Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan. Today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So in the previous episode we did dungeons, and a whole lot more dungeons. That's basically all we did. We did start the Moogle courier quest thingy. But yeah, mainly dungeons. And we're gonna continue with that. There's not a whole lot left of them. But more importantly, we're going to continue with those quests that we have in our log. Let's get rid of some of them. And yeah, let's see from there. Some of these are extremely long, so that will keep us busy for the rest of the day. Let me get to the Miners Guild. Last temple we did was the Sunken Temple of Corn. There aren't a whole lot of dungeons left, I know that. Some of them were also locked behind story progression, so that's a thing. Snowcloak and Lake Keepers of the Lake. Right, so here the guys are, Ciceroku and Popukuli. Yes, where's Neneko? You better have good news or I'll let my brother do it this way. My dear brothers! I've worried, haven't you? I'm worried you, haven't I? I'm sorry, but as you can see, there's nothing to be concerned about. Neneko, we've been so worried about you. Aye, we feared the worst. It's glad to see you safe. I must thank you again, good adventurer. After we parted ways, I sent for a search party and we were able to rescue the survivors. Neneko, from now on, I'm going to accompany you on all expeditions. Those Baladians were real bastards about booby traps. It's not safe for you alone. Brother, she won't be alone because I'm going with her. Brothers, you forget your duty. You're placed with a concern. You're right for the temple is dangerous, but I can make it safe. All you need to do is believe. We must look at the causes, the twin causes. Of today's incident, the people believe that within lie magical relics, that the ruins are now safe to traverse. Those temple raiders are already telling tales of deadly ancient traps in every tavern, but we'll let it known that it's no ordinary danger that awaits. The Order of Nathal has agreed to vehemently deny that the temple relics are cursed. The tales of looters found horribly dead afterwards are baseless. That should give instant credence to the opposite, and the end of the looting, for a while at least. Neneko, you're brilliant. I may be the strongest one, but you got the good upstairs. Right you are about our sister, puny brother. I'm not gonna stoop to stating the obvious. They say history is in the grails of the past, but in these ruins, the past is fleshed out again. That's what I love about this work. Won't let raiders despoil the place. Ruins are not a mine to be ducked and blasted for gil. If they want gold or gems, let them join the Miners Guild and toil for them. Agreed. Alright, quest complete. Let's go with Wondrous Palace Heart Mode. It's also, oh, this one is 70. This one is 100. This is the final one. Let's see. Yeah, so the last three. One of them is Keepers of the Lake, which is story progression. This one and the one after this. It's the highest A Realm Reborn dungeons there are. For Keep's Sake is the last quest we're looking for. There we go. But there was something I wanted to do. Ephraite. I wanted to have a look-see at that vendor over here. This guy. Sundry Splendors. Or just person, because I'm not sure if it's a guy. It's not a guy. We have 200. That's not a lot, is it? Let's see. So the next one we want is the augmented gauntlets of fending, 345. And the yeah, we still need like a lot. Either how? Actually, since we're here, might as well go there for a second. Can we fit that in our weapon slots? No, we can't. Well, let's check these out, by the way. Realized it might be done already. So we still have too much tactical ability and we need more physical ability. Yeah, let's do that. So, wait, how much more do we need? Seven, like hardly anything. So we need to get rid of some tactical abilities. So it's going to be physical and mental. That will deduct it by 40. Is that alright? Let's see. Because that is quite a lot. That is barely enough for the Beastman escort. Let's no, this one for now. In 18 hours, holy moly, that's a long time. Probably shouldn't waste it on such a low level one then. I guess this one. This mission will be challenging. Yeah, let's try this one. Should be fine, I guess. Probably should have talked to them first before I sent them out, oh well. Because I was going to check if I could replace their gear. Guess after this one we'll start with Adept Unpaid and the Blue Mage one. Just start from the top, I suppose. Until we reach the main quest, then we'll sidetrack that one for now. Focus on the other ones for now. What is this one? Oh, that's the Moogle one, and that's the Blue Mage one. Alright. Addiston, hello. Yes, I'm Addiston, one of the listening to the Shroud. Pray tell, why have you sought me out? Do you remember me, Addiston? Already forgot me? You came at Lurian's urging. Good heavens, the elements smile upon me, sending one of the brave souls who smote the cultist within the Dumper Keep. Well met, my friend. I am here around Senna's behest to investigate the keep. You're here because of my findings. Terrible things fester within those ruins, and some must destroy them. Yet even though the lamps of Dalamud and their dealings with voids and plague us no longer. Hanging over this place grows strong. The fell presence hanging over this place grows stronger by the day. Whalers ventured into the keep to find the cause. The reports were chilling. Someone has completed the cultist rituals and summoned the most ghastly of void sand. Over them reigns a leader, peerless in might and malice. You must fell this void sent lord and dispel the foulness hanging over the ruins. Maxine guards the gate at the Dumper's Keep. I shall alert her to your coming. Now go, my friend, and may the element guide you to victory. Alright, take care, Addiston. Either how, now that we can fly, all of these quests will be a lot easier to do than when you can't. Hello, Maxine, we're back. What brings you back to this tainted place, adventurer? Ah, so you're the one who answered Brother Ezestin's call to enter the ruins. I warn you though, the keep has never been more perilous. The evil that dwells within is warped to the forest life, turning woodland animals to brutish beasts. The place is feral. Our only hope is to slay the voidset at the heart of the castle. If we do not, well, I pray that the elements guide your way through the keep, adventure, and your victory brings peace to the forest. Alright, Dumper Keep, and that is the final dungeon. The other ones are still locked behind the main quest, so can't do much about that. Well, let's open this one up. Let's start with a debt unpaid. I say that, but maybe we should wait till this pops. What else do we have? I guess we could do this one since we're here now anyway. Wait, that's a trial. This makes me wonder though, how successful we will be in those trials. Because this one is item sync 49, not too hard. This one's item sync 95. Alright, that's also doable. So we're also going to do those two, because we have quests for those two. Wonder where this one is. This one is a Fanelin, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know what this one is. This is also a Fanelin. So the money won't be deducted until the teleport is complete. Even if you start casting, as long as you cancel, it will not be deducted. Limsalo Minsa, the lower decks. We need to go to the upper decks. I think we should teleport to the aft castle. Either that or the Marauders Guild. Because I don't think the Drowning Wrench has a teleport of its own. Aft castle. Limsalo Minsa doesn't have a lot of teleports compared to like Ul'dah. Well, come on then. There we go. You can get food. We're all level 70. I go with a sandwich because I remember that being the tank food. Hello, Bateron. Now your face always welcome to warms me hearts to see you ever a shining example to all heroes and heroines in these halls. Yes, you have a letter for me, you say? Yes, I'm being a postmortem. Would have feared you had more pressing tasks when you're playing messenger boy, but who am I to... Oh, what's this? Ah, bugger me. Of all the times for him to show up. I had to burden you, but I'd be much obliged if you could help me with a simple task. Sure. I know I could count on you, and the moment I saw your face, I knew the navigator guided you back here for a reason. The reason? To help me settle the score with an old acquaintance of mine. Aye, the man's worked up quite a bill in the past. Time for reckoning. You're to find the bastard and bring him here to old Bulderon. I can trust you with that, aye? You'll find him in the middle of Lanoskea, a rugged fellow of imposing stature and less than imposing brains. Like it is not trouble of some sort? Oh, I speak with Shuja boy, but I can't even pronounce it. Before you set out, she's prepared a welcome gift for my dear old mate. I wonder if that's the guy, the fake hero of the Warrior Company of Heroes. So you're the adventurer going out to greet our honored guest, are you? Beteron hasn't told me much about the man, but his steely gaze speaks volumes. As you know, Beteron was an accomplished sellsword in his younger days, made his share of friends, and more than a share of foes, and the latter are none too shy about bringing trouble into the premises. A regarded fellow, Middelanaskea, was it? Ah, but I'll pry no further. One thing I've learned in my time here is not to poke my business in disputes that don't involve me. Here's the gift. Beteron asked me to prepare it. I trust that it will serve you well. Adept unpaid. That's middle. The other one is... Where's the blue mage one? Where is it? Summerford. Summerford is also central, isn't it? Rendezvous with Zila's Yellow Jacket, yeah. So we have 2 quests here. Oh, right next to each other, it seems. You got here just in time. It looks like he's about to make his pitch. This is the blue mage one. Oh. Guess we'll have to wait with this one. I'm gonna read it, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna pop. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. The name's Martin, and today I present to you a wonder of our new world. I call it blue magic. Black and white, like black and white magic, it draws on ether from its surroundings, but that's where the similarities end, my friends. I knew it. Wanderer's Palace, hard mode. This one's fun. I remember this one. You have to save the tomberries this time. Alright, first up, tank buff. Speed. There we go. Hello, temporary friend. And go on. Work, slaves, work. No rest for you. damage is really good in this party, not gonna lie. Maybe because it's of the way the levels are synced in this one. Fortunately, we can't pull a lot because all the gates are closed. How much did we get there? 20 elegant tombstones. A little bit. We got that tail moth, we got those spikes. Close the banner. Ooh, I need some healing for this, Mr. Mage. The standards there, they buff these units, both defense and attack-wise. Technically want to nuke those things first down, and then switch over to AoE. I didn't repair my gear yet, so I really need to do that. You can tell, look, this thing is down to 8% condition. That's not a lot, I can tell you that. I have to remember this one for a second. I don't remember. I think it was with totems. I really don't remember which one to pick, really. Not that tough. The other guy leveled up as well. Okay. Knew it. There we go. Get some of that. Right, the final stretch. Right. Defeat Mangso Mola Jaja.
What a name.
He's a big boy. Yeah, it's two hats, doesn't it? Duty complete. Yeah, that's why I didn't skip this one. I remembered that cutscene. Couldn't even press anything, guys. Oh well. It's done. We're free. The rancor will trouble us no more. Right. See you later, little imps. Accommodations, I'll take them. Alright, this is where we stopped. Beyond the Indigo Deep live the Wallaqui, We have our own unique brand of spellcasting. Like black and white magic, it draws on either from our surroundings. But that's where the similarities end, my friend. I'm sure you've seen wild creatures lashing out with fire and ice and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, see? But it's still magic. The Wallachwe discovered how to harness ether in the same way and wield the forces of nature. But how? I hear you cry. It's simple. You have to attune your mind to the instinct of the beast. When a creature is driven to attack, you can see in its soul when you've overcome it in battle, you absorb some of its ether and make it your own. Of course, it's not as easy as picking a fight with the local wildlife, but my Wallachwe mentor taught me well, and now it's my turn to teach you. Behold, the power of blue magic. Thousand needles. Glaze or glare. By the 12th, did you see that? I thought you'd be impressed. Now, before anyone asks, why is it called blue magic? Let me tell you. For the Wallachwe, this color holds special meaning. Sacred, even. And seeing as it ain't white or black, it seemed like the perfect fit. I suppose you're all wondering what you need to become a blue mage like me. Well, for starters, you'll be wanting one of these. A soul crystal. Don't forget, a specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw in one of these spellbooks, personally penned by yours truly, containing everything you need to know about learning blue magic. I've got all enough for you, but you better snap to them before it's too late. Well, he is a blue mage, but I'm not so sure about selling this stuff. He looks like a con artist. Are you really that dense? Can you see he's playing you for a fool? I guess that's a true blue mage now? Drive the beast to attack, more like run headlong into a battle with only a silly blue costume for protection. Of course, no one can claim it's a fraud when they're at the bottom of this creature's belly. I'm Holger. We feast on your flesh, smooth skins. Your god cannot save you now. They're probably making a deal with each other. All of you, stay back. Spare us. Yeah, they're probably they're probably making a deal with him. Never stood a chance. Burger always swords and shield nonsense. I'm giving blue magic a try. Yeah, they fell for it. You get a fancy hat though. There's definitely something fishy going on here, and the arrival of those Mamalja was a little too timely for my liking. Come, let's see where he goes next. I agree. That might be the true blue mage, I have no idea. Rendezvous with the zealous Yellow Jacket in Summerford. Check. While we're waiting, we might as well do that last dungeon, I suppose. Wow. We'll be fine. They won't notice that. It's noticeably low. Yeah, it's 1%. It's about to break. This was the last dungeon to grind before Heaven's Ward. Still remember grinding this. Dumper Keep Hard. So this one together with Wandering's Keep Hard and Keepers of the Lake was the last 3 dungeons. Though this one is the one I have most memories of probably, together with Keepers of the Lake. Right, what else do we have? We have that behind these statues or something? I don't remember. Something along those lines. Well, we gotta hurry up, man. I won't last too long. There we go. Holy moly, that was close. I need some healing. And I need it yesterday. Come on, heal. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm gonna decline this one. This one's over. I won't revive. That's a death wish. It's not too many, I just didn't get any heals. I just proved them wrong. Give me a proper heal, man. I'm like at 60% of my health the whole time. You have to kill that ad to get a small buff, and if you stand next to him when that buff goes off, then you will see him again. Come on, healer, heal up. Where's that other guy? He's here. So we have this one. Should be dead now. Right, one more boss to go. Fairy Dead? What is his name? Ferdiad. Oh, yeah, this is like I remember this one. DPS race. How about a heal shield? The health is like super low the entire time. I understand that you like the DPS healer, but could you get my health up to more than 20%? Holy moly, man. I'm like low health this entire dungeon. I think this is the final one? Yeah. Trying to remember this boss. Oh yeah, it's him. Interesting boss this one. I don't necessarily remember the tactics that much, I just remember him. rest of us just standing there in that attack base. Not too difficult. I mean, the tactics are quite obvious as you go. GG's. No recommendations? Interesting. I like his laugh. He's obviously not that yet. Enter a temple keep. I wonder if we get to see him back in the newer expansions. Looks like he's heading for Marabi Diadocs. Follow him. Alright. Before we do that though. That was all the dungeons. Clear selection. Trial. Guess we could try and queue this one, even though that's probably gonna take forever. Okay, so it's not who I thought it was. Create your cowering. Oh, wow. That's an 8-man dungeon. Quit your cowering. Is ain't looking to steal nothing, just be wanting to ship. That's a big ship. Har har har. An adventure. Thanks you got. This brute means to rob me of my livelihood. You must stop him. What are we gonna do? Doubt? Douse or douse? We got water though, apparently. Here, take a chill pill. Alright, you're asking for... Ugh. Run, you big oaf. You alright, buddy? Your gut set, friend. I tell you, the brute is a menace to the honest merchants everywhere. You will find him and bring him to justice, yes? Sure. I'll just keep doing the quests in order, so for now it's these two. And then this one moves all over the place, Adept Unpaid, I think. Have mercy, man. I didn't mean to little the man no harm. I just had a few too many... Ugh. An old foe, boulder hunts? Ain't that rich. I'm the best bloody mate of old bastard ever known. Whether he or not he's willing to admit. Name's Telswin. I sell sort of some repute myself, though more for mere prowess with a flagon of ale than the spear at my back. Now you see me blaming Baderon, nor you, of course. For the soggy welcome, I dare say I earned at least a trip to the wench. As a matter of fact, I even brought Baderon a small token of apology, just Just my own way of saying sorry for all the trouble I've stirred up at. Well, bugging me to the 7 hell and back. I left the bloody bag back at Mummersford Arms, was it? Forgive me, lad. My memory's still a bit hazy. I go back and search for myself, in addition to not knowing quite where I came from. Still feeling a touch queasy. Be a good lad and retrace my steps for me, will ya? With any luck, the fellow there, damned if I can remember his name, is keeping me belonging safe and sound. Yeah, so this is the thing with those delivery Moogle quests. It's not as simple as getting the letter and just delivering it, no, because every single one that you have to deliver will have something else to do for you. In this case, we have to do this entire thing. And there's like 25 of them or something? A lot. Still learn. Lol, stranger, what brings an impressive young lad like yourself to my humble orchards? The bloody drunkard, of course I remember him, how could I not? Left this mark over the bedding and floor, and this after I went out of my way to furnish his room with a proper spitting box. His belongings? I had my hands bloody full cleaning up his foul spool. If you left any else behind, like as not it's still there. You're more than welcome to explore, though I suggest you watch your step and hold your nose, particularly if you've just eaten. Gross, that guy's just disgusting. Alright, we found a leather satchel. That entire room's for rent. This is like... it's a shared room. How many currency do we have now? 560. What is this? Well, we got a freed heart mode coming up. This will be interesting. There's our 43. Dude, turn it. This one's probably super easy. Oh, wait, fly up? Aggro? Dude, what kind of lazy tank are you? Start doing more damage, man. Not my fault I'm out of damage here for some reason. I'm getting out of damage by paladin of leather gear and half his gear is broken. I don't know what kind of paladin you are. Go back to school. guys. Easy mode. Well, hard mode, but still easy mode. Inferno weapon offer. Easy. Eight people and no recommendations? What the hell? Anyway, that was kind of easy, I'm gonna lie. So, I think we now have a new quest over at the Vesper Bay. Back, are you? Did you happen upon my belongings, mayhap? Just a small satchel, nothing too fancy. Bloody brilliant, eh? From the moment you doused me with that wet stuff, I knew I'd make myself a friend. Don't know about you, but all me troubles today worked up quite a first. What do you say you join me at the wench? First pint some better on. Oh, he was laughing, but I was genuinely laughing. This guy just don't give a shit. I was here to collect his payment, and he's like, no, let's drink on old Baskerun, because you can choose a drink. Alright. Before we go back, though, like, there's a few things. We could technically just queue while we're waiting for Odin. I don't know what was wrong with that paladin. That paladin had superior gear to me. You could tell from his HP. There was no question about it. His gear was way superior than mine. He couldn't even hold my aggro. I wasn't taunting. I mean, I did on the second part when he used his Hellfire. For some reason, he just grabbed aggro off me again. He started using his Iron Will. First things first, though. Let me mend my gear. Because that's long overdue. 1200. That's a bit of gold. Alright, all good. Well, that does increase my HP by quite a bit. So we got feather earrings. Don't have any. That's interesting. Because this is the tank bracelet. He's opting to go for DPS. Why? Determination, direct hit, tenacity. I'm going with this one. Then we have Varlet's ring. That makes sense. What about my second ring? Ones. Healing. That does not make much sense, but maybe it's the best one I have for now. Yeah, the rest is a whole lot lower. So okay, I'll give him that. Just don't agree with this one. Where's this blue mage fellow? According to one of the guards, this Martin character has been skulking around the docks over the last few days. Apparently he's begging for the leftovers from the mess hall. Considering that he's making Gil hand over fist from the gullible adventurers, this strikes me as more than a little odd. Anyway, he's left spotted making his way to the salt strands. Let's go. I don't even know where that is. Is that near the lighthouse? Yeah. That's a beautiful area. There he is, Martin. Says as suspected, he's up to no good. Why else would he come all the way here to a place like this? There they are, I knew it. They were on a league with each other. Martin, you say you'd be less violent this time, but that was very violent indeed. It all adds to the realism, and you lads did a good job. Your gods cannot save you now. Nice improvisation. The one bloke damn near that shed himself. I think we've seen enough. Yes, we have. Gig's up, Martin. Oh, right there. I'm placing you under arrest on charges of fraud. Fraud? This is all a big misunderstanding. No, it's not. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. The game's up, and the same goes for you two. I knew you were in cahoots from the very beginning. As for those crystals, I'm about as convinced by them as I was by your acting. Say what you will about the sales technique, but there's nothing dodgy with the merchandise. I'll have you know I poured my heart and soul into those crystals, and the spellbooks complaining how to learn magic, it ain't my fault if the buyers can't be arsed to read them. And if you're thinking about clapping me in iron and outfits not providing enough protection, I can assure they were tailored especially with the needs of blue mages in mind. I'll admit, I had to cut a few corners to keep the cost down, but still. It all boils down to whether the soul crystals are genuine or not. I know it's a lot to ask, but would you try this blue magic of his? Sure. Why not? Because if it works, we have another class. Come on, mate, don't be shy. Once you've learnt your first spell, you know I ain't pulling your leg. I'll even let you borrow one of the outfits. Borrow? You're gonna give it to me. Yeah, pimp. Ah, yes, very fetching. While you've been getting changed, Latulia and Gahelia have been lurking over a nice cooperative baby kraken to teach you the water cannon. The bait's been laid, so one should turn up any moment now. That's probably not a baby kraken, is it? Nope. Run away! Run away! That's a big one on the big side, lads. Not to worry, all you have to do is give it a few licks with the patented blue magic, or stick if you prefer, and our talented friend will return the favor by firing possibly quite painless jets of water at you. Oh, try not to die. Okay. Playing Harry Potter, here we go. Bam. Ow, ow. Bam. Bam. Get back. Ow. Ow. Bam. Bam. Smacking a kraken with a staff. Imagine that. Get back. This looks so silly. Impressive. After a little escapade, you should be able to fire your very own water cannon. By the by, don't strictly speaking need to be struck by magic you're trying to learn, but that'll probably happen whenever you want it or not. In some cases repeatedly, as long as you're not the ones beasts after. That power should be yours, assuming you can defeat it. You see, this is where most people don't realize about becoming a blue mage when you start out. You're like a blank slate. It takes a fair amount of recklessness, I mean bravery, to stare the creatures down and look in their souls. It's a shame that not all my customers have your determination, but that's hardly grounds for calling me a fraud. You don't think he's telling the truth, do you? I don't know. Now that's settled, I'll be having my wares back if you don't mind. Rendezvous with the zealous jelly. But I want to be blue mage. What's that? You don't believe me? To be honest, mate, I don't know what more I can do. Tell you what, why don't I give you a soul crystal, outfit, and spellbook for free? That way, as a full-fledged blue mage, you can act as a living proof of my innocence. Sounds fair to you? I'll take that. Quest complete. Blue mage unlocked. Open the Blue Magic spellbook under your character in the main menu to assign active buttons. Blue mages' arms are generally have no effect on your attributes. However, equipping armor and accessories that boost your intelligence will greatly increase the damage dealt by your offensive magic. If you lose blue mage gear, replacements can be purchased from the Calamity Salvagers in Linsalo, Minsa, Gridania, and Ulda. Dude, you're naked. Put on some gear, man. Holy moly, there's children watching. It's not the weapon, there's something else that's full. Excuse me. This could be the only one, I guess. Why would I not equip this one? Blue Mage starts at level 1, that's interesting. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, anyway. That's not why I came here. There we go. At least we now have the Blue Mage unlocked, I believe. Yes. So all the magical range DPS has been unlocked. What else did we have? What kind of quests? We're looking for Adept Unpaid, which is nearby. Just gotta fly. I love this theme song. This is Terra's theme song, Final Fantasy VI, my favorite Final Fantasy. Alright, Adept Unpaid. We got 2 quests, and we got those 2 as well. This one is where? Black Shroud. This one is upper. We should probably teleport there soon. Welcome back, Vexus. You owe me an apology for getting you mixed up in the dealings of a couple of cell sorts. I have a pinned on my finest, and regardless of what you might have told you, Twain's plans for all paying for Telswin's paying for all customers tonight, including yours truly. You've not changed a whit, Bedron. Still a thankless bloody bastard. Thankless me, says the insufferable sod, who won't be content till ill drinks so-called best made out of his house and home. Mark my words, Stilswin, if you conveniently forget to pay your tab this time, I'll hunt you to the seventh hell. Bedron acts all tough. Trust me, just a moment ago, he was going on about how happy he was to hear you were safe. Here, this one's on the house. I hear it's your favorite. You needn't worry, Lash. Old Telswin and your master go way back. Gone soft, if you ask me. Way back in our day, you couldn't call yourself friend to Bedron till he'd drawn steel on at least twice. Then I shall consider myself fortunate that we only became acquainted more recently. Do tell, good sir, what's the story behind those coins? The remnants of some hidden treasure, mayhap? Treasure? You and I ain't both, wish, Leshy. No, I fear it's little more a memento of days long past and none too well remembered. Back when Budrun and myself were still wet behind the ears, a grizzled old veteran, least he looked grizzled to a couple of young pups like us, took a liking to us, took us under his wing, and it was a kindness, in days when kindness was hard to come by. Carried with him in down here coins, he did. See the face of the spinner? Set a fair gaze watching over us was kept him living, where is all Matish had a tendency to end up dead or worse. Just upon a fortnight ago, on his deathbed, the poor bastard said he'd lived a good life, but its luck had finally run out its course. He didn't have much to leave behind save for his lucky coins. Coins he wanted to leave to a couple not so young pups, that he might enjoy life as long as his. Touching tale indeed. Now perhaps you can answer a long-held question of mine, sir. Whatever would the sellsword, as renowned as Bedron, forsake his blade for the life of a glorified barkeep? You've not heard Hick's story? Mind you, a detail or two might have slipped from the memory, but I'll give her a try. 'Twas 20 years ago, thereabouts, within the realms finally at peace, or something resembling it, a great mercenary captain had a plan. This man, a living legend if there ever was one, but the whole sellswords who were itching for a new fight under one roof. So it was that the Adventurers Guild was born, and there were no shortage of eager applicants. Everyone and their uncle was looking to be an adventurer, save for one young boy, son of the very man who was founded it. The boy wanted only one thing, to follow in his father's footsteps and make him name as a great sellsword who ever walked the realm. Did the boy give up his dream? Did he reckon he'd already achieved it? Can't say for sure, Leshy. Only the boy is now a man, and the man standish behind the counter of the Adventurers Guild, dispensing advice to young glory seekers like Vexus, and until the old drunkard like myself. Is that true? Why, would that mean Budron's father is none other than... Shijobi, I bade to wipe the tables, not wag your bloody tongue. Now go back to work before I throw you back into the gutter where I found you. We're just starting to get interesting. Is he the father? I don't know. It's confusing. And with that batter on, it'll be best on my way. Spend any more time around the lovely lass and the lonely sellsword is like to get jealous. Besides, if to empty your cask today, what would I drink on my next visit? It's his dad, isn't it? I walk away with your legs still hold, you blubbering elf. Come back any time for a pint of me finest. I'll see you dumped right over your fat head. Oh, these guys are amazing. Alright, so I guess that's finally our Moogle mission done. Holy moly, all of that just for one lousy 3 pieces of food. Oh, and there's a lot. There is a lot of those. Even if you skip everything and not read a single thing, they're still gonna take you a long time. You always pick up the quest, you always go to somewhere, and then you have to go to somewhere back, and then you have to go back to that person, and then you have to go back to the Moogle, so it's like a 5-way trip. Moogle, person, second person, back to the second person, so that's 4, and then back to Moogle. Moogle, person A, person B, person A, Moogle. But as my duty assistant, I truly fared you well on your first assignment. Do tell me about it. Why, you don't say. Baron has never been an easy customer to please. Why, night he pulled out my whisker that time and dropped the letter in a flagon of ale. But it sounds like you made a fabulous first impression. As your senior, I couldn't be more pleased with your effort, and with myself for having discovered such a new talented recruit. But there's no time to rest on your laurels. Oh no, for each day brings a new letter, and the deliveries they'll await you take you even further afield. I dare say you might encounter clients who make old Baron look like a cuddly chocobo. But that's all in today's work. For my able assistant, yes? When you're looking for your next assignment, you know where to find me. Oh, okay, let's get those finger sandwiches. Let's level up. Sure. Courier rank 2. With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown. Alright. Let's see, Mockster. What do you have next? Garlean Memories and Dream On. Garlean Memories. Some more food. The deputy postmoog has a smile on his face and a letter bearing a Gridanian address in his paw. Well, but this is my favorite assistant, back and eager as ever. As a reward for your zeal and your duties, I would have you prove your positively delightful task, Koopa. I have a letter here addressed to Mother Mignone at Gridania's Garlean Canopy. I can just feel the warm rays of sun trickling down through the leaves. A piping hot cup of tea in my paw. I have a mind to deliver the letter myself. But let it not be said that the deputy postmoog keeps the most pleasing task for himself. Nope, the job is yours, and you need not see so much as ask for it. Happy message carrying. Wow. Dream on. Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom or night will stay the deputy postmooker from unloading work on his subordinates. Well, look who's back. I'll give you 3 guesses. What I have in my paw, and the first 2 I don't count. Koopa. Why yes, a letter. However did you know? It's addressed to Momidi, the ever-charming proprietress in the quicksand of Ulda. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? This is no ordinary letter. Oh no, I've strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name. But it's nowhere to be found. An anonymous epistle. Sounds like a task for my most capable assistant, Koopa. Okay, so these will always be on the top, it seems. Because they're always Limsa Luminsa. Let's go here first. Nope, wrong one. Let's do this one. Let's turn in this quest. It's right here, actually. Aye, Urge swept the cell sorts out of the place. That's a splendid, lad. Our thanks to you for saving the Tomberries, honest. Allow me to add my thanks to you, sir. You have our gratitude in behalf of the Tomberries as well. I think they truly deserve succor. Can you imagine losing your entire being to hatred? No wonder the Tomberries became monsters. Neither of us are strangers to hate. Glow more spiteful with each passing day is sadly the province of those who shunned by all around them. Yet malice will turn us all to monsters. The Tomberry told me as much one day. It gives me pause to think of wandering for ages with a heart ruled by rancor. Aye, the Tomberries have known more than a fair share of our times, so from here on out we want to make sure where they live stays the sanctuary. Fortunately, while there's venturers like yourself about to knock invaders out, we won't have to fear about the Tombies. Now we're ready for a right old reunion. Good fortune to you, friend. Go, that's finished. What else? Guess we go here. We got 13 quests still active. There was something I wanted to do, but I forgot. Besides turning in the quest, there was something we had to do in Gridania. Probably should have teleported to this one. Oh well. I guess this one, right? This one paired with this one. I'm glad to see you unharmed, my friend. By Maxon's report, the people of 12 Woods owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Void-Sent Lord. Yet, its death does leave a question. Who summoned the fiend, if not the lamps of Dalamud? My friend, saw you aught within these sinister walls that might provide the answer? Not another living soul, you say? How curious. Could it be that the summoner quit the keep then? Yes, unless... In your last venture inside, you came upon cultists attempting to summon the Void-Sent. This time did you perchance see the remains upon the ground? Ha, then I knew the truth of it. It's no living soul brought the Void-Sent upon us. No, it was the blood of the lamps of Dalamud, the very same that stains the ground. The dark sigil drawn by the cultists must have been finished before a sacrifice. How ironic that their own blood should bring the rites to completion. It was mere coincidence and nothing more. No sinister forces here conspired, no mortal eagerly beckoned Void-Sent into their realm. We may put this matter to rest. Save for the Void-Sent Lord at the heart of the keep. I'd assumed it was an unthinkable brute, but from what you said of its manner, mayhap it's a cunning aplenty. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the lamps of Dalamud into all of this. If dark forces are able to so lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. But so much ill musing does not suit your victory. I shall enjoy the respite from danger, as hope you shall too. Go well, and rest assured that E-Round Senna will learn of your valor this day. Alright, that's another quest down. Yeah, remember, I wanted to go to Vesper's Bay, but I guess we'll do the Garlean Canopies first, or Garlean Memories. Gridania. New Gridania. Yeah, she's near here. Can we check this place out again? Sundry Splendors. Let's see if we can get a new gear. Let's see, we got two new items. So we have the ring. How much was that? That was 2 points? Yeah, that was 2 points only. Surprisingly. And then we have the gauntlets, which is another 3 points. Nice. So we still have legs and boots. We got earrings. And we got bracelets. Alright, Garlean Canopy. Welcome to the Garlean Canopy, friend. You made quite a name for yourself, haven't you? At times I'd swear even the trees themselves whisper your tales of the exploit. A letter? Let me see. Oh, why, it would seem that there'll be even greater demand for eel pies in the coming days. And once again, the oven calls. Not that you'll find me complaining. After all, some got their entire lives without knowing how it feels to have one of their creations beloved by Eorzeans the realm over. Which, come to think of it, reminds me of a story. How did it go again? Oh yes. Many years ago, when I was no taller than the counter before us, a little fellow artisan and his daughter came here to the Twelvewood. Of the circumstances which brought them here, I know little, for the father was a man of few words. What I do know is what they left behind in their home, traveling far and wide across the realm before settling on Gridania as their new home. The elements cared little about borders drawn by men. All who treat the forest with compassion are welcome within. Sadly, people in those times were not quite so understanding. Poor man and daughter endured name-calling, spiteful pranks, and worse. My grandfather took pity on them, offering them shelter in this building. In those days it was little more than a glorified storage cabin, far from the bustling center of activity it is today. My grandfather minded the watermill, as his father before him, a respectful position that afforded our family a certain status among our peers. Though not all approved of my grandfather's befriending the outsiders, none dared give voice to his objections. With time, Gridanians came to understand that whensoever they hailed, the man and his daughter were honest, peaceful folk, no different from any of us. With the blessing of their newfound countrymen, the love too harbored for the new home deepened. When talk arose of erecting new waterwheel, the father, originally a shipwright by trade, was among the first to offer his services. My grandfather soon joined them. Though not without hardships along the way, the wheel eventually rose, standing even today as one of Gridania's greatest architectural achievements, and the keystone of our very livelihood. If you're not much in of a hurry, would you like me to show it to you? But before we depart, I would ask you a small errand. Would you be so kind as to pick 4 Caroline blossoms about town and bring them to me? I would accompany you, but alas, the kitchen calls. So yes, as you can see, just random tasks all the time. It's not as easy as just delivering a letter. Earth's Shroud though, or Earth's Font, that's gonna take a while. See, that was the dungeons. We did all the dungeons now. So let's see what trials A Realm Reborn has while we're doing these quests. Right, I found a small list. So we have the Bowels of Ember, check. We have the Naval, that's Titan, check. We have the Garuda, check. We have the Ultimate Weapon, check. We just did the Bowels of Ember Heart, check. Howling Eye Heart. I think we can get that now from, whatchamacallin', the Vesper Bay. That's why I wanted to go there, but let's deliver this letter first. Because we'll need to go to Ulda afterwards. So we got 2 tanks and 3 DPS waiting in the queue. It means we kinda need a healer. I could switch to healer though. Still going for that one instead of the tank one, that's just weird. I guess since we're going there, let's check the achievement exchange. We have to go here anyway. Wrong person. Got 4 points. Weapons, no. Armor. Pretty sure we have these. The ribbon, I'm gonna have to search. Already got those as well. I got all of that which he has to offer, except for the armor. This one I'm certain. This one. We'll have to search that next time we're in our inn. Got all the DPS, we got all the tanks. Just need 2 healers now. Okay, car lines in Old Gridania. Deliver car lines to Mew. On our way. Prefer not to wear the helmet. There we go. Oh, welcome back. Were you able to procure Carline Blossoms I asked for you for? Of course. What do you think me for? Ah, how lovely. Though hardly a rare sighting, Gridania, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to the face. But what I would show you is best seen from the Jadeite Flood. Go on ahead. I shall be long after I see my duties here. Jadeite Flood. Outside, I guess. Wonder if I should go to White Mage and just queue. So it wasn't a small water wheel inside the woodworkers, the carpenters guild, I guess. I guess they're talking about something else. Oh no. Holy moly, that is not the water wheel I was looking for. That is something else, alright. Vexus, I hope I've not kept you waiting over long. Come now, let us look upon the water wheel of my tale. Behold the pride of our nation, Vigaga's gift. Is she magnificent? Countless times have I come here, yet each time I stand at awe at her sheer size and beauty, knowing that it was born of a special bond between my grandfather and the late Lalafellan builder. Elevates it to a special place in my heart. What they had to live to see it complete. I spoke of hardships, yes? Not days after he finished drawing up his draft for New Mill, the poor Lalafell Hill, and hardly for his age, until then suddenly took ill. When it started as a cough, grew dire, and within a fortnight he had passed. Without its chief builder, the ambitious project came to a grinding halt. At first there seemed no resource but to abandon construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that she would see his father's dream to fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her life. Not letting this, nor the doubting words of others, deter her, she promptly enrolled into the Carpenters Guild, vowing to follow in her father's footsteps. People laughed. Who was the shy little girl with the yellow blossoms in her hair? But within a year's time, all could see that the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she had mastered skills that would take an ordinary carpenter a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair blossomed into a strong, proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm has ever known. Such is the tale of Vigaga. To think of the wonders she might have still wrought. Alas, not long after completing our gift to us, she succumbed to the same plague that took her father. Though she is with us no more, she remains an inspiration. For the women of Gridania, myself among them, it is here in view of her father and daughter's greatest accomplishment that they bury their ashes and build a small monument to their memory. Once again, I thank you, Vexus. flower you picked up surely brought a smile to Figaga's face today. Now, shall we return? Yes, to the place that I named in her memory. Where's that shrine? It's not here, I guess. He was talking about a shrine, so I figured maybe it's here, but... Garlean Empire. I guess that's named after her. Because of flowers? What were the flowers I picked up? I don't know. Caroline something. Thank you for accompanying me today. I'd hoped to share the tale of Figaga with you quite some time now, having come here as she did from a faraway land. In transformation, my grandfather's old storage cabin into a Garlean canopy you see today, I sought to carry out the spirit she showed to his Lalafell friends, the spirit of welcoming and accepting for all who would seek shelter here regardless of their origin. And it was here the same spirit that I came to devote my life, looking for those who would seek adventure. And what a fateful decision that turned out to be, yes? So it was that I came to stand behind the counter. So it was that I met you. And so it was that I received the joyous tidings that you brought me here today. For you see, the letter you delivered was an announcement from the Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in this day to come, and nothing could make me happier. I wanted to share this news with Figaga and with you. After all, it is in no small part thanks to your exploits that so many brave young men and women would step forth to succor to our realm. Truly, you are a gleaming example to all. May your stars shine forever bright upon us, Vextus. Let's see, we got Molt's Tea. That's spell speed and pity. That looks interesting. This might be better actually for still the XP bonus, so that doesn't matter. Perception. Let's take the almanac. Level up. Question mark. Level 3. Alright, that part is done. Let's go here. Since this is a free teleport, let me go to Ul'dah first. Let me go to Vesper's Bay. Let me get my quest for hard mode. No, not Ifrit. Garuda. No, Titan, I guess. No. I think on hard mode it's Garuda first. In for a Garuda Awakening, yeah. So it shows there's a quest here, which is kind of nice. I do believe that quest is inside and not here. But at least it's nice now that they show it from the outside, that there's actually a quest waiting for you inside. Yeah, that's definitely an improvement. I should miss this otherwise. I remember back in the old day when the quests, like, you get bombarded with quests upon entering. You wouldn't know until you return here. And it could be quite a while before you return, and even when you enter here, your map is like this. So when you zoom out and you actually go here, it's like 10 quests. Alright, but first let's get this quest. Hello, Papalimo. Yeah, see, it's Garuda first. In for a Garuda Awakening. Papalimo would have you vanquish Garuda, who's returned stronger and bloodthirstier than before. Ah, Vextus, I hear you triumphed over Ifrit. Of course, there's no less feat I would expect of a warrior of light, but it was done all the same. Now I had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid to say, has also returned. You have a bottle of 1547 Bacchus? You know how much trouble I went to go through there for Titan? As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of the other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in our latest incarnation, that appetite has become insatiable. For the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the Ether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, it was the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. While that storm is a spring breeze besides what she has raised this time, no airship could help to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chances to discover a Beastman's Everite leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest. Have a word with Commander Heliux, and he will be able to tell you about the Seventh Umbral, among others. Make no mistake, Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe you can weather the storm. May the 12 keep you safe. Alright, so that's a new quest accepted. We will go to Ulda though. So that's the Howling Eye Horde. Question is, we don't have that quest. I wonder what that quest is. Oh, it's main story. We have that quest. I guess that's this one. Well, if it ain't Vexus, good to see you, an adventurer who remembers where they came from, even after becoming all famous and the like. What brings you to the quicksand today? Well, I'm delivering mail. A letter. Next thing I'll be sprouting a pom-pom and ending every utterance with a kupo. How curious. It would seem that the senders forgotten to sign the envelope. Oh, my beloved Momidi, my riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine, and... bleh. Good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of... Momidi, my love, I see my mellifluous missive found you looking as beautiful as ever. Oh, it's you. Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I now do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message? Shameless? You wound me, Momidi, my love. Why, my advances are positively shameful. That's not the right word, is it now? Picture is seen. A mysterious letter, a secret admirer. It is too outlandish for a man to think that subtle romantic approach might stir the flames in passion of his beloved heart. Say the fool standing before me for the third time this week, still supporting the same ridiculous jacket. Our guest clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas, so-and-so, son of the spice merchant, some other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Ula. Forgive me, I've forgotten some of the details. I've only heard the story but some 20 odd times. This is Vexus, the man who wasted his precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm. Is that so? Smashing work, my boy. Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put in your guest list for my lovely Momidi and I are wed. You see, my love, this adventurous effort were not for naught. No, you need only promise your heart for me. Promise me forever, my Momidi, and mine alone you will be. In person or in ink, my answer's the same. Come back with Fenelon freezes over, so I can reject you again. Alas and alack, but I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adorns your lovely locks speaks loud and clear. Admit it, Momidi, after all these years, I still harbor feelings for him. Why, you've some... You've some nerve walking into my place and business and spouting such nonsense. Nonsense, my beloved. Is that so? Rumors about that hairpin that was crafted by you by an old flame. That it's not left your shapely head since the much days since the calamity. If you lost a childhood love with the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies. This is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march with it. Oh, and did I mention that my family's among the richest in the Sultanate? Hells, just how thick is your bloody skull? A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time I felt something for him, but such days are long past. And today, I needn't compare you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I have you know that the man who crafted it still lives. What's this? My rival in love still lives? Haha, long last. My task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once for all that I, Thomas, am the only one worthy of my dear Momidi's hand. He's as thick-skulled as ever. Adventurer, I will request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is the worthy partner for Miss Momidi, he or I. Rest assured that you will be solely be compensated for rendering the proper decision. And with that, let us begin the search in the Goldsmith's Guild. I shall await you there. Help. Help. She doesn't even have a say in it. I guess we have to help him. Dream on. Says we'll be well compensated. We got like 658 gold and 3 pieces of food. Where's the well compensation part in that? He's the richest dude in all of Ula. Well, not all of Ula. He's one of the richest in all of Ula. He gives me a lousy 658 gold. I'd have to do 100 quests of that to end up with the money I have right now. And what is up with this queue, man? Holy moly. How about if I just do this? Not even sure if I can queue as a white mage, to be honest. Increase my gear score a little bit. And then I can't. Rat. I should have checked that out before I did anything, like leaving the damn queue. Oh well. Hello, Memedusu. What's that? Momidi's hairpin, you say? Why, that was Morodo's work. Morodo? Now there's a name I've not uttered in some time. Destined for greatness, that one was. Could have been the second coming of Neil Fresney. Why, he'd been with us for a cent few years when the commission came for the Sultana herself. Slaved away at the piece day and night till one day when he rose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectation grew too great to bear. Others said his heart was never in his craft to begin with. Still others said that it was a broken heart that drove him away. The guild's lost a talented goldsmith and I lost a friend, but a man's life is his life. Last I've heard, Momorodo was passing his days in a fisherman in Croissant Cove. If he found happiness, I don't begrudge him his choice in one bit. Dream on. Croissant Cove. No idea where that is. Vespers Bay, it seems. Hello, Momorodo. Not a bite. Ah, well, tomorrow's another. or brings a mighty adventurer for this lonely fishing hole? This is Momorodo? A shabby-looking fellow indeed. But what did I expect from a craven who threw away the chance at fame, love, and glory, because he couldn't bear the pressure? Ah, the ignorant of it all. She turns down my gift of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid lalafell who stinks of sardines. So, Mobidi's actually wearing that old thing? You'll get no argument from me. I hardly deserve it. Or did I deserve her? Perhaps I once did. There was a time when I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm. Even a time when such a dream seemed within reach. The young Momorodo may have been worthy of Momidi's hand. But that dream is no more. And you'll not see me mourn his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. With a fishing pole in his hand and a creaky pier under his bottom, and old Momorido's happy man. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me far to the corners of every realm, and never have I ever seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or even vaguely redeemed qualities. I would ask you to judge which one of us is more worthy, but I think we can safely say that I'm the victor by default. To the quicksands, adventurer, my future bride awaits. This guy's like, what the heck? I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't ask me. Not my problem. Ah, so that's why her shouting was all about. The young man's making a fancy to Momidi, has she? I pay this much. He's got good taste. Does seem like all that bad of a fella. A bit oversure of his own abilities, perhaps, but no more than someone I used to know. When I gave that hairpin to Momidi years ago, she refused to wear it, said it meant too much to her to risk losing. As to why her heart may have changed, who can say? But if it's not for love, this I know, those days are buried in the sands of time. Whether that will fill your lovelorn's friend is another matter entirely. Take care, Momorodo. Who knows, we might see again. Probably not, but... Back to Ul'dah. And we have to go to the Adventurers Guild, I suppose. Yeah. We're close to level 4 now. What will we unlock when we reach level 4? Gear customization. Do we get more chest expansion as well? Yes, we do, at rank 15 and 10. That's not happening anytime soon, but at least it's there. I mean, we solo leveled the entire guild all the way to level 4 almost. Just between you and me, Vexus, I was hoping you managed to lose him somewhere on the way. But on my part, I sought out his Momorito and heard a tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled the city, for forsaking your love and his future in the process. A worthy suitor stands before you, a man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, and who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin, free your heart from me as has been, and give unto me your hand. It's kind of a nice hairpin, though. Listen well, because I'll repeat myself no more. I have no feelings for Momorodo, and sure as hell none for you. This hairpin is a symbol of all those who would dare to dream. A symbol and a warning. Momorodo and I were friends. He used to come by the shop when I worked and regale me with tales of all he had hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days, like myself, with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed, "This is your chance, Momorodo. Craft a masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die a nobody." So I told him over and over and over, until he came no more. I went to the goldsmith, only to hear that he'd resigned his position. It was then that I saw my error of my ways. All the time that I thought I was encouraging my friend, I was only piling on him a burden he never wanted to bear. So you wear the hairpin out of pity for that man? No, not pity. At first I felt so ashamed that I think myself worthy of wearing it. Then the lesser moon came tumbling down, and everything changed. At first we thought we lost everything, and slowly but surely, we began to pick up the pieces and dream again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to call and rebuild our realm, it rekindled passions in my heart and hadn't felt in years. It was then that I finally discovered a dream of my own. To stand with those who would fight for their dreams, and to give them the strength in any way I could. This is why I stand here today. And yet, I must never repeat the mistake of the past. Adventurers, artisans, or angler, one's true dream, one true strength, must come from within. It's what I learned from Momorodo, and this is why I treasure his memento to this very day. Oh my beloved, could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? The 12th should have been the 13th for you, my dearest, our goddess of dreams. A goddess of dreams and compassion. Here though, I knew only of your physical beauty, but I've seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. I'm lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true and promise me to stay by my side forever. Have you not been listening to a single word I've said? I've devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams. Men like Vex is here, who are too busy to fighting for a realm to waste my bloody time. But my beloved, our love, may yet save Eorzea from the shadows. Well now, that's the first interesting word I've come out of your mouth. Prove to me that they're more than just words, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider. Shit, you should not have said that. Does that mean I have a chance? Oh, merciful indeed is the goddess, Momidi. I will not fail you, my love. Today, I take my leave. When I next return, you will know the true breadth and skill of my dreams. And you, my good man, you've opened my eyes today, and this is for you. You shall be well rewarded, you have my word. You will be in front row the festives when my goddess and I are wed. Yeah, you gave him too much hope, Momidi. You did that. Not good. Finally, some peace and quiet. I doubt he'll be showing his face here anytime soon, but who knows? He's not the first man I've seen change. Any road. Thanks, your Vexus. No matter how far we come, we can't forget the past. And thanks to you, I've been able to do some much needed reflecting. Well, I'm glad I could help you, Momidi. Let's see. Souted Sorrel? No. Lava Toad Legs. Let's see. Vitality directed critical. Spells, maybe this one. Skill speed directed. I guess we'll go with this one. Level up? Question mark. That's courier level 4. I mean, they're kind of fun, these deliveries. Now that we picked up all those quests, we need to go back to Limsa Lominsa. Need to get more quests, more delivery quests. Maybe. I mean, these don't involve any fighting whatsoever. Probably start working on the legendary arms of mine. The Zenith. Forgot what it's called. Excalibur? Hello, Deputy Postmuggle. Wow, now he's got 3. Alright. Spirits most foul. The Deputy Postmuggle would task you with an urgent delivery to Stillglade Fane. How far you've come as a courier in such a short time. Knew that my pedagogical skills bordered upon genius. But I dare say I've done myself this time, Kupo. I will reward myself with a well-deserved respite. And you, with your most demanding assignment to date. I have in my paws a parcel from the Thunderverge Guild in Ul'dah to be delivered to Braya, the Conjurer's Guild in Gridania. And I quote, with all speed. Urgent correspondence between realms must puissant practitioners of magic. It would only be the slightest exaggeration to say that the fate of Eorzea may well be riding on this delivery. To Stillglade Vane with you, Kupo. Alright, what else? Dubious dancing. Oh yeah, I remember this one. The Deputy Postmuggle would reward your efforts with an assignment to the most idyllic climes. My hard-working assistant returns. Yes, so I've heard you've been working that. Dare say you've earned yourself a vacation, Kupo. I'm not going to give you one, of course. I do have a reputation to maintain, but I will give you the next best thing. A letter addressed to Master Gagaruju at Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, sneak a furtive glance at the lovely dancers. That last one can be our little secret, and you'll be soon forget that you're working Kupo. Right, and then stroking the haft. My trusted assistant is ever ready for action, Kupo. Very well, I have a package here straight from Little Solace, addressed to the long one. Muggle's intelligence has confirmed that this sylphic epithet for Hunberg Longhaft, a brass blade captain of considerable repute, who leads the defense at Highbridge. Hungbird is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm. Never seen outside the company of one or more of his men. Rather, I should say women. His followers are unformally female and fiercely loyal to the captain. I was in Highbridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear that he had business at the Weaver's Guild and had taken 2 of his loyal subordinates along with him to Ul'dah. Many happy deliveries. Alright, I guess we will start with a spirit most foul. Where does that lead us? Gridania. Okay, well, since we're in Gridania, we might as well get Garuda's Awakening as well. And what is up with that Odin queue, man? Holy moly. Just doesn't pop. Our friends online? They're not. Vexus of the Silence. We are grateful for your aid. As you already know, we are cursed to have summoned Garuda once again. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing the fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelfswood and Curvis. She must be stopped, and soon. Let's more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seedseer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is permanently protected by the Raging Tempest. Fortunately, you have learned of an alternative way into her domain. You yourself constructed an Ephraim within Nathalan, a stronghold in central Curvis. This Ephraim will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to these guardians, who the Elder Seedseer desire to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Right, so we need to attune to the crystal first, but that's not going to happen for now. First, deliver the parcel. Blah, 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 this one. Yeah, that's the Conjurer's Guild, basically. We have a new title already. A few. Pimp Your Right, Cavalier. Postman. What happens in the saucer and found the flame. Jaeger of the Twin Star. That's from Final Fantasy XVI event. So we have Gambler Vexus. We have Vexus the Postman. Heart of the Party. Cavalier. Cavalier Vexus Jaeger. Or just none. Let's go with Cavalier. Kinda like that, sure. And I didn't accept it. Great. Hello, Briar. I got your letter. Tempura Deepcroft, Law Commander, and now this. Vengeful spirits clutch claw in her forest home. At our very soul, is there naught we can do to free ourselves from this grip? Well, we got a bundle. Thank the gods, I feared I would not have arrived in time. This is a comprehensive summary of void sense sightings collected from across the realm, along with the latest theories on how to deal with the potential cases of possession. A young man recently approached me, you see, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of a baleful force not of this world. And his poor soul told me he oft awakens in the dark of night, in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body with no memory how he arrived there. A mere thought sends shivers up the spine, does it not? It goes without saying that the man was quite distraught. I promised to gather the knowledge I could, and see what I might do to free him of his demons. Thanks for your timely delivery. I'm at last armed with the information I need, but there's another rub. My subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet we must dive into this tome immediately to have him and his saving any hope of saving him. If you could track down the man, it would be much in your debt. His sister, Adok, can be found at Quarry Mill, and may have some knowledge as to his whereabouts. Briar is searching for Spenny, you say? How odd. He left here bells ago, saying he would make straight for the Fane. No, this does not bode well. Perhaps he was summoned to work on the way? He makes his living as the Moontie Sellers. After all, Master Eramund can be quite a taskmaster. You might do well to ask around here. Doubtless you've already heard, but Spenny hasn't been quite himself of late. Do not want to believe that he would hurt anyone, but I urge you to be wary. Alright, continuing to be a post-mogul. Adok's brother? Ah, you mean Spen. I've been on watch here since daybreak, and I fear I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. When he first started here, he was so devoted to his work, he'd arrive in the cellar bells before his shift began. Cannot help but fear there's something amiss. Well, let's talk to, Imani? Look for Spain, you say? Afraid I can't help you there. Hasn't come around here yet today. Possessed? Ha, I believe it when I'll see it. Like as not, this disappearance more to do with his thirsty cask of... with a 30 cask of Moontie beans we need to haul up from the cellars today. Hello, Dalamud. Spen's gone missing again. Lad's worked hard for us, but I can't deny that his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear that he does not get his act together, and soon I may have no choice but to let him go. That said, his shifts begin only minutes ago. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and trust he's making his way here as we speak. Where am I? Hey buddy, not looking too well, are you? Spen? Why yes, that's my name. Beg your pardon me, lord, but we have met somewhere. Dear me, I've done it again, haven't I? My sister, my colleagues, Brian, and even you, who I only just met. Oh, most profound apologies. As Brian doubtless told you, it seems I have fallen prey to the forces most sinister. They strike without warning in the black of night, seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, rendering me naught but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. One morning I awoken, bruised and beaten, with no memory of the horrors I've committed. O guardians of the force, pray take mercy on my soul. If you're looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shite-arse, two-faced, swill, sodden lump of gobudong. Pay no heed to that man's sob stories. The only sinister force that got him into the clutches of old Buscroon's meat. 1,396 gil spent. That'll cover the food, drink, and healing feats for the poor sod whose arms you're near twisted off. Master Buscaron, surely there was some misunderstanding. Why, certainly I patronize your fine establishment on occasion, but only for a single drink. Aye, I suppose that's true. I've not known the quiet, thoughtful Span to order more than a single flagon of meat. But by that time the flagon is drained, Span is no more. In his place is the roaring, meat-swilling, punching, kicking, belching, screaming madman whose name strikes fear into the hearts of every man and woman who's ever wanted to enjoy drinking in the goddamn place. The scourge of the Druffers, if not the whole bloody realm. Aye, I speak of you, Spencer of the Bottomless Cup. This cannot be. I'm no scourge. I'm a responsible drunkard. I know when to say when... I do not know what madness took me, Master Buscaron, but I can assure that it was isolated occurrence. Please accept my payment, 1,396 gil in full, along with profuse apologies to the troubles I have caused. As for the unfortunate fellow who may have been unwittingly hurt and injured, please assure that I will return to Druffers this evening to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I'm already late for my shift, and Master Emerald will be righteous fury if I tarry any longer. Farewell, my good sirs. Ah yes, the Conjurer's Guild. Do tell Brea that I shall endeavour to exorcise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I shall call upon her again. I wouldn't get your hopes up. I have a gil for every time I heard old Spen say that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. At last I heard that ain't no incantation which can cure a man's love for liquor. Bye, Buscaron. Nice seeing you again. You do get to meet all these people that you met in the main quest as well. That's kind of fun. Alright, to the Conjurer's Guild. Like I said, none of these quests require you any fighting. Don't give you any XP. Just items and gold. Spencer of the Bottomless Cup. And here I thought the name only was a wise tale. Dreamed of to steer young children away from the bottom. Must confess, I am somewhat relieved to discover that the spirit that plagued the man was a wholeheartedly sort. Though that is small solace to the poor people whose souls must suffer his meat-induced wrath. Sadly, I found that subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. Should you find the poor man in throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity. Right, let's see. I have steak, grilled rain color, bouillabaisse, whatever that is, and this one. Skill speed, direct hit, vitality, skill speed. Let's go with this one. Alright, that's one done. Let's go with Dubious Dancing. Let's Costa del Sol. Luckily we get at least some of our gold back from these quests. Because we're teleporting all over the place. The good side to all of this is though that we're getting a lot of food. And we ran out of food in our last dungeon. Now we already got like several dishes again. All level 70 food except for that one then. Hello, Alfinot. Oh, he's also the main quest. I was wondering what he was doing here. Oh, how it turns some idyllic sights day after day. How long must I wait to see my new beauty take the stage? Titan's Bane, a messenger boy? Is the adventurer's life so unprofitable these days? I could always use another strapling lad to sweat the decks. You may be a touch overqualified. The pay is generous and the location cannot be topped. But I digress. The lady who brought me here is a reply from none other than the esteemed Master Gullinox, who am enlisted to train my next generation of artists. A great honor I bestow upon him, yes? Master Gigarushu, while you present a compelling offer, I would rather live out my days in the navel than spend even a moment instructing empty-handed, ample-bosomed strumpets with as much passion and aptitude for a dance as a pack of three-legged shrews. It seems the poor misguided fellow values the integrity of his art above coin. What's this? The letter continues. That said, I know of another whose particular school of dance, though somewhat experimental, may suit your purpose as well. What splendid news. The letter neglects to mention his name, but says that he makes his home by Iron Lake in Other Lanoscea. Might you be a good messenger boy and deliver this contract to him? I would have my girl be training straight away. Alright, we'll do that. So the quest we're doing right now no. Alright, deliver removal quest, there we go. Why do smoothskins shun my dance? My dance is dance of vigor and virility. Paper from Umoja. Umoja does not want paper. Umoja wants freedom. Freedom to dance. Why does no one understand? Smoothskin wants me to dance. So some sort of kind of trick to take my coin. No trick. Smoothskin pays coin. Coin from Umoja? Coin to dance Umoja dance? Do I dream? Do smoothskins finally understand? Too long has Mamulja custom been mocked. Too long have Mamulja hips been feathered. But no more. Smoothskin shall show kindness to Bugolja. Bugolja repays the kindness. Shares proud Mamulja tradition with all. Traditional Mamulja dance. Traditional Mamulja bathing dance will be shunned no more. Today, Costa del Sol. Tomorrow, the realm. But dance cannot be danced with bodies soiled. This is Mamulja custom, and custom must not be broken. Bugolja would cleanse body in Bronze Lake, where water is warm and heights are stimulating. Both Smoothskin there have small hearts and narrow minds. Bugolja will go west to Little House, where Bugolja can bathe in peace. I guess that means we have to go west. Is that all the way to the west? Yes, I figured. Ogumoro Mines. Okay, we can't fly over it, so we have to go around it. Should have never left the queue. I should have checked my gear score first before I did anything. It's not here. Behind here, probably. Hello, buddy. You are not like other Smoothskin. Smoothskin who shun Mamulja. Bugulja is pleased. Bugulja likes Little House. Water is warm. A Smoothskin leaves Bugulja to himself. But enough talk. So your body needs cleansing. But Mamulja not wash your own body. This too is Mamulja way. Smoothskin take water. Pour over Bugulja's body. 1, 2, 3 times. Body cleansed. Muscles loose. Bugulja will be ready to dance. Warm water flows over me. Sweet and grime washes away. Muscles loosen. Joints limber. An uncontrollable urge wells from within. What I have to do to be a post-Moogle? Holy moly. Do the Moogles have to go through all of this? Grah, I can contain it no longer. Bugulja must move. Bugulja must dance. Smoothskin performs cleansing ritual as good as any Mamulja. Bugulja has never felt so alive. Let us visit your master, Gagarusha. I will dance my dance as never before. My master? He's not my master, though. I'm just delivering a letter. This will end in a cutscene, I guess. Ah, there you are. I must say, our new dancing master made quite a first impression, for I had taken the liberty of introducing him to the girls. Costa del Sol should be at the forefront of an artistic revolution. I can see the tourists flocking in, hear the clinking of their ample coin purses. At any rate, the lessons should be getting started any moment now. For all you have done, you're more than welcome to look on. I knew it. All the way in the north? Yeah. This is where they train, but where's the new dancer? There he is. Master Gagarusha, our Smoothskin shun Mamulja tradition, but you welcome us with open arms. Bugulja will not forget this kindness. Bugulja will be greatest dancing master Costa del Sol has ever known. Traditional Mamulja bathing dance is dance of pleasure, dance of life-giving. Every lift of leg, every sway of hips is sacred. When you dance Mamulja bathing dance, you must summon vitality from the very depths of your soul. You hear that, girls? I'm paying you good coin for this. Don't be shy up there. Yes, Master Gagarusha, we've been waiting our whole lives for this chance. We won't let you down. Prepare yourselves. We begin. Mamulja have hips. Hips must sway. Hooya, hooya, hooya. Mamulja hips have hips. Hips must be thrust. Mamulja is man, like all men. Hooya, 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 hooya. You're women, like all women. What is he? Ah. He likes it. A bit too advanced. Now where did everyone off to? Are you feeling quite alright? I don't understand. Master Gagurusha. Goya only danced as Master asked me to dance. Pay no mind to the reactions of my servants. I suspect they were simply overwhelmed by the sheer wonder of the spectacle laid before them. This is sadly a common plight with artists who are ahead of their time. That said, it is perhaps the best that we part ways, at least for the time being. Rest assured, they will receive full compensation for your services, as will you, Titanbane. These quests. Too bad we didn't get to see him dance. But he was thrusting and swaying, so I guess I kind of know what he was doing. We'll leave that to our imaginations. So you've returned. Have you any idea what the shrieking and retching was about? I, for one, found Begoja's gritations positively captivating. I was eagerly anticipating the sight of my fair maiden's performance this treasure of a multi tradition, but alas, once again the common folk prove incapable of appreciating my heightened aesthetic sensibilities. And yet, while I am a lover of fine arts, I am even greater lover of coin. The highest form of art this world means nothing to me without the audience, a well-paying audience. As such, I've made the most heartening decision to annul Master Begoya's contract, effective immediately. In return, I compensated him with a healthy sum and a one-day pass to Springs at Bronze Lake. I don't foresee this being a problem, do you? That said, the sheer unbridled passion that Mamulja possessed for the act of bathing is truly a sight to behold. Were it the only passion shared by the average Eorzean. Oh, what fortunes could be had. Alright, level up. 6 or 7? Right, that's another quest off our list. Next one. Stroke in the Haft. We go to Fenelon this time. Back to Ul'dah. Probably not making much money. We might even be losing money on these quests, but... Actually, where did we go? Weaver's Guild. That's what they said. I remember now. Hello, Humbert. How many times must I tell you, garments such as these might fit for an ordinary man, but Humbert Longshaft is no ordinary man. Hells, what is keeping my baggage? My silks, at last. Now this is more like it. Feel for yourself, so soft and pillant a fabric that truly breathes. This is of Sylph's make, you see. A merchant met in Highbridge sang its praises, and I simply had to experience it for myself. Your puzzled expressions doesn't escape me, but Longshaft you protest. Many a tale have I heard of your blade and the consummate skill which you wielded. What use would a virile swordsman such as yourself with such a delicate, even feminine fabric? An astute question, which is what I answer a question on my own. You strike me as one who knows your way around the battlefield, yes? Suppose you are the commander of a formidable unit, one akin to Great Machine. Now suppose this same unit was somehow constrained, forced to do battle in cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such unfavorable conditions? Verily not. Only when given room to breathe with puissant units swell its expanse over the battlefield Then, upon reaching its full extent of its power, thrust forth and penetrate your opponent's defenses. You grasp my meaning. And so I would commission garment to make from this silk. Yet, my unit is not merely my own. No, the skilled hands under my command see that my machine remains well oiled. 2 of these hands accompanied me here to Ul'dah, but it would seem they have eluded my grasp, and I have eluded theirs. Might you be a good lad and find them for me. One is here. Yeah. And one is... Okay. Alchemist Guild and here. But we're already here now, so... First earring I saw would look lovely on my captain, but so would that other one. God, why does shopping have to be so goddamn difficult? Ah, you do well not to scare me like that. I'm a breastplate in service of Captain Hunsberg, better known as Hunsberg Longshaft. No doubt you heard of the tales? None can deny the captain's cat a dashing figure, but I would give him the gift, further bearing out of his beauty. What say you, adventurer? Do any of these fine ornaments catch your eye? Let's go with a sapphire ring. Why, I thought the same myself. Some find sapphires cold, but they do not understand that beneath this cool exterior sleeps a wellspring of passion and deep as the ocean. Passion tempered by maturity and reason. Now coincidentally is also the color of my eyes, which his captain has often admired during the late nights manning the control room at Highbridge as I stroked the lever and admired its workmanship. These guys are talking about something completely different. There are those in the There are those in the breastplate who do not understand the captain. Those who say his exploits on the battlefield do not warrant the sizable reputation he has amassed. I know not which the battlefield they speak of, but as someone who has witnessed the swordsplay firsthand, I can assure you that the reality far exceeds even the tallest of tales. Speaking of the captain, wherever did he run off to? Must have lived on my gift before Elumui does. Let she be the one who invited to work the lever tonight. Yeah, this... okay. They're making suggestions in this game, it's not... it's unreal. Alchemist. Oiling the machine, stroking the haft, long shaft. Come on. We all know what they're talking about. So many potions. Mirrored power of potencies. Surely one might serve to further harden the captain's... God damn it, Square Enix. Resolve? Ah, don't frighten me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for my captain. You've heard the tales of the long shaft, I presume? Then you know how naturally endowed with both size and stamina still. I can't even take this serious anymore. I would see how the alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. Do any of these files intrigue you, adventurer? Let's go with Ruby Red because she has ruby eyes. Ah, that one stood to help me as well. Red is, after all, the color of passion, and few men are passionate than my captain. It stands to reason that red is his favorite hue. I might humbly note that it's also the color of my eyes. He has often praised their beauty during our nights together in the control room at Highbridge, when he often summons me to lubricate the lever. He says my supple fingers are most suited to the task. In the past, the captain shunned alchemy in all its forms, claiming he had no need for unnatural enhancements. Recently, however, I remarked that his blade, already renowned across Eorzea, might reach legendary stature with the right help, and he seemed suitably aroused by the idea. Oh, but he simply must be getting back. Just imagine the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail. Where do we go again? Weaver's Guild. Also, that Odin queue is never gonna happen, is it? Oh. That's an oddly placed circle. There we go. Valia and Lunia are exchanging heated words. The mere suggestion that our captain partake in alchemical enhancements is an insult. Not merely to him, but the gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Ha! Says the one who should see him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you understand the true measure of a man? Ungrateful wench, you're not worthy to polish a captain's blade. Captain, you always praise the way I calibrate your lever. You called me an engineer. Captain, you said that no machinist in the realm could keep your parts oiled as I do. God damn it. Cease this senseless bickering, the both of you. You each have served me long and served me hard. Surely you realize by now that there's more than enough men to go around? Well, I welcome your sentiments. I have no need for shiny bubbles or motley brews. The gods have seen fit to endow me well. I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, I had just informed that the garments were ready. Prepare yourself. What do you say, Italja? So dashing, so handsome, so forbidding. I feel the flames of passion welling from within. You promise me you'll wear that next time you summon me to the control room, yes? For you, my love, anything. But we've only just begun. Because there's also a blue one, I reckon. Yeah. What do you say, Elumi? The broad chest bursting forth, those bulging biceps. My captain, this garment shows you the gods of fertility that you are. The only regret is that I cannot quite see under the belt. All in good time, my love. Now do you see, this is more than enough men here. Hungbird is no mere man. For within me rages a beast that will be contained no longer. Let's do this Master Roshi. Oh my god, what is this? Behold, do you know this furred snow creature is legendary for its stamina and sheer size of its manhood? Now tell me, ladies, what would you like for Starlight this year? You, my captain, and nothing but you. Oh man, can't take this serious anymore. That's what I thought you'd say. Now, if you've gotten over your silly little cat fight, I believe it's time we went on our way. For even as we speak, bandits and brigands will target innocent merchants who travel through High Bridge. Fear not, ladies, there will be some time for enough pleasure when the battle has been won. Yes, sir. If you thought being the long chef was all about sweet pleasure and bliss, you'd best think again. Prone to bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they're good girls at heart, and more than admirable considering their origins. Stolen from their parents when they were just babes, and sold into trade with no woman that deserves to go, my unit found them and freed them. But sadly, the breastplates are not in a habit of taking in children. Granted their freedom, they made their living on the streets, where many turned to selling their bodies. They honed their smarts and their fighting skills when they returned to me years later as women grown. Strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them in my regiment, that is. That they know how to properly sheath my blade is an extra benefit, albeit a most welcome one. And with that, I must return to my post. Glad that one is over. Level 7. Well, that was the last of the 3. So I guess we now go back to Limsa and get some more. Limsa Lominsa, the lower decks. Alright, I can see him right there. Sweet words, shadowy dealings. Hello, Moogle. Three of them again. Twack-a-mole. Hey, we got a little mini-mole. Minion. The deputy boasts, Moogle eyes his letter sack, visibly trembling. Well, well, if it isn't my most accomplished assistant, you could truly not have come at a better time. I just have a perfect assignment for you. This parcel here must be delivered to one of Marset, A naturalist doing research on fauna at the Durston Spire in Central Shroud. Brains, beauty, grace. Why, I envy you for being able to bask in her brilliance. Sadly, my supervisory duties demand that I remain in this spot. Anyhow, you might want to hurry with that package and try not to mind the smell. The captain of our heart. Ah, to have the trust of a diminutive post-Moogle. For this would gladly rest the roughest cutthroats in outer Lanoscea. Yes, you would. As the realm knows, the deputy post-Moogle has nothing but confidence in his assistance. I should trust you with a letter so important they had to cross the T twice, Koopa. The letter is for the Maelstrom Sergeant at Camp Overlook. Pirates everywhere. Terribly exciting and terrifically dangerous. I love my arse and my mateys as much as the next Moogle, but I have present duties elsewhere, Koopa. The Sergeant's swiggerel scarier than most. When I used to vanish right into the thin air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to keeping carriers like yourself, I needn't do that again. We will take the letter to Sergeant Oh So Scary. Are we understood, Koopa? Sure. Last one. Oh, nice. We got some shards and a lot of gold. Sweet words, shadowy dealings. This deputy Moogle has a letter requiring delivery for a dashing band of players. If it isn't my favorite assistant, Koopa, brace yourself, for today I have a task that you will have all the fair maids in Gridania green with envy. This letter is in my paw is addressed to none other than the homunculi. You're familiar with the homunculi, yeah? No. A traveling troupe of troubadours renowned in stirring the seeds of passion over the realm. Ever since the recent performance in Gridania, their populace has gone through the roof. I have handed hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone. Kupo? Oh? This particular epistle appears to be from a trader in Ulda. A matter of business, mayhap. All the more reason that it must be delivered to Gridania with haste. You will find the band and its leader, Augustinio, rehearsing to their next performance in the Great Loom Grovery. That's a lot of talk, Mr. Moogle, but let's do them in order. So, sweet words, shadowy dealings. Alright, where is this? Botanist? Yeah. Interesting outfit. Here we go, Augustinio. I'm Augustinio, vocalist and leader of the Homunculi, a lyrical genius of which the likes of the realm has never before seen. You, no doubt, are one of my innumerable fans. If you come seeking my autograph, I ask you that you return when our rehearsal is done. No, sir, I got more important business. A letter? Don't tell me you're taking on a second career as a messenger boy that you might afford tickets to our next performance. Most admirable, friend. Most admirable indeed. Has our new contract arrived, perchance? I'm ever so looking forward to sharing our gifts of music with the Eorzeans the realm over. Our ballads and lace shall weep the lands, and our new chapter in the legend of homunculi will be writ. That said, it is touch bittersweet. It is only through Melcenta's patronage that we stand here before we are today. Did I hear my name? What may I do for you today, Augustinian? Looking to procure new garb for our next performance, mayhap? My darling Melcenta, just the lady we were hoping to see. You homunculi have a most important announcements to make, and I felt that you should be the first to know. Put simply, we're taking on a show on the high road. The homunculi have made arrangements for a musical tour that will span from the peaks of Curvus to Tantalum. Why our long-sought dream realized at last? I could truly not be happier for you. Needless to say, as the patrons, Black Rabbit Traders will gladly provide you with the funds of this momentous undertaking. That said, recent events have thinned our coffers some, but worry not. I shall return and meet with the superiors immediately. I cannot promise you that you will be able to depart within the next moon. That sentimental is welcome, my darling, but there will not be necessary. The trader from Ul'dah has promised all the gil we need. We leave on the Marrow. I'm afraid there's another rub. Our new backers desire to be the sole and single patrons of the homunculi. Our relationship with the Black Rabbit Traders has been a mutually beneficial one, but I fear that it must have come to an end. What? You cannot mean this. Melcenta, my dear, we are forever in your debt for all you have done for us, and yet, you must understand, the gift we would share with the realm is too great to tarry here any longer. Parting is always such a sweet sorrow, and yet the pain would never be greater were we to linger on. We will treasure the moments we had made forever, but the road calls us onward. As ever, the words flow from your lips like honey. Very well, if this is a choice you've made, who am I to stand in your way? I say only this, the tours of yours has best be the greatest show Eorzea has ever seen. As your first and foremost admirer, I will settle for nothing less. It will be all that and more. You have my word, my dear. Venture, I would have a word with you. Meet me beneath the bridge, the Leatherworkers Guild, and speak to no one of our conversation. Yes, ma'am? Hello, Melcenta, we meet again. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Let us delve straight into the matter at hand. You know how I served the concierge of the Black Rabbit Traders, yes? It's a profession which about as glamorous as it sounds, which is to say not very. There was a time when I entertained the thought of leaving it in search of a more fulfilling line of work. Then one day I happened upon him. Their music was enchanting, and their countenance even more so. But the garb they wore, my dearly departed great-grandmother wouldn't be caught dead in those garish rags. And so I proposed an offer. Black Rabbit Traders would clothe the homunculi in their finest garb and pay a sum sufficient to keep their instruments in good fettle. In return, the performance would serve to promote our wares. It was a relationship that exceeded the wildest expectations of all involved. Gardanians flocked to the performance and business of Black Rabbit Traders burgeoned. It was a dream come true for all of us. A dream I thought would last forever. But I assure you it is no self-centered grudge. The sudden offer is most troubling. For all our successes, the profits of the homunculi have brought us would barely amount to a clink in the coffers of any wealthy Ul'dah trader. No, I smell something amiss. I would ask your expertise to investigate the matter. Walk the markets of Gardania and listen to the words on the street. Should you hear of any shady dealings, return here and share them with me. Alright. We've been in the queue now for an hour. Parsimon Thread. Any news? Do you take Parsimon Thread, the master of markets, for a common rural monger? To compare the insult, you've come bearing not even a single ill pie? Oh, very well. I shall decide to answer, if not for other reasons any have seen unlike to leave my sight until I do. All the talk about the rumors of late have been of the attacks of the Black Rabbit supply wagons. She might have heard of yourself if you had a pair of working ears. With the damage visited by the calamity upon the land, its natural resources trade has been slow to recover in Gridania these past 5 years. It's only with the wares brought in by traveling merchants from Ul'dah that these markets have been able to sustain the level of activity. The only local operation that has been able to bring in a steady profit is the Black Rabbit traders. What with their purchasing of items from adventurers and Melcenta's recent efforts to employ the band of honey-tongued bards into publicizing their products, perhaps they enjoyed a bit too much success for other likings. Whatever could be behind these unpardonable crimes? What crimes, you say? Why, I speak of the vicious attacks on Black Rabbit supply wagons, of course. Surprised you've not heard. Tales are so terrifying as to keep the bravest merchants up at night. But my brother Markalord, stubborn as he is convinced that the Uldans are pulling the strings. I, however, believe we should be wary about letting our prejudices color our views. Take Rishushu for one. While merchants think only of profit, she has spared no effort in studying Gridanian culture and trade, filling regular reports to Ul'dah on the transactions made at these markets. As she tells it, she has taken an active role in promoting Gridanians' ware in her own homeland across the realm. Her brother is entitled to his opinion, but I cannot see how any could question this girl's intentions. Rumors, you say? Surprised you haven't heard yourself? Can't take more than 2 steps these days without hearing another attack on Black Rabbit supply wagon. Got my own theories about these perpetrators, mind you, and they start with a certain Ul'dan wench who I reckon ain't too happy about her rival's recent success. Evidence? Just call it instinct. I wouldn't trust an Ul'dan half as far as I could throw one. What was that? Was that a Reaper? That's a battle axe. That sure is one crazy battle axe. Look at that. What is that? It's Omega's battle axe. Interesting. So our recent troubles are talk of the town, eh? Little surprise to that rumonger the misfortune of those other tastes as sweet as honey meat. I must say, this news that Shushu is monitoring transactions on our market is somewhat concerning. While I have no desire to raise to conclusions, I believe caution is in order. There's more. While presenting herself an independent merchant, I have reason to believe she procures a sizable portion of her stock through the Bear Trading Company. Perhaps the name is unfamiliar to you? It is most often heard in connection with all manner of ill rumors, dealing in stolen goods, swindling unsuspecting customers, and so on and so forth. Under normal circumstances, I would nothing to do with a band of thieves, but if they set their sights on my honey-tongued homunculi, I simply refuse to turn a blind eye. Fortunately, I have an idea. I prepared a certain document that should pique Rishushu's interest. I would ask you to deliver it to her and keep her distracted. I'll take care of the rest. Alright. So we finally got one with a decent reward, so 120 shards and a bit of gold. And a pet. And this one not really. So Rishushu is a Lala Felon, I believe. Could be wrong, but no. Ah, Marcenta, the only Gridania I've met in time who understands how to do business. What brings her to... Yes, what can I do for you? Proposition for me. It's been around for far too long and to fall for empty tales of easy profits and great windfalls. But very well, let us see what you could offer. This is? A page from the Black Rabbit's Lodgers, complete with a list of all wares purchased from adventurers, along with their selling and purchasing price. Someone's having a laugh. With this knowledge, I can simply sell the wares that they have for a discount, or raising the price on those goods not obtainable elsewhere. Simply by following the principles of good old trade, I'll be able to make a fortune. My dear Macenta, I know not what brings you here today, but it would appear you've come just in time to watch me win over your loyal customers. Your service today will not be forgotten. Come back in fortnight time and I promise you'll receive a fair share of the profits. Okay, now we want to talk to you again. No? It's just a title. You actually don't have any goods? Okay. Thought maybe we could buy some cool stuff from her. Wait. Sanctum Felsi. You can name your pets? Oh no, it's his name. Sanctum Felsi. I'm like, wait, that's Final Fantasy XIV. The game I should still continue playing again. A little small black mage, kinda cute. Oh, my Santa. I cannot thank you enough with your aid. The first step of my plan has been carried out to perfection. Now my visitors should be arriving any moment. Yes, thank you. As promised, here's your payment in full. What's to look for, friend? A smart businesswoman knows how to use all of her resources, if you understand what I mean. The fellow who just departed was one of Rishushu's underlings. I asked him to search the mistress' stall for 2 documents. The first one, which my new friend here successfully delivered, is a contract with the homunculi. As I suspected, Rishushu aims to steal our profits and seeks to accomplish this first and foremost by luring our exclusive band of bards away from us. The other document I have acquired is a page from the latest report sent by Rishushu to Ul'dah. Note the red mark along our major trading thoroughfare? Assuming that Rishushu associates the beer trading company are in possession of the same document, I suspect that the next attack on our supply caravan will strike right here in the central shroud, due southwest from the White Wolf Gate. Such brazen acts of banditry cannot be permitted, yes? I beg of you, adventurer, hurry into the wood and give these would-be ambushers the doubly they deserve. Should you find any evidence of connection to those black guards at Baird, deliver it to me at my place or business at the Knot. If they do not act quickly, my sweet-tongued, fair-haired beauties will be lost to Gridania forever. Alright, track them all. That is the White Wolf Gate, okay. Oh, we actually have to fight for this. Oh, there's more. Any more? Nope. That's crazy. It hardens me to know that our man is safe. You have my thanks, adventurer. Pray tell, were you able to find any evidence of connection to those rogues at Bird? Just as I suspected. I began as mere speculations, but I dare say we built ourselves a more convincing case. Yes, everything has come together. Resusci's reports on the flow of goods in the market found their way to go to the scoundrels of Baird, who, seizing this opportunity to chance for a quick profit, orchestrated the attacks on our suppliers. Stolen goods were hauled back to Baird, then sold for a pittance to Resusci. With the goods now in high demand, she raised her prices, doubtless funneling a portion of the ample profits back into the Bird coffins. To add to insult to injury, they were poised to use their ill-gotten gains along with timely troubles of Black Rabbit traders to lure my precious homunculi away from me. Why, it's a plan brilliant. I wish I'd come up with it myself. But thanks to you, friend, it's a plan that now has spectacularly foiled. Augustino and the others came by just moments ago to say farewell. If we hurry, we catch them before they depart. We must make for the airship landing without delay. I have it on good that account that Resusci will be intended to see him off. Let us shove the evidence of his twisted dealings in a self-satisfied face. How do you get those wings? What wings are those? Light steel Galeris. No, that's the outfit she's wearing. What is she? She's Aura. Wait, what is she? She's an Aura. Auras don't have wings. Hello, Resusci. Come in for your share, have you? Patience, friend. Fortunes are not made in a day, or do you have another proposition for me? Well, do you care to explain this, ma'am? Well, now, what have we... Well, I never... Just whose side are you on, anyhow? Not yours. This adventurer kindly rescued one of our wagons from a band of bloodthirsty brigands. Brigands who just happened to be in possession of a bill you now see. Meanwhile, I've managed to come into possession of a detailed report of trading activities signed in your name and addressed to Baird's Trading Company. Quite a coincidence, wouldn't you say? Ladies, please, this bickering ill becomes your beautiful feathers. Resusci, did you say you would donate a share of your profits to see Black Rabbit traders through the recent plight? Brigands? What nonsense is this? Any reports I made to Ulda were simply in interest of fostering trade. That my contracts at Bird would use them to such ill ends is unthinkable. Well, given their reputation, perhaps not entirely so. I suspected as much. Let me guess, you had your misgivings, but you couldn't let your conscience get in the way when there were fortunes to be had, so you cast your lot with Baird, converted your eyes and ears, and hoped for the best? Ignorance of your complicity is no excuse, Resusci. I hear that the Wood Waders in God's Quiver are taking particular severe measures regarding the sale of stolen and poached goods in light of recent events. A word or two from me, and you'll spend the night in the comfort of your very own gall cell. That said, I might be persuaded to look the other way, provided we can come to an agreement. My darling Miss Senta, speaking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare say Miss Resusci's deeds should not go unpunished. Then again, one might argue it might be an equal crime to imprison such a comely lass. Sever all ties with Baird's Trading Company at once, and promise me you'll never so much as lay a finger on my precious homunculi again. These are my conditions, and they are not negotiable. Never again? You have my word. Starting on the morrow, every merchant in the markets will vouch they'll never seen a trader as reputable as Resusci. There's no putting anything past you, my dear. Now is there? Brilliant and beautiful. Now there's a less worthy of a song. Says he who was ready to bolt for the desert at the call of the highest bidder. Consider yourself fortunate that when it comes to business I can hold my own with anyone in Ulda, or the realm for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is. Bold and beautiful. How could we ever have so much as thought of parting ways? Just so. I've never seen a woman more willing and able to use all of her resources at her disposal to overcome any obstacle on her path. Remind me never to end up in your bedside again, my dear. Stick to your songwriting and singing and leave the financial affairs to me. And I don't foresee us having any more problems. Do we have an understanding? We do. We most certainly do, my Santa, my dear. You are a veritable sheer force of nature. I cannot imagine any who would dare stand in your way. I'll be watching your future performances and our ledgers with great interest. Here's to the profitable relationship for years and years to come. Well, level up. That was a very long quest. No wonder the reward was a little bit better this time. Alright, next on the list. Twack-a-mole. Oh, we're actually pretty close by. Might as well just walk there, I suppose. I need to go up first. There we go. It's got 40 fire shards, 40 wind shards, 40 water shards, 1400 gil. Oh, baby girl, welcome to my stream. Why are we always playing Final Fantasy? I don't know, because I like it. I mean, I was thinking of playing another game. I did all my things I had to do for today in the morning, and figured I'd play some Final Fantasy. I had another game I wanted to play, but yeah, I've just been engrossed in the story of Final Fantasy XIV currently. It's a whole lot of fun. Oh, oh, you left your PUBG clan. Was it too much? No, I did some cleaning on the house. Went, well, I sent you the photo of the thing I was watching. Afterwards, made myself some food, and then I went by to the, what do you call this, post office, delivered some of the post packages, and my car was running low on fuel, so I refueled it as well. Oh, that is so silly. Ah, you mean the lion bar? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that's bound to happen. Like when I had those fizzlers, they're kind of similar to something we have here in the Netherlands as well. I hope it was to your liking, though. That's good. Yeah, they're also very similar to Snickers, a little bit. I think they're better than Snickers, to be honest. That's true. That means it's good, I guess. That's true. Why would you eat something you don't like? I don't think this thing is going to happen ever. Waiting already for 82 minutes. Jeez. There's no healers. Absolutely no healers at all. Alright, that's a deal. Just make sure it's nothing super weird. I'm not a picky eater by any means. I eat quite a lot of things. Just please never ever order a plate of oysters if you're not going to finish it. Because if you don't finish it, I'm not going to finish it. I can't stand oysters. There are a lot of Dutch weird food. Maybe the combinations are weird. Maybe the combinations are weird of Dutch food, but I don't think we really have like any super weird Dutch foods. Like it's a Western civilization, so you know, like when it comes to meat, for example, we just take out like the prime part, like a chicken breast, you know, or chicken thighs, but you don't see us use like the chicken feet, for example. And I know that's they can be pretty tasty, but I guess it's common in countries where they don't really have to worry about food. They just take the prime cuts, and then, you know, like we do have liver, chicken liver and chicken hearts, etc. But they're not that common. And I guess they're considered like even though they can be very tasty, I reckon they are considered like the B part of the animal. You know, A part being the chest, the breast, the wings, the thighs. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, I've visited Asian countries as well, where it's the same. It's not to say that it's a bad food. It can be very tasty, etc. But for most Western countries, those are like leftover products after you take out all the meat, you know. And which I don't really necessarily agree with, because some of the other parts are great in taste. It's just that you don't necessarily see them here that often in the grocery stores. And thus, most of our dishes are not based on those kind of stuff. So I don't think we have a lot of strange dishes, but we do have weird combinations, that's for sure. Um, 115. We're pretty high in level already. 90. That is probably true. We're so used, yeah. I mean, like I said, I will eat most of it. And I can eat things even if I don't like it. Of course, if I have the choice, I'd rather not. Like, if you have to have a choice, like you either eat this or you won't eat at all, then yeah, of course you're gonna eat it. But if I have a choice, for example, say I can have a cheeseburger, well, not a cheeseburger, say like a steak, or the intestines of a cow, give me the steak any day. Of course, if there's nothing left to eat, yeah, that's a different question. If you need it to survive, you know. I said intestines, but I actually meant the balls. So yeah, to each their own, I suppose. And I know there's plenty of countries that use those as well. Cow balls, or no, not cow, I guess. Bull. You there, research assistant 60... Oh, it's not her again. She always calls me different numbers. 62, or was it 26? Bah, who even cares what your number is? You're late. Late, late. Hand over the package at once. Yes, ma'am. Right now, baby girl, I'm just playing as a I'm playing the postman here. I'm just delivering mail. Because there's this Moogle, a flurry, fluffy ball, that refuses to deliver the mail for him. So I just decided to sidetrack my most important quest to save the world in order to deliver post as a mailman. Alright, I will. Thank you, baby girl. You enjoy your rest. Have a good day. And, well, I'll be here if you want me, if you want to do something together. Take care, baby girl. Love you. Yes, come to me. My, what in the seven hells is this? Apricot? Is this your idea of a joke? My next experiment will be to measure how many lightning sparks can fit up your worthless arse. How? It's a hurry up, Professor. What is silent? Silence, what? Half-fly toe? You should fall to your knees and thank the 12 that I deign to address you by any name at all. Now answer me. What in the name of Novica's teats am I supposed to do with this rubbish? But I swear, Professor, I placed the order exactly as... This is a raw mole meat. Hoggle no. I asked for live mole, living, as in, won't be doing that when I'm through with you. God. Research assistant number 832. Time to prove you're the only one around here worth your weight in goboo droppings. My current research project is study of the behavior of those troublesome Talpits moles. To a layman such as yourself. My current research... Okay, yeah. You need not concern yourself with the specifics of my research, which would be far beyond your feeble mind. You need only know I require once a live mole pup, and I require it now. The blank stare on your face tells me you lack even the common knowledge that the royal common knowledge that royal plantations of Ulda are known to be infested with these filthy creatures, and that any half-wit botanist who works there could educate you as how to capture one. Am I not making myself clear? Research Assistant 777, you, the Royal Plantations, a live mole, pup, to me, now. I really have to... Oh, hello. That's a surprise. I really have to deal with these Mughals. These Mughals, they're getting so abused by these people, man. All they want to do is deliver mail. I doubt he even wants to do that, because he's forcing that on me. Finally got Odin. That's about time. I waited like 90 minutes on this thing. I have his mount. You might have seen this horse. switch over to tanking mode, just in case he dies. At least be second in aggro. There we go, not a second. So if he dies, I'll take the aggro. This one is a DPS race, but we should be fine. I am gaining on that threat though, compared to him. I ain't from job. Is my combination that flawless? Or am I don't know. We need to destroy Gungnir. If you fail to destroy these, you will die. Now he's gonna perform his Zanten Suken, I believe. Or soon at least. I didn't get the damage, but I still got petrified apparently. Didn't know that was a thing. Right, there we go. Shin Zanten Suken. Now it's the DPS race. If you don't kill him in time, he will kill us. He will one-shot everyone. This guy's not doing anything, is he? Missed the cut. There we go. I'm surprised we got that in the end. Everyone's going to wait, aren't they? Okay, I didn't win anything, but that's fine. You can always farm those things. Hey, 2 commendations. We'll take them. And I'm surprised that thing popped at all. That just took forever. And we're nearby, aren't we? Well, sort of nearby. Whack-a-mole, Captain of Her Heart. What were we doing? We were doing this. Where did we have to go for that? Found one. Well, let me turn in the Odin thing. Which was this, Fear of Odin in the Shroud. And then, I think, before we teleport to Ulda, I think we will go to Querfus first. And Q, well not Q, trigger the one in for Garuda's Awakening. What did I roll? I rolled a 3 on that thing. Jeez. And what about the other one? I rolled a 10, yeah. Well, cleared Odin. That's one down. There's a little checkbox right now. Today's Thursday. It is. Sometimes I get a feeling that was Friday today. I don't know why. Can I go up? Yes, we can. Oh yeah, Oapesi is here. Hello, Oapesi. You beat Odin. Your bravery before the Dark Divinity was commendable, adventure. I'm relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Isumiyan and I have observed something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him at present and see how he comes. Vexus, I'm honored to have seen you fight. Why, I can scarcely wait to tell Sylphie how a warrior of light overcame the terror of the Shroud. No doubt the girl will smile to hear of your valor. But no doubt you're keen to learn more about the Dark Divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what we've gleaned on observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the ether of the physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be the subject of the self-same law. Yet his sword, Zantensuken, remains ever after his body vanishes. Thus, we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing, found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we've always assumed the being who brandished the weapon was Odin, but what if we erred? What if the sword Zantensuken is, and in itself, of itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes? But one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, it will explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has fought to destroy the blade, and if the Zantensuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielding? Yet, just as a free-tempered Leviathan's drowned, Odin must have need of his thunder to offer a crystal in his name, unless he drinks of the Shroud's ether. Such a weak source of power could be why it takes time to Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for the two of us the mystery that for so long surrounded the primal. And yet, Oapesi hints a third mystery remains. If there are no Sundark, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as they echoed throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear that the hole in what we had for so long believed of the primals, we must revisit the beings with a keener eye. I will inform Master Urianger of what we have gleaned here, adventurer. I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today's a victory, all the same. We have the Zantensuken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking a primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the Dark Divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible has happened. The Zantensuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamed he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand for far too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Luin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I'm astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of the god's quaver, true as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing a so foul a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of the primals to bend mortals to their will. If the Zantensuken and Odin are one of the same, then the sword may control the new Sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible, gods. Could I have been so blind to that? Oh Lord Luin, it is I who need to apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry at lost swords. O Lord Luin, send forth the god's quaver and boot wailers to scour the shroud. Brother Oapesi, I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Zantensuken is ours again. Yes, brother, indeed. It would be a poor thing to have our blade in our grasp and no way to destroy it nor dull its bite. Venture, I will call upon you again when we have time to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. Alright. Have fun. I don't know. Maybe it's an idea to just destroy the Aetheryte. Blow it up with enough TNT, I don't know. You can get small fragments of it, so that means it's not indestructible. If the Aetherites are responsible for summoning the primals, you do everything you can to destroy them, no? I mean, sure, they will just gather more crystals and make another Aetherite or whatever, but that will take time. I don't know, that's just my idea. You could say throw them all in the ocean, but that would make Leviathan probably a very, very, very dangerous threat, since he'll just have all the crystals to him then. Got balloons over there. I wonder, is that floating? It is moving, is it not? Yes, it is. I think that's too far to fly to, but let's see. Yeah, it's out of reach, unfortunately. That's Garuda's ether. Let's attune to this one. Too bad we can't attune to it in a way that we can teleport to it. Alright, that one's been updated. 7 minutes, that's a lot better. Holy moly, man. I mean, that thing took us forever to queue Odin. Glad we beat him, though. Really am. I think we were at like 90 minutes on the counter before it popped up. Then again, we're not in the best time to be queuing because it's 4:45. So, 4:44. That means a lot of people are still at work. That means queue times are probably even worse. Looking to nap yourself a mole, are you? You'll have no argument for me. Cute little buggers, but leave them to their own devices and they're more than happy to eat us out of our house and home. Fortunately, they're more than a belly than brains. Simply enough to snack one if you have the right tools. First of all, you're going to want to set a bundle of weeds on top of the one of their mole holes. Then, take this flint and stone and set the weeds aflame. Smoke will flood the tunnel and the moles will come bursting through the surface for a breath of fresh air. Mind you, I said moles, plural. Her little pup won't put up much of a fight, but his mother won't be so keen to see depart with her young. You'd best brace yourself for a fight. Alright. We'll put some bushel here. And we then torch the place. So we just kill its mother and take the pup. Man. Brutal. I don't even want to know what the professor does with it. But seeing as this guy is our quest reward, I don't think she'll kill it. Maybe she will try and kill it, and then we'll just take it away from her. Because look, our quest reward is a mini mole. At least we're, how do you say it? Oh, there's a queue. I was gonna say at least we, at At least we stand up for our, what's the right word, man? Actions, that's the word. At least we stand up to our actions. So we kill its mother, then who's going to take care of it? Well, I guess we have to. Would it be better not to kill the mother? Yeah, but then I can't complete my quest, so... Here we go, Garuda. The most evil and vile of the primals. Am I confused with extreme mode? Like, where is her sister? Saparna and... She should have extra... There we go. That was easy. And Garuda goes down. Well, I guess people couldn't wait, so I just got all the items. Okay, I'll take it. What did we get though? So I got the gladiator's arm. Kinda makes me not want to open this one. Because it gives me the exact same one. Let's get out of here first. So we can change to White Mage, maybe. Then open this one up. Cannot execute it this time. Why not? Which would give us Garuda's tail, which is definitely an upgrade. There we go. And then we go recommended gear. That's fine. Go back to being a paladin. Alright. That's taken care of. Let's deliver the mole. Once we've done that, we'll go to Vespers Bay. We're starting to clear out some of the quests now. We had 23 or something, now we have 11. So research assistant, whatever your number was, I swear to the gods, if you come back empty-handed, I'll use you on my next research specimen. Well, look at this, a mole pup. Scrawny little runt if I ever saw one, but what can I say? My experience with certain research assistants has left me with a soft spot for half-wits monsters and ugly things. Don't worry, my misshapen beauty, I'll be very, very gently. Apricot, you'd best be taking notes. Die, fall vermin, die, die, die. Jeez. Professor, what are you doing to the poor beast? To the seven hell with you, I say. Damn. Enough of his name, Professor, have mercy. And once again, my hypothesis proved true. Have you never found it strange that despite spending the better part of their lives in tunnels beneath the soil, moles possess unusually large eyes? Of course you haven't, because you possess the mental faculties of a dimmer than average dormouse. But that doesn't matter. What matters is that I have. My self-styled teacher, Ed Wayne, posited that their eyes grew large, that they might better see their prey in the darkness. But I thought, no, I knew different. I theorized that their eyes, regardless of their size, were nigh useless, that they did not see, but rather felt the vibrations around them to identify potential prey and foes. You see how the mole pup, its eyes still shut, squealed and squirmed in abject terror as it rained blows down all around him. Once again, it is proven. Athelane is a fool. The student has surpassed the teacher. I would retain the pup for further study, but I have another mole that has outgrown its usefulness. Consider it's yours. What should you do with it? How should I know? Burn it, dissect it, skin it, and eat it, for all I care. Just get it out of your... Just get it and yourself out of my sight. Research calls. Well, we got a little pet. We'll take good care of it. Like her. She's a menace. Carrier level 9. And a new pup. There we go. We have this one, but let's go back to this one first. Alright, yeah, for those who are wondering as well, who might still be watching or watching in the future, Gaiska-chan is another account of my girlfriend, Solendis, that also joins the chat every now and then. So in case you guys might be wondering, huh, are you seeing two people? No, they're one and the same. I have two accounts as well. I use my own Final Fantasy account, and I have my own account for reviewing others. Sometimes I use both accounts, sometimes I use one account, sometimes I switch. But yeah, not to make any confusions for anyone who might be wondering why I said that. Alright, and Y'shtola has another quest for us. In Titan Spot, Y'shtola would entrust you with the titanic task of defeating a greatly strengthened Titan. So both Ifrit and Gruda are now vanquished by your hand. Truly you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan has also returned, and with a vengeance. As what the cost with this primal brethren, he's grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals without our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Gruda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest research, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystal it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I'd like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crack has become, but I fear time for such prudence has run out. We must already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to its demise by the way of Eorzea, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Eorzea no longer seems to respond. Do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You'll want to speak with Commander Rihiki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsomely strong. See to it, yours, spare no preparation. But there's not a whole lot of quests and trials that are left. I mean, there's all the extreme ones, but let's be honest. I'm probably not going to do the extreme ones in a queue. I'm probably just going to do the extreme ones once my friends are online. They're level 90. They will make short work of those. I mean, have you seen the queue time on some of these? And not being in a guild, queuing with random people for extreme raids, trials? Yeah, I don't see that happening. I do not see that happening. The queue? Yes, maybe. Actually defeating an extreme titan? Or extreme titan, for example. No, I do not. I most certainly do not see that happening. Okay, we got more quests. Well, we haven't finished the other one, but since we're here, might as well pick it up. He's got two. Of siblings and side whiskers. The deputy postmogul holds a colorful, heavily perfumed envelope in his paw. Now here's a kind of enthusiasm I'd like to see. My hardest working assistant back to hone his skills, and he's to be loved as supervisor burden in the process. Well, I just happened so that you have an assignment for you. You see the most extravagant envelope in my paw. It contains a missive addressed to none other than the Master Gendaline, the realm renowned and station. I can't even pronounce that word, never mind. Oh, would I not have my whiskers trimmed by those magic scissors to feel the caress of a fine-toothed comb across my fur? But that is neither hither nor thither. But where are we? Oh, where were we? Yes. I need to tell you, the man is very devoted to his art. Doubtless he would not even think of accepting such personal correspondence while otherwise occupied with his work. Fortunately, I'm told he's been silent about town of late, enjoying hard-earned vacation. Seeking inspiration for his newest hairstyles, I cannot say... Excuse me. I cannot say, only that it is an opportunity to deliver this letter. It is now. Godspeed, my loyal friend. I could just summon him at my inn. He will come running. Sedul et Niosh. Niosh? That's the gladiator troop, isn't it? For one who has done so much to ensure the continued flow of Eorzea's mail, the deputy postmogul has a special reward. Have I got an assignment for you, Kupo? Fan letters addressed to one of Ula's preeminent gladiators, the Prince of the Blood Sands, the one and only Friends the Fair. After you're all done on my behalf, I think it's only fair to reward you just so. So charismatic is that even a Moogle unacquainted with the games cannot help but swoon when deliver a daily badge, Kupo. Franz is training for an upcoming match, so you can probably find him in the Gladiators Guild in Ula. So, we got those. Titan spot, that's why we came here. We have to talk to someone. Off castle. Ah, damn. Need to stretch a little bit. Ah, Vexus of the Science, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt that is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Cracks have returned most ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such stores of crystals in such a short time. We will learn to answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish the Lord Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa. You felt the primal before, but we believe you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new Ephraite that will take you to the navel, situated deep in the Ogomoro mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you'll have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and it is only a matter of time before he moves into force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Vexus. Outer, is it? Yeah, outer than Oskaya. Let's go visit Titan, our old friend. Delivery? Is that what you're calling it now? Sweet thing. Ah, a letter, eh? Thanks. Useful thing. Better than cream or rum for putting me to sleep. Give it here. No thank you. I've taken up farming. Curse you, matey. Your goddamn letter. Rip it in half and water it with piss. See if it's something grove farming. He says farming he chooses over the red swallows. God damn him in his shrinking violet bowls. Oh man. She's always like this. Every time we come across her, she's like that. Now where are my manners? Left them on the land when I went to sea? Come back and swiving things hadn't wanted for a fortnight before going off with someone else. I got reasons to take this news hard. Tentacle tart. We don't get enough men. Or women, mind you. Not going to recruit just anybody, though. We're being the meanest, nail-chewing levy in the whole damn maelstrom. No offense and all, but we ain't interested in sugar skull like the one on top of your shoulders. So out came the paper and ink and went to them letters, likely roughnecks, what retired from privateering. And now by the way of scaffold. No. More than that. Was the last one. But fun. And for the last one, a bloodthirsty bitch would have been here for long now. Send out to the mill to bring him some lumber to the camp with another salt hound, they said. Sweet face or no, you got land sense, you do. Oi, do us a good turn, eh? I wager that miniature marauder ran into a spot of trouble out near your floating city. Help him out and I might start feeling grateful like. All of them? He took me kill. He didn't even ask. Ah, don't be like that, Captain. You was pressed, you know that. I'd say you deserve a thanks at me, at the least. The bloody bastard took me kill. I like being pressed. Sends a tinge up things. It does. If you want to thank your bastard for saving your knickers from a right stolen, you go on and send me by Swift and Guest. I apologize. The captain has never been one for social graces. What with all the killing and marauding, thank you kindly from both of us lending a hand. You took the look of a fine killer, though. Sharing slaughter not as bad as when you're shadowing an appetite for carnage. Wait, if salt ain't sweat, the captain doesn't usually have a good word for anyone outside her humble crew. Sergeant Swingrel sent you? Well, that's another surprise. She's not the sort to watch the clock hands, but Ratadas, your miniature marauder, sure as salt. We haven't had much truck with time. Down at the mill, poor mate's mill abandoned it was, when the salt hounds settled to make it a new life. A ghost town, no adventure. For old pirates, the only ghosts are out in the open water. And even for not so old pirates like that one, oh, I know what they call her, Rabbit Ratata, mad dog of the mill. They ain't wrong, but she's got nothing but fighting in her blood, which is why I worry. It was the captain's idea to clean our hands of reaving and start a new life at the mill. Damn it, now I'm gonna put her in one of her moods. Time to haul anchor. We're off to Camp Overlook adventure. Oh, there you are. Got me lumber thanks to you, but now me new recruit we're forsaken for farming, that's a swift and comfort. Well, bugger if I know why he said so. Got her ankles up, that one. Me ma's always said every dog needs a little pet and a little treating. A bit of salt beef from a new friend, might do. Might do. How about it, sweet thing? Are you up for taking to her? I don't know where she went, though. Or she's still in the camp. Never mind. There's Ratata. You took me kill. I don't like that, but you fought like a salt hound, so you have my urn until I grow tired of you. Of my ear. You damned adventures are all alike. More words than sense. Well, if it's words you wish to waste, waste them on the stevedore. He tries the patience of all his hounds combined. Don't make me go back and forth, please. Not interested, eh? Think well of her if you can. The captain is what we made her, like it as not. Her mama got her chest stove in the boarding of a merchantman, and the very next moon, what does her papa do but make right mess of the steps of some rascaler? She's but a swaddling babe, born on a pirate ship, raised up by pirates, weren't no life for her child. I can still see her toddling along the gun deck, or swinging her wee axe with the blunt edge. Didn't stay blunt for long, and never another child to play with. We should have put her ashore for fostering, but we hadn't the heart to. Got nothing but marauding in her veins, I. We tried to show her how other folk live. Throw her out for a bit, but before we knew it, she'd got at the former captain and taken his place at the fore. Damn, I'd be lying if it didn't start to feel part of me to be so good for her to join the Red Swallows. That we'd be a hard sort to lose her. She'll have her battles make boon companies. She'd be swallow instead of a dog. As for us, we'll find ourselves a new captain. We always do. You wasn't scared of Ratata, the Wearstar. That's why she liked you, I know. Can't you talk to her again? You'll find her near the floating city. She likes the air there, and the prey. Guess what? I guess we're just gonna have to kill her prey again, don't we? So she's born on a pirate ship, basically. Well, not born on a pirate ship, but raised on one. You again. I can kill you. I can kill most things if I'm in the mood. Vulture chocobos. Let me serve to you it straight. Like I don't need them red swallows. It's them who needs me is all. I know my man called me rabbit. Does it look like I care a whit and half? I know I ain't the sick one. Dogs is loyal. I will kill them for. I kill for them salt hounds. I kill for me family. I don't ken what red swallows kill for. That's sick if you ask me. Maybe I'd kill for you sometime. That might be right agreeable. Enough words. I'm heading home. You keep that gob of yours clapped, or I'll find a dead rat to stuff it with. Oh. Any luck, adventurer? The captain hasn't uttered a word since he came back from Nim. Let me guess, the Zogs won't fly, eh? Breaks my heart to see her be claimed like this. A young girl shouldn't be holed up in a hamlet with nothing but axes for company. But I suppose she ain't no young girl anymore. Well, we'd best be on our way. Back to the poor mate's mill. Give Sergeant Swickroll my apologies. Is that Chocobo not part of them? I guess it was, yes. Who's riding a motorcycle? That's Fenrir from Final Fantasy XIV. Hello, Swickle. Sweet navigator. No, no, and no. If one swallow don't make it summer, what's no swallow make? All that work and no one recruit one. Still, for Data's there, we won't have to worry about none about the mill. Not even a kobold's brain blown enough to take the place when she's about. Not the finest hour for red swallows. Swiv 'em that don't know what they're missing. Well, yep, I need to rethink our recruiting strategy. 7 hells, lower 'em a bit. Try a few weaklings. Real soul babies. Might work if we can get the swallows to take it easy on the sweatlings. Maybe train them separately, like for a while. Try as I might, I don't see it working. But like putting tar in grog, calling it as good as, Jess going to have to divvy up extra duties. Be patient. Right, leveled up. At level 10 now, or 11? Level 10. Right, let's pay Titan a visit. And then let's see where these guys are. That's Fenelon. And this one is Limsa. And we're still in Limsa, so I guess we'll do that one first. Of siblings and side whiskers. While we queue for Titan, that is. Luckily we can fly through the mine. As long as you're flying, you're not aggroing, so... Oh, or... Well, maybe I touched the ground, or I was wrong. Alright. We unlock Titan Heart mode. If I'm not mistaken, these were the ones you had to do on Gamescom. Though I think they were tweaked a little bit, because I had a feeling they were slightly easier in Gamescom. They were not the normal ones, they were level 50 ones, so they were the hard ones at least. But, oh, there we go, it's already popped. naval part. None of skin. There we go, the Lord of Crag. Keeps dropping a bit of the land every time. Someone died. Nowadays you can revive them though. That wasn't a thing in the past. If you flew off, no way you could be revived. That was it. Now he's going into overdrive. Now, this used to be quite a battle. Hello, ground. Ooh, nearly died there. Damn, he won both. Well, at least I got one commendation. And we cleared the Titan hard mode. Which wasn't all that hard, let's be honest. Like, they call it hard mode, but yeah. The extreme versions, those are the hard ones. I mean, people still fail on this one. Alright, let's see. Where's that guy at? Aft Castle. Most of the times you have to go to the F castle. I guess it's the most, what do you call this? Most general location. So we did Garuda, Ifrit, and Titanheart. We did Odin. We did a few dungeons. We've already been doing pretty well today. Making good progress. We've also been doing quite a few of these Moogle quests. We haven't progressed the main story yet, but that was not my intention to begin with. What a ravishing lady. Her husband is to be quite a fortunate man, would you not? Her delivery for me? I fear there must be some mistake. I can assure this letter is not intended for me. And it was I who penned it. That said, I suppose no wonder that I'm often mistaken for my brother. We do share a certain family resemblance. Yeah, he's not the artist, the barber. Your brother? Why, now that you mention it, good gods, you two look like JPs in a pot. Wait a moment, I know you too. You're the man who brought me about my rebirth, the one who guided me from the shadows of self-doubt to fashionable new world of assurance and aplomb. Yo, JP Gaming. Hey, how are things going? Hi, chat. Pretty good, pretty good. My girlfriend just dropped by and said hello. Send her some things over. She could try out some Dutch things, because we do live in a long-distance relationship for now. But, yeah. So send her some stuff over. Some snacks from the Netherlands. She really loved them. At least the ones she tried so far. To think that a man at first thought so depraved killer would prove to be my savior. And it was you, yes you, who showed me the light. Why, thanks to the two of you, one of my most eligible bachelors in all of Limsa and Olympsa now seeks my hand in marriage. I dare say, milady, that it has come to little surprise. Only a blind man or a fool could fail to recognize your radiant beauty. See, quite a charmer you are, but you must understand, it was your brother who brought one of the beauties inside me. Should you encounter him in your travels, do pass along my gratitude, master. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Gillier Fresnay of House, well, you're not like to know us, but perhaps you know of the House Zamail, with whom we share a common ancestry. It is a matter related to my house, more precisely. It's line of succession that has brought me to this notion. Our father, you see, has been stricken with an illness most grave. Though he yet clings to life, his strength wanes for each passing day. In a moon's time we need an heir. There's only one man in the realm who can fill that role. For the past 5 years I said nothing of my elder brother, idled away as his days crafting coiffures. But I can remain silent no longer. A duty far greater than the trimming of locks called Jadeland back to Ishgard. I shall not leave his realm until he stands at my side. Master Jadeland of noble birth. He always did have a most dignified air about him. If you're looking for your brother, he mentioned something about handing off to procure a new comb. Only the finest of tools for my wedding day, he said. Comb? The Carpenter's Guild is located in the Ocean of Gridania, is it not? I suspect that is where we will find my brother. We must away at once. How you been, JP Gaming? I'm doing pretty good. I trust you will see this missive delivered safely to my brother's hands. I have a pressing matter to attend to, but I will join you in Gridania as soon as I'm able. Safe travels to you, and good day, my lady. Maybe we'll change my character a little bit. We can change his appearance. Glad to hear you're doing okay, man. Just one more day and it's weekend. Do you have to work in the weekends? Well, that young man certainly dashed off in a hurry. If you mind to deliver this letter to his brother, you'd best make to the Carpenter's Guild and quickly. Yes, ma'am. We'll go back to Gridania, because why not, right? New Gridania. Once I complete this quest, I'll take a small drink. We'll keep going for a bit, because I'm having fun. Yeah, dark armor suits you better than the white one, makes you stick out. Yeah, the white one was the what do you call this? The white mage. This one is also kind of fancy though. I mean, if you look at the front, it's glowing. But I don't have the full armor yet, as I still have the legs and boots to go, and some of the accessories. The helmet, I don't like the helmet too much, to be honest. That's why I'm hiding the helmet. You can open the visor though. Doesn't make it much better, to be honest. Let's see. This person has the other parts of the armor, but I don't have enough of the tokens to go with it. Yeah, so I have 270 tokens. And the ones I need is 510 and 345. That's boots and legs. And then the earrings, 280, and the bracelet, 280. Thing being is that I've done all the dungeons at least once now to unlock them and queue for them. So technically we could queue again for them, but it will be a random dungeon, and it will give us 100 tombstones. Plus, of course, whatever the dungeon itself gives. You got leveling dungeon, which is 1 to 50, and you got level 50 and up. So this one queues for everything above 50. So I guess the Wanderer spell is an up. Wonder spell is only to give 20. If you're lucky, you get like a dump, or you get another 100. But since it's a random, you don't know what you get. Maybe we'll do a dungeon in a bit. For now, we're doing the side quests. And I know later on we have to do this one, the Weaponsmith Legend. And that will require us to do a few dungeons anyway, so... Hello, Beaton. Looking for Jadalin, are you? As I told his brother, the man conducted his business, then went on his way. Bah, how come my brother so flippantly forsake duty and family? I must know a whit of sense. Perhaps not to you. It would seem you have thoroughly convinced yourself that Jadalin is the best one suited for this duty you would ask of him. You would suggest he is not. I'll not stand by while you besmirch my brother's good name. While it is true that in recent days, a little more than a glorified beard trimmer, I saw Jadalin sever our father's right hands. I saw Jadalin serve as her father's right hand since he was scarcely a man grown. He was a very paragon of duty and honor, an example to all around him. Calm yourself, boy. I hold your brother in the highest esteem. It is precisely for that reason that I speak as I do. Allow me to tell you a tale. Once upon a time, there once lived a young carpenter who was possessed of some talent and great zeal for his craft, and his masters were convinced that the boy would come to be the great thing in his guild. Ah, the road to succeed is fraught with many perils. After suffering the loss of a close friend, the youth began to lose his way. Wrecked with despair, he let both mind and body go to waste. His close-cropped calf grew to a rampant snarl, obstructing his field of vision and getting tangled in his hand as he wielded his hammer. His work suffered, and his master began to ask if they might not consider another profession. One day, as he shambled to the workshop, he was ambushed by a strange man wielding twin blades. Before he could even realize what was happening, his tangled locks lay on the ground in a scattered heap. In that moment, he came to a realization. Thanking the man for his services, he returned to his workshop. As if by magic, the youth wielded his tools with a newfound focus and confidence. The work of suppressing quality emerged from his hands, and he reclaimed his status as the guild's rising star. Today he stands before you as the Timber Master, wearing his hair in the same fashion as he did on the day of the rebirth. Plant a sapling in the 12th foot, and one day it shall grow into a mighty oak. Plant it on the snowy crack in Corvus, and it's not likely to survive the first winter. If you would seek out your brother, pray consider these words. You will find him at the Alchemist's Guild in Ul'dah. I thank you, my good man. While I cannot say that the moral of the tale is immediately clear to me, I will make time to ponder your words on my journey. Fare thee well. Alright, so we go to Ul'dah. We're going all over the place with these quests. Basically, if you're wondering, JP, what we're doing right now, we're helping out a Moogle delivering mail to everyone around the realm. But it's not as easy as just delivering stuff, because when you're trying to deliver this letter, people always ask you another thing. Not just deliver a letter and be gone. Nope. Like a sturdy setter, growing strong and true, that boy will allow setter to dry overmarch, and it's quickly to splinter and shatter. You seek Jadalin too, yes? Pray watch over his brother of his. I trust the journey will take him further than he can even imagine, and send my regards to Safarian. think we're having a bit of a... Yeah, that's what I figured. Disconnection. Let me get a drink while the game sorts itself out, because it thinks I'm still in the game. So give me a second while I get a drink and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it seems like, judging from these numbers, it seems the whole server went offline. Everyone's trying to log in at the same time now. Luckily the number goes quite quickly. You don't see it counting down, but it just jumps, it just drops like 50 per year. Okay, that was only 7, that was not a lot. Normally when it does that, you can see it like drop like 80 people. Or sometimes you don't even see it drop and you immediately log in. That means 151 people all at once. Or not all at once, but already entered before you even see it drop. Like I said, didn't even see it drop any further than 152, but we're already logging in. That means 151 people logged in before we did. This is the guy we're helping right now, this bouncing little furball on the lower part. Okay. Someone was creating something here. I wonder if he's logging in as well. Level 11. Yeah, he's still there. We already read all this. Yeah, okay, basically we read everything. We were about to end that conversation till we got kicked out. Ulda and Ulda. These are both in Ulda. So let's teleport to Vesper's Bay first. See if there's any more quests. There are quests inside. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we are done with the hard modes for now. And this now is extreme mode that's available to us. Could be wrong, but let's see. Primal awakening. Well, I think I'm right. Hello, Urianger. What you doing? Great, we got 2. Urianger would speak with you regarding the unidentified primal. When the scenery moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal has roused. The portent gives us to believe one who has identified life beyond our kin. By thy hand, 3 primal. Wow. Sorry. That's why I muted myself for a sec. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each one returned to the ether, it was observed that the tremors foreshadowing the 4th grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered our course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicitate thine aid, if thou were willing to proffer it, lest thou wonder the maiden is in her order. Thus did the antecedents straightways consent that thou should assist this, whoever thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, heed thee to Wineport, where the petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt, for certainty, find her visage strikingly familiar. I'm Primal Nature. Urianger beseech your aid in solving the resurgent mystery of the primals. Of all my tasks, the one of which I am most keenly vexed is the never-ending journey into the heart of the primal's true nature. Each door I fling wide ladeth me with inevitable anguish to another such confounding portal. It is in these lands that the key to the knowledge I seek are found. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across the vast realm. A net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Much have I learned, but the essence of primal is ever shifting. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I got a message from my girlfriend, so I had to read that for a second. They came with a video. Much have I learned, but the essence of the primal is ever shifting. No dusty tone doth capture and ink with these terrible beings are now become. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for the measured scholar's space, for the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove vital piece of puzzling of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon their cities with unrestricted fury. For the notice you must pacify the Lady of Vortex. That is Garuda Extreme, if I'm not mistaken. Swiftly now to the Adder's Nest. High Serpent Commander Heliox will have such details as thou needest to proceed. I shall await thee at the Walking Sands and pray for thy success. So we got 2 quests here. That was more than I expected. Though this one I don't think will... no, actually, I know for a fact that this one is not the one I'm going to queue for. First off, queue times will be horrible. Secondly, I don't see a random group of adventurers doing an extreme run. That takes at least a little bit of the tactics. And in extreme, you only need one person to mess up, and you're gonna fail. Now, if it was a group of 4 people, chances weren't so bad, but we're talking about an 8 group man here. Ah, Vexus of the Silence. Might I deduce you from a stern expression that you have received the disturbing news? Aye, Garuda returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation of this lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are pressed to face this rolling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. Yeah, this is extreme. Commander Vorzel Heliox wishes to send you against the latest incarnation of Garuda. We first learned of Garuda's return when the primal fell upon the Blue Badgers as they sought to construct a new watchfire. The devastation was absolute. According to the report, one of the surviving engineers, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of her taloned hand. The powerful winds tore apart half the Bull Tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears as the Lady of Vortex has grown stronger with this summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Ixal, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front. I have not the soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus, I sent word to the Scions to beg aid of our proven champions. Your campaigns are our best hope for freeing Gridania as a rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixali lands, wouldn't you agree? While maybe the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal, the Beastman Ephraite found within the Talon remains the securest means to entry. May the 12th strengthen your arm, Vexus. So we gotta sync up first, so we gotta go back to Natalon. Or not Natalon. So we'll do that right away. And I think this is, you won't be able to do the other ones until you beat her. And if I'm not mistaken, it is Garuda first. Then Titan, and then Ifrit, I think. I think Extreme Ifrit was the third one. Waiting for some of my friends to pop on so they can help me. I'm just going to do that one unsynced. I got one of them online. He might help if I ask him. Wait, this. I'm like, wait, why didn't it work? 100% sure this is Howling Eye Extreme. Hey, Essence. Yeah, Howling Eye Extreme. Alright. We'll keep that one in the pocket for now. This one. Alright, I wonder what this one is though. Hey, Eorzea, how are you doing? Haven't seen you in, like, since forever. It's been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphanut took the liberty of introducing us when we first and last we met. But for the sake of property, Eorzea Levieux, I thank you for coming. I've heard much of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultima weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of you as such as I am seeing my mission through its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluence of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this leads to a formation of subterranean caverns at the key of stress. Oh, is this what I think it is? Bahamut. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens, and extends to only the gods knows where. Despite its appearance, Castrum Occidens is a much research facility as it is a fortress. Guys from Bilzer closed the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. If you went to vanquishing the returned primal, I observed repeating wave patterns in ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felt a free Titan in Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during this recent celebration, and have since been given to understand that this phenomena bears a distinguishing similarity to the one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired today, of grandfather's fate, and the metamorphosis that swept across the land. Casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. Binding coil Bahamut, I guess. It is my belief that the answers I seek lay hidden within its depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Vexus. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and thus have far-handled matters alone, yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swear that I will find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me. If you aided my brother and the Scions. I'm in your debt. You're a man of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let not us waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have the hope of reaching it alive, I need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path to the depths. Once you've done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12, speed your way, Vexus. Yeah, I was wondering when we unlocked that thing, but I'm pretty sure that's this one. Coil Bahamut. That will give us some other stuff to do while we're doing dungeons or quests. Hello, Jabroka. I've been expecting you, Vexus. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance and signed quests from Occidents. So, that's where it has to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it's my honor to serve Lady Elazel. Though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. Uniform accords my certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to Maelstrom regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information or secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady LSA of your discovery, which she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidents. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Well, Duty Finder has been updated with a new regular duty. The Binding Coil Bahamut. I knew it. Wait. Dungeon? No. Rates. There we go. Well, let's start with turn 1. That's gonna take forever, I guess. Anyway, we have something to queue. Extreme, not gonna do that just yet. Let's return. But then we will... Oh, actually the queue is going pretty quick. We already got 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2 DPS. I guess there's a lot of people queuing for the coil. I wonder what level we needed actually to queue the Binding of Bahamut. 90? It's only level 70. How about the hard modes? Only 49, that's really low. Naval, 57, that's also still pretty low. Alright, anyway. I guess we'll go to the Alchemist Guild, because we were already doing this one before. Are we gonna get disconnected again? Like, there's a lot of people that can see the disconnection button. Yeah, I think we got disconnected again. I don't know what's going on. As you can see, it's not just me. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we didn't disconnect this time. Hello, Sephirin. You two come in search of Dalamud. Do I look like the man's mother? He had business here, and that business is now done. He's moved on and suggested to do the same. I need not tell you that I'm a busy man. How many times must I repeat myself? Simply tell me where my brother has gone and we'll be glad to leave your doublings and tinkerings. But I beg of you, friend, take some sense to this man. Surely in your capacity as a post-Mughal assistant you would carry some authority. The order could come from the Sultana herself, and I would say nothing. Sending a man of such rare genius off to some musty, dreary-ish guardian means? Why, the mere thought would make my blood boil. If you care so much for your family as this man's, go defend it yourself. Would that I could, but I fear I'm not. I'm not even... I never have been my brother's equal. Yes, any half-wit could see that Gwendolen is possessed of both a brilliant mind and an insatiable curiosity. A combination I've rarely seen in any but myself. You, on the other hand, are about as sharp as a sack of rocks, and half as interesting. If there's anyone fit to being bound for the stuffy traditions of your homeland, I dare say it's you. Oh wait, yes, of course. I take back everything I said earlier. By all means, go seek out your brother, indeed. I urge you to do so with all haste. Gentlemen, set off to the Adventurers Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Make your way there at once, lest I pour some acid down your trousers to speed up on your way there. I don't know what has led to this change of heart, my good man, and yet I thank for seeing reason. Good day. He's sadistic, let's run. Go away, Gilly Fresnay. The boy is a fool, but he's an amusing fool, which I must say is the best kind. And you? What are you still doing here? Will you not have a gentleman yourself? After Limsa Lominsa with you? I suspect it will be quite a show, and you'll not want to be late. Yeah, but I won't be going there just yet, because we have another opportunity here. The Gladiators Guild. And what can we do for you this most beauteous afternoon? Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? No. Here's a letter. A sack of letters, actually. Seize this transaction. Seize that transaction this instant. My provisional postman, I will not permit you to endanger the well-being of my prized gladiator. Even the Lanista, or Bedoga, lately has been an overlikely concerned fodder, though. With ample cause, every day brings us a discerning missives from disgruntled fans and dishonored opponents with ever more elaborate threats. I fear not jealousy for envy of our enemies. Will them words leap from a parchment and do friends harm? What in the seven hells is that horrid stench? The foul fruit of poisonous intent, a mortal seedling concealed within the letters. Pray hold your breath whilst I dispose of this creature. Wages of fame and fortune, perhaps. Friends cannot help but attract the adoration of misguided souls who covet in body and soul. Melodrama does not become you, my dear. A doe-eyed maiden's affection are no match for your opponent's blade, and both have yet to leave a mark. Ain't the womenfolk you need to fear, pretty boy, but their husbands and the cell sorts who they hire to gut you in your sleep. Hells, for enough gil, I'd take the job myself. Cough, cough. His mutinous phrasing notwithstanding, Langlois' suspicions are costed to mine own. The language of post letter is most telling. You're all faced, pretty boy. Stay out of the Colosseum. You step onto the blood censer again, I'll rip your head off, and well, I needn't continue. Suffice it to say, other gladiators are whom I deem to be the most likely culprits. If so, these fine upstanding gentlemen and women are any more welcome to cite recompense in the Colosseum. Anyway, I've heard enough. I must clear my head before the march. Pretty boy got the right idea there. I'll have a drink before we get to work. Come on now, you have to admit that was awfully suspicious. Are you sure Lang ain't behind the threats? He's obviously jealous of friends for popularity. I'll not attempt to speak to his feelings. That said, Langlois and his brethren committed many terrible crimes to the Black Shroud. He may have since paid his dues, but how far can we trust a man such as he? After running afoul of the breastplate some time ago, Langlois declared obnoxious. I was fortunate enough to witness an early performance during which his glorious potential became apparent to me. Hence, I saw him properly armed and given him in my care, where he flourished, like all my charges, and earned through the purchase of his freedom. In any case, I firmly believe that these letters are the work of other. Moreover, I'm certain these credits will make further attempts to harass friends or worse, which is why I would engage your service, good postman, to ensure his safety. I'm a postman? What? I should not be surprised if our enemies attempt to masquerade as devoted fans in order to gain access to friends. Therefore, I would have you investigate our fans surreptitiously to see if there are any behaving suspiciously. Post these placards on the wall of the Colosseum and distribute these flyers to the fans of the Steps of Nald. If you notice aught of the ordinary, pray inform me and we shall discuss our next move. Like, what postman in which country in what world does these things for being a postman? More like a handyman at this point, or a courier. Well, a courier, I guess we are a courier, postman. But errand boy, maybe that's the right word. Would you look at that, boys? New Friends Affair placard. Core, look at the beauties they drew cheering him on. He's swiving your wife, he's swiving your wife. Friends Affair, he's swiving your wife. Is that the new Friends Affair placard? Puff, puff. Calm yourself, fool. When the time is right, we shall remove it from the wall and add it to our collection. Wait, what is that sensation? Someone watching us? Not us, not us. We are of no concern to anyone. It is a placard they want, like we do. Sounds like a golem. Okay, I guess we go to the Steps of Nald. Wonder how our queue is doing of the raid. Not good at all. Friends Fanatic. What to get for the man who has everything? Oh, is that Friends Fair flyer in your hand? I must have it. Sure. Look at the way the artist captured this trademark screen. How he glares at his opponents with disdain. I cannot wait to see this vision become reality in the arena. Wielding his own. This should be splendid. I shall send him to the finest sword money can buy. Hello, Jeanette. More than a few gladiators take after Friends Affair, like this fellow here. Of course, there is no substitute for the real thing. Oh my, I had no idea Friends was fighting so soon. I was taken with this imitation though, was nearly missed a genuine article. What to wear, what to wear? I must prepare the perfect assembly to catch his eye and seduce him from. Did you feel that? I just had the strangest sensation that someone was staring daggers at us. Hello, Bubudogo. So tell me, did you notice aught amiss, aside from the usual shenanigans preceding a Colosseum match, that is? I see. Well, it so happens that I sorted through the remainder of Friend's mail and found a score of new threatening letters. I had no choice but to inform Silent Moss and Unlimbo, who were overwhelmed with concerns that they took to the streets in search of their companion. While you await their return, I would have you continue your covert surveillance of the Colosseum by consorting with our most prestigious guests as my representative. You may begin with Lady Genevieve. Extend to your warmest welcome on my behalf, but remain ever vigilant to your surroundings. Isn't that the lady that had made us pick up her gill after she dropped it? Yeah, it is. Save your pleasantries for another time. My beloved friend shall walk upon the blood scent soon, and I will not miss his triumphant return for the world. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to type a message here in one of the Discords. Save your pleasantries for another time. My beloved friend shall welcome upon the blood sands soon, and I would not miss his triumphant return for the world. Ah. The voice just now from the steppes of Nald. Some misfortune that must have befallen a low-bred Miquote. This past time, I say, is not fit to fight alongside my friends. People are jealous. Jealousy can make you do bad things. I'm a lot of things, but jealousy is not one of them. Well, not easily at least. I'm fine. One of the bastard's partners must have cracked me on the head from behind. Still, can't see straight, but I saw well enough. Franz was walking towards Emerald Avenue, and Lang was following him at a distance. How could he, after everything that Franz and Babadoga did for him? Even Mumnapo couldn't fight his way out of his sentence. If it wasn't for Franz, Lang would have died noxious. And that's what happens if he's a fool enough to kill Franz. But you won't let him, will you? Like, again, how is all of this the job for a post-mogul? There he is. Guess we have a disconnection again. Yeah. I know what's going on with the servers. Hey Adam, welcome to the stream. The server seems to be a little bit buggy today. Had several disconnections, and it's not on my side because it's the entire server that has the problems. How are you doing today? Or in general, not necessarily today. How have you been doing? Yeah, I figured that was the case. Pre-patch. So, the server's a bit rowdy. Just lounging, being lazy, lol. I hear you, I hear you. So, just one more day, and then it's weekend. But you have school. You have school, right? You go to school. But it's 12 o'clock, so you're either just finished with school or you're... Or you're still at school. Like here, this is the proof that it's not just me. Oh, nice. I mean, yeah, did you have work today? I'm from the Netherlands, so here, currently it's Ascension Day, Christian holiday, and those in the Netherlands at least, you don't have school, or work for that matter. Everyone's free here now, currently in the Netherlands. It only goes, I don't know why, it only counts for Christianity, for Christian holidays, because they go way back, I suppose. But yeah, for us it's Christmas, Easter, Pentecost, and Ascension Day, basically, that you're free. Me, I'm not a religious man, but I do enjoy a free day, to be honest. I mean, who doesn't? Let's be honest. $220 people. This is the second time it happened. Almost 3 times. The second time it didn't crash. Now it crashed, so it's the second time today. We're currently doing all the Moogle quests. God, there are so many. And since I'm reading every dialogue on stream, you know how long those Moogle quests can be. You know how many there are as well. I think. I'm assuming you already did all of them. We also got all the Hildebrand quests coming up now. Because there's just so much things that unlocked after we done. Yeah, time consuming. The Hildebrand quests, the Moogle quests, as well as the, what is the other one? The Relic Weapon. So those are 3 massive chain quests that we're doing now. I want to do them before we do the main quest. So main quest has been postponed for quite a while. But at least on the Moogle part, we're making good progress. Currently unlocked Extreme Garuda, which I will not queue. I refuse to queue Extreme Garuda. I will do that with a pre-made party. Or an unsynced party, but I'm not gonna queue that. Hard mode? Yeah. Okay. Extreme mode? No. No. Just no. Hell no. I have no faith in that. Ah, you mean the daily ones? Yeah, I should probably do those as well. What in the 7 hells are you blabbering about? Kill friends? Did the girl take a tumble and bash her noggins? You were wrong, postman. Langdon's heart was tracking the gladiators hunting friends. It would seem he'd been keeping watch over the boy since the moment he left the guild. Pretty boy's got a talent, but he's raw. Knows how to deal with enemies he can see, but he ain't anything to deal with those he can't. So I'm making a habit of following him from time to time. Of course, he's a slippery one and often gets away. Credit for the particular failure goes not to friends, though. Gladiators noticed our presence. We were unprepared, and there were too many innocent. Sod it. I ain't making excuses. All I wanted to do was keep him safe. I owe him that much. Gil, ill, woman, ain't nothing compared to freedom. A man wants help, you win it. A man that what? Wait, wow. A man what helps you win is that a man you owe your life. Oi, postman, you're the only one still standing. Help our old son keep his honor and get after the pretty boy. Him and the others went out at the gate of Nold. Yeah, I know what you mean with the dailies. They're kind of... even I'm already shrouding away from them. The horror masks have fought them with a fury of Colosseum gladiators. We will need time to recover. More than me and Buddy. And pride is in a bad way. I know what you mean. I did them once to unlock them. But every time I go to that area, I see them and I'm like, nope. Nope. But yeah, I really should. There's only 12 a day. Which is still a lot though. Like, I have a few already unlocked. As you can see here, Amalja, Sylphs, Kobolds and Sahagin. As you can see, we have quite a few quests, but maybe if you see some of these names, you know what quests they are. I know. And then they're a pain in the butt. Come on, man, not again. It's laggy. It is super laggy. Well, I finally got this one complete. It's about time. Holy moly, this one took a long time. So impetuous. How all my friends have suffered for my sake. But you, good postman, you were magnificent in battle. Impetuous even more than me. To be sure, how'd you become such as you are? I must know. My fans, they cheer for me. They believe me beautiful. Yet in truth, I could never live up to the expectations I put my true test. Long have I suspected that the syndicate conspires to have my party face lesser opponents to ensure a victory. So when I learned of the gladiators' threats, I was overjoyed. I stoked the fires over so jealously to invite an attack. Long had I craved a true challenge, and soon I would have it. It was my quest alone. None would be involved, much less hurt. Unless out of fear for my safety, all I have suffered on my account. Bugger me. If you wanted a beating, all you had to do was ask. Hells, I've a mind to give you my own anyway. There's no more moping or sneaking about, is that clear? A crisis of confidence is hardly warranted, Franz. You're a formidable gladiator, not the motion to solve his team. God's damn right, we weren't trying to protect you because we thought you were weak. We're doing it because that's what your mates are supposed to do. You hearing all this, Prince of the Bloodsands, the pride of Ul'dah? The suave southern dandy? Quit tempering your knave one, accept that you're pretty damn good at this gladiator business. Yeah, I am pretty good, aren't I? Butacious even. I don't know what came over me. And with that, I believe it's time for your butacious return to the shores of Gladiatorinia. I'll fight in a match solo. The others are in no condition to participate. And just like that, he regrets an attempt to shoulder the burden by himself once more. Lest you forget, I'm also pretty good at this country business. Those weaklings in the Colosseum don't stand a chance against us, even as we are now. Let's just earn our pay and get back to the training grounds. Try not to be too efficient. Remember that it's not about you win, but how you win. The style, the improvisations. Improvisation. Give the crowd something to remember, that you may return to Halatali. Say, you should come and join me afterwards, postman. Would love nothing more than to pit my butacious skills against yours. Aye, Halatali ain't as glamorous as the Bloodsands, but I'll guarantee you have a good, grand old time, alright? We level up. 12? 11, yeah. Right, that one's out of the way. Now we go back to Limsa, and unfortunately due to the disconnect we got thrown out of her raid. Which will probably never happen anyway, let's be honest. No, not that one. I don't think anyone does those bindings of Bahamut anymore, do they? I reckon most nowadays just unsync them, unsync run them. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting on my on the two people that always help me out with some dungeons. I wonder if they're coming online today. If they are, then I'm going to have to ask them if they want to help me with an unsynced run. Yeah, I'd figured. Not at my current level though. A letter for me. Ah, you can see I'm somewhat occupied at the moment, but for you, darling, anything. Yeah, not at 55. Remarkable friend, to travel the realm thrice over to deliver my missive to my brother. You are a true exemplar to the messengers everywhere. Well spoken, brother mine. I found myself quite taken with this adventure as well. It is as if we share a mind. If you feel this way, brother, why do you resist your calling? Father needs you. I need you. How long do you intend to persist in this folly? When did you become such a dreadful bore, dear brother? Have the chill winds of homeland frozen the heart that once beat inside you? I'm simply answering the call of my family. A duty, a call that asks you to heed as well. You're the eldest son. None save you can carry on the family line. In these 5 years, the child I knew has grown into a man. Yet there's an unsightliness about you. This meekness, this timidity does not befit you. My hands tingle in disgust. Brother, what is it you say? Just as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. You gods, no, Hair extensions woven from the tail hair of jet black eastern steed. A mustache plucked from a mighty behemoth's mane. Tell me, brother, how do you feel? Why, it is as if the shadows of self-doubt that have purged from my soul, cast away by the light of a singular, unwavering confidence. Where once stood a faltering child, now stands a man brave and bold, who knew that long locks and facial hair could be so empowering, as if I died and been born anew. Just so, brother, you're always meant to follow in father's footsteps, just as I was to pursue this of my own. I've simply brought out the man that was always inside you. A most happy name day to a brother reborn. Those words of Master Beaton and Safarian, it all seems clear now. Good gods, how could I have been so blind? Forgive me for making a mock of your art, brother. The people of this realm need you, that much is clear. Worry not, father. For our lands, yes, I shall return to Ishgard and do our family proud. For all those years I looked to my brother with admiration and never truly comprehended his greatness until this day. For this I have yet to thank you, my friend, till our paths cross again. Not gonna lie, it's been ages since I did the coil. I have no idea what to do anymore. I know some of them still, but... Level level 12. I think there were like 25 of these or something. Alright, time to visit the post Moogle, because we're out of quests. Like, this one is also not too hard when you unsync it, but currently, yeah. Turn 9, yeah. Start with 5, and then you get 4? Or 3? And then you get 2? I forgot how it works exactly. I did my fair share of coils back in the day. Including the Extreme Garuda, Ifrit and Titan, etc. I really liked Extreme Nidhogg back in Heaven's Ward. That was much fun. I think that was the time I rated. That was like my hardcore time in Final Fantasy XIV. Heaven's Ward. Death of a mailman. Okay, this is just one quest. Deputy Post Moogle trusting you may surely grow, for a letter between seed seers is a serious business indeed. An assistant in need of an assistant. Indeed. Grupo, your postal career has been a series of pleasant surprises. What journey you have had, from a dubious to glorious. A very special honor awaits you today. This letter is from one other than Arun Senna, the youngest of the 3 seed seers. And of all people, it's addressed to her sister Rhea Osena, from one of Bajal to another. Grupo, how about that? We're traveling in high society. Never did I expect to trust an assistant with a letter of such import, but you exceed all expectations. Yeah, the party's not gonna happen. But we need to queue anyway. So we need to queue, since we can queue something anyway, might as well. There's still 2 of the Relic Reborn ones as well. After TOP, I had to take a vacation. TOP? Question mark? Just watching an Omega Protocol clear on YouTube will give you a headache. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh yeah. The Omega Protocol. Yeah, that's something else. I mean, the ultimates, the current ultimates, like current max level ultimates, they're always a challenge. However, does it hurt me to see you, Vexus, though this time less than others. Come. We have our roles to play in this murmur farce. Give me my letter. And there it is, the letter from my brother. Thank you for the delivery and the certainty. No delivery could be of greater import than this missive between the 2 seers, yet here stands a mere assistant letter carrier, not the deputy post Moogle. Curious, is it not, brother? We are in rare court, dear sister. There's something amiss with the post Moogle. A secret sorrow that has driven him from his duty. You are bemused, Vexus, and soon grow vexed for want of an account. Know that this deception was not for your benefit. It is the deputy post Moogle that concerns us. He seemed rather derelict in his duties, and we so late to test for him. If not were amiss, he would be here now in your stead. Alright, man, take your time. In truth, we've seen little of good Moogle lately. We fear for him, yet he fears to show himself. What secrets does he keep from us, Seed Seers and his friends? It is fears to even show himself. The secret must itself poorly indeed. All we need to look at him and we'd know. We would have your aid, Vexus. The work of our postmog was off too great to import to leave to chance. We must bring Postmog out of hiding, into the light of truth. Take this letter, good adventurer. Take it to him. Tell him not of us, not a word. Tell him this letter came from the Twin-Adder soldier. It must be delivered to his sylph of ill repute in the East Shroud. You will beg the Postmogul for aid. Tell him that in your callousness you cannot find the destination. His variety shall punish him out, and his affection for you will pull him in. Directly to Little Solace, where he shall find us instead of the wicked sylph. We'll settle this once and for all. Alright. More quests. Oh, look, we're actually getting people in the queue right now. Who knows, we might still see this coil. Did the delivery go as it should? Such an important letter. Such exalted company. How I miss Kupo. What's this? A letter to deliver to... A difficult letter to deliver, did you say? Letter from Twin-Adder soldier to Deluxio. The most notorious sylph, Kupo. You're right to come to me. This is a difficult delivery indeed. But I'm not familiar with a Moonspore Grove, Kupo. I barely know the name. Moonspore Stove? Clove? No idea what it is. No idea where to find this Deluxia, none. I wish I could help, but I regret to tell you I cannot. I simply cannot go with you to Moonspore Grove. Kupo? Why not? Because, Kupo, because of the grove. There may be spores. Yes, that's right. I have allergies, Kupo. But if my assistant needs me, I suppose I must go. Deliveries must be made and sacrifices too. Very well. A little solace we shall meet. Let us go then, you and I, where the moonspores fly. Together we shall seek Deluxio, Kupo. How now? Where's the Postmogul? It's not like him to be so late. Something is amiss with him. Well and truly. Could it be that he sensed our presence, that he dares not to meet the Seedseers? He is near, sister. Beyond that, I cannot see exactly where he is, and the elementals, something has them stirring. He will not come to us. We shall go to him, brother. You and I are for the Bramble Patch. Vexus, you also seek the Postmogul near the Hawthorn Hut. I like this not, Vexus. I sense something diminished about the Postmogul's presence. Aid him. Be his friend. Oh no! Did he die? Please be alive. My faithful assistant, thank you, Kupo. I just had lain down for a nap when those things took me unawares. But everything's fine. Fine. Come on, come on. We must go to Little Solace, Kupo. How now? For someone working so little these days, you seem awfully tired. You think you could deceive the Pajols, Deputy Postmoogle? But oh, Kupo, and Rauno, and where have you all been? Please don't look at me, don't. I shall look at whenever I have a manner I see fit, though I may say that privilege does not extend to everyone in present company. My apologies, my humblest apologies, Seedseers. I'm not feeling very well, Kupo. With your leave, I must return to my home. Your home is in the 12th suit, Deputy Postmoogle. If you think your friends will allow you to fly on those shredded wings, you must think very little of us indeed. It was a windmill, was it not? Your life has been in the 12th foot. How could you know of such structures? You managed to survive the collision, but the injury was great. Oh, you poor brave fool. That's why you suddenly took on an assistant. It was so you might heal. Why would you not tell us? Not seek our help. Why hide your hurts from our brother and me? In this good adventure, you're within, it even helped from your fellow Muggles. My primary language is Dutch. Dutch. Second would be English. My third would be German. My fourth would be Japanese. And my fifth one, well, I'm starting to learn a bit of Afrikaans, which is very similar to Dutch. My girlfriend is from South Africa. Originally. She does no longer live there. Please, don't take away my cap and satchel. Kupo, please, it is my life. If I can't be a postmoogle, I don't want to live, Kupo. Please, please don't ground me. My faithful assistant understands, Kupo. I beg you, help me. Tell them not to ground me. You have a curious notion of what it is to help. He needs many moons of complete ground rest, not a job which calls for constant flying. The rest may be enough to mend his injuries, or it may not. Still, do we not owe that much to our friend? And I shall personally look into a Muggle's medicine for a cure. I mean, for most Dutch, it's common to know at least 3 languages. Like, Dutch is, well, Dutch obviously. Then there's English, which is every Dutch person knows English. Maybe not to the same extent as I do, but everyone knows English here. Some might be struggling a bit more with it than others. And then the third one, most know 2 languages. And then a very good portion, I think more than half of our population, knows a third one, which would either be German or French, depending on which they prefer. And yeah, that's very common, 3 languages at least. Or sometimes even Spanish. They would not pick German or French and to go with Spanish. I guess it's one of the benefits of being in Europe, that there's so many countries, you know, and we're a very multi-language country. And I think, to be honest, a lot of countries in Europe should have that opportunity. Like, if you go to, I don't know why they don't. I don't understand why, but that's just because I'm a Dutch. Like, if you go to Germany, they only speak German. The youth nowadays speaks English, but not all of them still. And like, they just keep to speaking German. Like, all their movies are translated to German. Everything is subbed over or voiced over. Here in the Netherlands, like when we go to a movie in the cinema, it's English. The movie is in English, and the subtitles are right there underneath for you to read them. That's how our TV is as well. We don't translate anything. Same with books, etc. We hardly translate anything. It's what I don't like about Gamescom when I went there, the European E3. When we go there and you think, oh look, like there's a book about Final Fantasy, for example. You pick up the book, you open its pages, and it's all in German. I'm like, can't it just be English? But not just Germany though. I know France has that, Italy has that, Spain has that. Like, I think the Dutch are, well, maybe not unique, but they are different in that aspect, that we do learn all the languages. What would we not do for a friend in need? Whether adventurer or seeds here, we're all your friends. And you are the deputy post-Moogle still, grounded or no. I mean, you can sometimes hear that some of these words I have problems struggling with. Like, this sentence is fine, but in Final Fantasy they use words that I've never even heard of them. And my vocabulary in English is pretty decent, I'd say so myself, but some of these words I'm like, don't even know what they mean, less even more so how to pronounce them. But you will rest, or I shall know the reason why, and Texas is to keep the lairs flying to all reaches of the realm. The Moogles shall also help. Any small deliveries within the 12 suits are your honored responsibility, my good Moogles. But sister, surely we need more carriers for letters leaving the 12 suit. Vextus is an adventurer with other duties after all. My brother's right, Moogles. Send word to your cohorts throughout the forest. We seek post-Moogles with hearts stout enough to face the wider world. Now, my dear Deputy Post-Moogle, we must tend to your injuries. Vexus, you are no longer an assistant, but a carrier grown. See to your duties, and to the novice who will look to you for aid. Level up. I mean, the important thing with learning extra languages is that you keep using them. You can learn all you want from a book. The moment you go to the country itself, if you've never spoken to anyone with using the language, you're gonna struggle real hard. The thing as well is that whatever you learn in a book might not necessarily work for you in the real life, because there's street language as well. We make up new shit every day. I think the other languages are more ironclad as the definitions of words don't change. I mean, we have that as well. We keep making up new words, etc. And then, of course, what also happens in nowadays world is that other languages influence the words we say. Like, you know, I know, for example, that even English speakers have Dutch words in them. Like, and then for me, I know the word. Like, they say the word, and like, I know it's Dutch origin. Like, the way they pronounce it, it's kind of funny. I don't blame them, because it's a Dutch word. It's not native English, so you guys would read it as an English word, but it is not an English word. It is a Dutch word. Like aardvark. Like the animal, the aardvark. And then I think you pronounce it as aardvark. It's like, okay, I understand what you mean, but that's not how you pronounce it. You know, so those kind of words. I don't know, what else? I know that I can't think of it straight away, but you've been recognized for your past achievements and promoted from an assistant to a full letter carrier. Remember that every delivery you complete helps the Deputy Post-Moogle cling to his reason to live. Jeez, that's putting a pressure on someone. And congratulations on your promotion. I guess we go back to Limsa. Yeah, English is Spanish, yeah. I mean, Spanish. I studied a few months of Spanish, and I'm okay with reading Spanish. Same with it. I can when people like when I read Spanish or Italian, it's like I can kind of make out what the sentence is about. Just don't ask me to reply in Spanish or Italian, because that's not gonna work. In Italy, I used to go to Italy. I think I spent about a year of my life in Italy just on holidays alone with my parents back in the day. It's like when they speak slowly to me, which is already a problem because most Italians are full of vigor and they speak so freaking quick, I cannot follow them. If they speak slowly to me in Italian, I can understand what they're saying most of the time. So what I would do when I'm in Italy, I let them speak Italian to me, I'll speak English to them. Because I know for a fact they know what I'm saying when I'm speaking in English. It's just that they refuse or are afraid to return that same language to me. The Deputy Post-Moogle would ask you with a little urgence to deliver to little El Amigo. Why, if it isn't just the adventure I was waiting for, Capote. Have I got an assignment on an assignment and have for you today? Why you? Because my friend, there's no one better suited for the task. I hold in my pouch a letter with your name on it. Not literally, of course. I mean simply that it has a missive for Hihari, at a little Alamigo. I would have you go to take a tour. It's from her father. I've been told I must go out post-haste. Why aren't you laughing? Anyhow, Ihara is a lovely girl if you ever wish to meet. Wise in the ways of alchemy, and so kind she gives away the medicine to ailing Alamigan refugees. And free to cost no less. But Hihara, those names, man. Those Lalafellan names. Hihira has known almost no rest on her crusade, and I worry she's working herself into the ground. It would break a post-Muggle's heart to deliver a letter with ill tidings to such a saint. So if the message brings anything but joy to Hihira, would you be a dear and aid her with every ounce of strength you have, Kupo? Right? Give me the other one. Oh no, we have a server lag again. And I'm in the queue, so the queue is gonna break. Come on. Yeah, we're gonna get disconnected. I'm trying to talk to the Moogle, it's not working. Yep. And thus I get kicked out of the queue as well. Amazing. That's the third time today. I mean, I'm not expecting the coil to pop up anyway, but that's not what I'm worried about. It's just every time this happens, I need to wait 5 minutes before I can go back into the game. Okay, luckily the number's not that high this time. 157. I don't need to do the coils, actually. I don't need to do them. It's just I want to do them. It's just for completion's sake, I suppose. Because they're not part of the main story or the progression. It's just... I just like to do them. Kind of fun. I did all the dungeons already. I did all the trials already. Well, not all the trials, that's not true. I did all the dungeons, at least. Except for the ones that are story progressed. Like Keeper of the Lake and Snowcloak. Those are the only two I'm missing. And then when it comes to the trials, well, I've done Odin, I've done all the normal ones and all the hard ones, and now the extreme ones are popping up. Dual personalities. The deputy post-Moogle has a demanding yet satisfying assignment for you. Why, if it isn't my obedient slave, trusted assistant, beg for more. Got something a little more demanding for you this time. It's nothing less than a demand for satisfaction, Kupo. That's right. Free-breasted doll wants a duel with Anselm Larkskill. To the death, no doubt. They're a pair of the most barnacle-brained pirates that ever got washed ashore. They're always cracking each other's head open, someone over something or other down in Candlekeep Quarry. When Anselm at a loose end, which is the majority of the time, you'll find him loitering around Limsalominson. So go and say hello. And make sure he gets Phoebus' challenge. And don't forget, a prudent post person always sees his mission through to the bitter end. Good luck, Kupo. Let's see, so we have 2 new quests. All in the family and dual personalities. Let's start with this one then. We got, was that multi? Yeah. You know, that's the thing. It's like before, when there was no Heaven's Ward even. It's like all of these things, they were, how would you put it? You were just waiting for new content. So when they brought this to you, you could just do it and have new content. Nowadays, there's just so much content that a lot of people just opt to skip all of this, what I'm doing right now. But the post-Moogle ones are fun. Just take very time consuming. Hello, Hira. What a pleasant surprise, my friend. I've been so enthralled with learning about little amigo remedies, I've forgotten when last we spoke. So tell me, what brings you here today? What? A letter from my father. Dearest daughter, I fear not long for this world. My belly grows worse with every passing day. I have something I must give you before my time here closes to an end. Comes to a close. No idea my father was ill, let alone with my mortal ailment of the stomach. Our relationship is fraught. I shan't deny it, but neither will I idly watch him die. Well, I just learned of a remedy that ought to potent enough to cure even a great green rot. And I need only Trader Vetch roots to brew it. Vexus, getting me some from Zumrock to the south. 3 branches, please. I will give you all that I have. I will give you all I have to do. Wait, what? I would give all I have to do. I would give all I have to do the plucking myself. Okay, that's it. But I fear the Emulja would make terribly short work of one so weak as I. What have long bells spent studying Alamigan medicine been for, if not this? I swear to you, my father will not perish. Not if I ought to say about it. That was a hard sentence to read, man. It's just the way it was phrased. I had to triple read that. Oh man, I'm still aggroing these things. Go away, man. Level 55, come on, be real. It's just sometimes the sentences, the way they're phrased, you know? It's like, you could have not phrased that a little bit better. I mean, it is correct. I'm not saying it's wrong, it's just so hard to damn read. Hira. I am most relieved to see you have returned unharmed. And what of the Trader Vetch roots? Here we go. Thank goodness. Though it will take no small time to grind and steep these tubbers, at least now I can complete my drought. Yet I find little comfort in the thought. Vision of my father all alone, in agony, weigh all too heavily upon my mind for that. He is simply too proud to ask for the aid of those around him, especially now he's put home behind him to organize his merchants from Highbridge. Please, Vexus, would you go and be a friend to him, where no one else can? I promise you shan't be more than a few months behind you with the remedy. You better. If he dies, I'm throwing him off the Highbridge. Because I don't want to have another duty to bring him all the way over to this church thing again. These people are just abusing the fact that you're a warrior of light. I keep doing roulette, I think, or did I click on the drought chocobo? Because I always get the drought chocobo for some reason. Probably just misclicked. Oh yeah, we got kicked out, so probably should requeue this one again, even though it's not gonna happen anyway. Oh yeah, this was his father, her father. Welcome back, my friend. I knew you weren't immune for the lure of fine merchandise. Mayhap I can interest you in... Dear me, why do you look one bound for the lit shard? I thought you were, sir. Slow down. A fatal ailment on my stomach. Me? Gods be good. This is certainly the first time I'm hearing of it. Father, I have it. The remedy is done. Hira, bless my soul. Brings you to these parts. I came to deliver these remedies. Please, you must drink it quickly, lest its effect be lessened. For you, my dear, I would swig anything swiftly. Just allow me one small question beforehand. A remedy for what exactly? It's an Alamigan infusion for your stomach, which does still ail you, does it not? Ah, yes, of course, that ailment, my girl. I'm afraid it troubles me terribly. A man can only take so much pain in one lifetime, and I'm near ready to cry mercy. It's my own damn fault. Always blinded by people's pride and glitter of gil as I was. Tall fake me. I was so sure business would take root and grow mighty in the wasteland, but I have little and less to show for the years I've poured into this place. To call what I make every moon a pittance does injustice to the world. Why merely opening my ledgers has me doubted over gasping my stomach in pain. Thinks I've grown so dismissal I might even give up being a merchant. My life is near over. What? What's what, dearest? Your life is near over as a merchant, that's all? You have no murderous sickness of the stomach, nor as you are headed for an early grave? Early grave? Why would you possibly think that? Ah, but I'd forgotten, you make every molehole into a mountain, Hiara. Really, my girl, you ought to have a thicker skin by now. I was merely concerned for your health, father. Good gods, no one has ever perished from a stomachache, but no matter. Glad you're here. Even if you come on a fool's errand, I have a gift for you. Please take it. No. What's that? Speak up, Ihara. I want nothing from you, nor anything to do with you ever again. Oh, damn. Someone pushed the wrong button. What in the name of the 12 has gotten into her? You're a big thick in the skull, aren't you? But I never met... Good gods, is that really what I wrote? Here I had the right of it then. I've been a complete arse of a father, leading her so astray with that letter. What was I thinking, calling her too sensitive? Fault take me. I must find her at once and apologize. But which way did she... Bloody hells. Here I just ran due south, straight towards an Amulja encampment. Adventurer, please, you must follow her and keep her safe from those lizardmen. Yeah, the atmosphere, sure. Yeah, I've heard that one before. No, if that's what you want, that's okay, but I'm not sure. The thing with, at least from the Netherlands, is that people can be very straightforward. And that's not for everyone. We're very direct. We just tell you as it is. Don't tell me that. Great. I thought I was gonna get disconnected again. So here's the thing though, every queue I've been in, we were always looking for healers. If you check the coil, that's the only thing we do have, healers. Thank you, Vexus. Gods, what possessed me to come here? I was a fool for letting my father upset me so and blundered so near the Amulja. All I wish to do now is to return to Little Alamigo and think things over for a spell. I suppose my father ought to know no harm has come to me, but I has no stomach for the man at the moment. Will you please tell him I'm in my stead? Sure. Sure. Because how else am I going to complete this quest, right? I like this Sorrel. His movements in the air is kind of nice. What of my daughter? Has something befallen her? Well, she's safe then. Thank the gods above for that. Never been more worried in my life. Nor felt such sharp pains in my belly as while I was waiting for your news. What was I to do but take a swig of the remedy Hihari brought? Let me tell you, it's amazing stuff. A mouthful raised the cramping and a cup cleansed the pain completely. I had no idea but my daughter was such an alchemical prodigy. Why, this remedy is easily worth its weight in gold. It would be criminal to waste this kind of genius or hid it in a miraculous elixir from the realm. You must ask Hihari if she can brew more, to put the market up, of course. I'm not asking this to line my own coffers, mind you. No, my daughter created the best and the whole realm will be all the better for having access to it. Just think of the lives that could be saved. The remedy were made available to all Eorzea throughout the network. Of course, my daughter won't believe my motives are pure, so I'd have you give her this keepsake, a favorite of my late wife, a proof of my sincerity. She was a victim of the green rot, my wife. Before Hira, imagine seeing the woman who bore you curled up in soiled smallcloths, screaming with agony in her stomach, half the time and sobbing the other. That's the memory of her mother Hira carries. I should have remembered that when I'm writing that blasted letter, but being the lackwit I am, instead I sent Hira into a panic. Little wonder calling her too sensitive made her live it. Mayhap I hadn't poisoned her relationship, we could have avoided this ugly business altogether. If only I had not driven the girl away by calling her a naive child all these years ago. All she wanted to do was heal the ailing in little Alamigo after all. You don't want for alchemical knowledge, but when it comes to guild for your grand crusade, I asked her, you'll die among the beggars you tried to save if you're foolish enough to pursue such lofty ideals with no coin in your pocket. Wonderful fatherly advice, eh? Thank the 12 Hira wasn't so easily swayed by my folly, and look at her healer she become, crafter of remedies fit to save the realm, a trusted friend to the Alamigan, refugees she lives in in ways few Ildans ever been. Hihara has grown into as wise and kind of a woman as her mother was, and hasn't gotten an ounce of my avarice. She's more than earned my respect and my blessing to live as she sees fit. So when you give her this necklace, Vexus, make her understand how proud she's made me. It's kinda nice. Where'd you go, Yari? Back to Alamigo, it seems. Alright, let's see. We got Hira. My father has learned I am well, did he? Did he have aught else to say? He had this tarnished neckpiece. How odd. I know I've seen this before, but I cannot remember where. My father is proud of me. If that be true, his heart has grown less cold and calculating, and he kept my mother's favorite neckpiece for all this time. My mother was the gentlest of souls, all tender smiles and wise words, while my fondest childhood memories of her stroking my head as I lay abed, and murmuring so compassion where you wander, and ever will kindness bloom in your wake. Were it not for my mother's teachings, I would have never learnt the ways of alchemy, nor sought to save the ailings with remedies born of my study. But father never truly seemed to hear what my mother exhorted, though he asked her counsel more than I. Watching him pray so devoutly before the altar of prophet was simply more than I could bear. Yet though I know not if I believe his promise of change, I think of no better way to distribute my remedies than my father's network of merchants. And if his work might deliver succor to the downtrodden, or so, am I so stubborn as to deny him the chance? I'll do it. Or I shall at least try, but by enlisting the aid of the Alamigans here in brewing the remedies, how could even the fates deny us success? And after we have made it through to put the market, father and I will finally talk about mother, about my life after leaving home, about everything. Oh, level up. Is that 17 now? 16? I lost count. 16, I guess. 14. Jeez, we're not even close. With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter courier has grown. Alright, next one. Dual personalities. Did they ever continue with the post-Moogle quests? I think these were the only ones they did, right? I don't think they added anything after extra expansions. The Hildebrand one continues, I believe, but this one does not. So that's a denser quest. That's a sage path. We're at early pirates. We sail the storm seas, with bird muck on our shoulders and woodworms on our knees. You got business with me, lad? If you owe a coin, come back when these fellas are done tussing and done drinking, whatever they may be. Har har. Well, here's a letter. Challenge to the death. What in the seven hells? I found myself some new woman what make that ill wench look like a puddle of puke. You can keep her with all I care. You and I was made for each other. Febres, you blowhard bastard, thinks I'm going to take that lying down, does he? There's a wench down in Candlekeep Quay. Me and I'm been scrapping over here for a while now. Ain't like she's knocking out nothing, but a puddle of puke? That dog's got a nerve. Any road, I know a woman will blow these wenches all out of the water. We'll be needing an arbiter for a little shining. Think you're up to the task, lad? I bet you gold to guano to scurvy curl will be hiding his head in the drowning wench. You best come quick or he'll be moping up his illy liver with a bar mat. Jeez. They start speaking those slang languages, that's when stuff really gets hard. I still understood what he meant. Doesn't make it easier though. Okay, so they do extend, but the Mughals don't, right? I think the Mughals never continued after A Realm Reborn. Or did they? I remember when I was in Gamescom, they gave out these tickets and buttons and magnets from Hildebrand. I still have them in my collection. You got it just in time, lad, and more of this. I'm just checking what they're doing. You got it just in time, lad. Any more of this contemptible sneak shite, and I've gotten him like the minnow he is. Yeah, the Moogle beast tribe, yeah, that's something different. I was kind of referring only to the deputy Moogle, but I know what you mean, yeah. I did that part, the beast tribes, because I played Heavensward and I played Stormblood. I did like post Stormblood, but I never did pre Endwalker or Shadowbringer first, actually. Pre Shadowbringer. So you're the arbiter this Bell Wretch told me about. Good day to you, lad. The name's Febres. There's some always call me Febres to dull, but don't let the name fool you. My witches are sharp as a blade, and they tell me there ain't no woman better than mine. I've been trying to knock some sense into Anselm's thick skull down in Candlekeep Quay, but every time some meddling plane comes charging in, sticking their nose what ain't wanted. So this time we're fighting with fists, but with facts. And as the only sober one between us, so only fair you decide who's right and who's talking out of their ass. Alright, man? Me first. I'll show you the apples of my eyes. A pair of me quoted beauties put our airs over your chest. Follow me down to Bulwark Hall and I'll talk to me. Wait, I couldn't even read that last part because I skipped it too quickly. Bulwark Hall, where is that then? Literally just below us. Yeah, what I meant is just ARR, yeah. That's what I figured, because I don't remember any of these quests in Heavensward. Or Stormblood, for that matter, but I don't know. Like I said, I didn't play Endwalker or Shadowbringer, so maybe they continued in there. Talking about these guys, aren't they? Ain't that a sight for bloodshot eyes? Can't say the same myself, but you ain't seen double till there really are two of them. Wrap your peepers round the Miquote twins and tell me there ain't no goods. There ain't no gods. Right after the calamity it was, a terrible tempest struck up and drove my ship against the rocks. Next thing I knew, the boiling waves were dragging me under. I woke up with an head full of snakes and a mouth full of sand and a pair of bright voices ringing in my ears. Aye, was the Miquote twins brought me back from the long sleep? Not that I knew at the time, mark you. One look at the coral hair and the glowing skin, and those eyes you could drown a curl in, and I reckoned I was swimming with the angels. 5 years been since I last saw him, but guess what? They remember me. Here I was trying to get up my guts over to get over him. What do you know? They call me over. Ask him how I'm doing. Yeah, well, technically, if I'm not mistaken, the rank did go up to captain. Because as far as I remember, second lieutenant was the max rank. They didn't introduce those barrack things until much later. I think that was even Heavensward, or yeah, that might have been Heavensward or Stormblood. Like, originally, second lieutenant, that was the highest rank. So they did increase it to captain. But yeah, I've been talking about that a few times as well. How come we're still not a marshal? How long has it been? 10 years now, almost. Yeah, the garrison one, but the garrison one wasn't there at the start of the game. At the start of A Realm Reborn, it wasn't there. 5 years it's been since the last I saw him, but guess what? They remember me. Here I was trying to get out my guts and get over them, and what do you know? They call me over here, ask him how I'm doing. A pair of tender-hearted beauties like them give the time of the day to some big scoundrel like me? Tell them Miquote ain't heaven sent. Go on, lad. Go and bend their ears. It ain't every day I get to see charms like that up close and personal. Not a pirating coin I wrote. I can't even pronounce those names. Nedelica. Welcome to Limsalaminsa. There's aught we can assist you with. Feel free to ask. For instance, if you need to be relieved for the attention of a pair of recalcitrant pirates? What the heck is that kind of word? Like this word, for example. Recalcitrant. I have never heard of it. I don't even know what it means. You see, we might as well look sweet in the light, but we're actually fully fledged yellow jackets. We're stationed here in Bulwark Hall, not only to offer invaluable tourist information, but to keep an eye on certain undesirable elements who might disturb the peace in our fair city. Exactly, that's what I mean. Some of these words are like, how do you pronounce that, and what does it even mean? Fibrous, the gentleman you were just speaking with, is a person of interest to our organization, and is under constant observation. Several times of late, we've seen him lurking in the shadows, staring at us, waiting for his chance to strike. We generally deal with him simply by calling him over. A little information interrogation rather tends to interfere with his nefarious schemes. Oh, poor guy. Tell me, lad, ain't it right? Ain't they most perfect creatures you've ever set your eyes on? What? I'm under surveillance? You mean they weren't flirting with me? They were questioning me? You thought a pair of Miquote lovelies like them pay heed to a grisly sight like you? Best stick to your own kind. There's plenty more bottom feeders in the sea. Shut your rotten bilge. Oh, hey, they might have misled me, but they did it for a damn good reason. Their attentiveness, that sense of duty. There ain't no woman beats the Miquote twins. Ha, listen to that. The pitiful quavering of a beached whale. You've been at it, boy. Follow me down to the fisherman's bottom, and I'll show you what a beast's couple of double-a-dealing Miquote. Is he going to those pirates on that ship? Fisherman's Guild, right? Yeah, it's probably quicker. Look at all the people here. Holy moly. How about you all join the coil Bahamut, do something, instead of just standing there. Then again, like, I'm just trying to pronounce these words. I don't even know if I pronounce them correctly, because I've never heard of them. There you are, lad. Time to settle this little Barney once for all. I give you a Sisibut, a bleeding paragon of womankind. Isn't she, Lalafell? Yeah, she was. Back in me pirating days, the captain sent me to markets and fetch. Wait. Back in the pirating day, the captain sent me to the markets, here to fence our little ill-gotten gains. Thing is, none of these crook dealers give me a fair coin for the loot our boys split the guts for. Well, me blood boiled over, foaming at the mouth I was, and hurling oaths to the broadside of a galleon. It was then Sisibut stepped in, me twice her size and cowering in fear, but she squares right up to me, a raging pirate in full cry. Don't be a baby, she says. Get a grip, she says. Fair shook me to the core, it did. If any scoundrels should ever think about Sisibut down, I'll fetch him and punch him up the bracket. Don't believe me? Go and see for yourself, lad. One moment with Sisibut and you'll be a changed man ever after. I did talk to her, because she's the guild representative. She's not the guild master, because he's God knows where. What can I do for you? Don't tell me Elson sent you. I can see him lurking over there, snickering. He was never one for subtly. Huh? So he's got you choosing between me and those me-quoted twins up in the Bulwark Hall? Silly sot's always squabbling about something. You tell him from me that he's got the whole thing topsy-turvy. Much as I'm pleased to be up on the pedestal, there's no way of judging when it comes to a matter of taste. After all, it's like they say, one's man's marlin is another man's mudskipper. The world's like a ship. You got your captain, your mates, your bosuns, your deckhands. Everyone's got their own talents, their own skills. You'll be long time be looking for a sailor who can run the whole boat on his own. You did it, you lucky bastard. You talked with Sisibut. So, how was it? Is your life changed forever? There's no way of judging. Everyone's got their own talent. They'll blow smoke up my arse and call me a kipper. That ain't the most wisest thing I've heard in my life. That settles it. Sisibut beats the twins, and hands down. Alright, that's enough. Time for you to make up your mind, Arbiter. But not here. Ain't fair with Sisibut right in your face. Let's move over to the docks. Then you can give us your verdict. This is what I've been waiting for. Time to wipe that smirk of fibrous face. Come on, let us know what you made your decision. I think Sisibut has the better of it. I like to be quote when it comes to looks, but when it's Sisibut, I think she's the wiser one. She's the better deal of the two. Do I have to choose? You know, for 25 bucks, you can instantly level to 80 in the mocks. Nah, that's not what I want, to be honest. I don't do. It doesn't matter that it's 25 bucks. I would easily shelf that. It's just that I would like to play the game from head to toe and stream it all the way. Here it is, then. The moment of truth. Come on, lad. Put us out of our misery. Tell us, Arbiter, which of us has the right of it? Is Sisibut the best or the me-quoted twins? Out of my way, Scrags, or you'll feel me jackboot on your scrawny necks. There ain't no place for idle chit-chat. Get down to markets with other gossiping fishwives. Okay, she wins. Captain Rosman. Well, it ain't a pair of washed-up pirates. Listen here, boys. If anyone tell you to quit your drinking and your wenching and your brawling, give him a cuff from me, or I'll keel-haul you myself. Once a pirate, always a pirate. You build up your scores on the deck and settle them on shore, that's a pirate's justice. Don't stand around bickering, let your fist do the talking. Yep, okay, I think they both agree that she wins. My gods, what a woman. Like a gulp of grog to a shipwrecked sailor she is. All the time we've been printing over them twins. I'll look me as it took me eyes off the real treasure. Aye, Sisibut's many things, but she sure as hell ain't a art drinker. Art fighting pirate captain. Follow him to the bottom of the ocean, I would. I'm sorry to intrude you into little daydreams, but I really must advise you to come to your senses. It's her, Corvalian. The only thing boorish harridan like her would give you is a nice collection of lumps to decorate those thick skulls of yours. Captain Cavalian. What in the seven hells? Was winning not Cavalian? Like a captain's convention around here. Oi, Cavalian, you stinking scrote. What are you saying about me? Nothing, my dear. Simply removing the scales from these poor fellows' eyes. Mark my words, gentlemen. The animal starved of affection grows desperate, and its desperation, dangerous. Hey, what are you calling desperate? Could have any man I want. These fools queuing up for me and fell into trying luck with me, and not one of them fit to lick me boots. I like her boots though. So that's how it is. I should have known a goddess like her wouldn't look twice at a second-rate deck scrubber like me. Not when there's a living legend like Captain Cavalian around. He's been dumped as well, didn't he? Now, my good man. I think we have a most grievous misunderstanding. I'm as green as a goblin. I would have given to be a pirate king, off to a secret rendezvous with Corsair Queen, like something out of a fairy tale it is. I mean, I can imagine that. A rendezvous? You lost your mind, man? I do believe I've wasted quite enough time with your imbeciles. I have important business to attend to. I thought I finally found the woman of my dreams, but all I got was a rude awakening. Maybe you're right, Elson. Maybe I'm better off sticking to my own kind. Well, she was your own kind, wasn't she? Aye. We've got competition like that, you don't stand a chance. Sisyphu's right, there ain't no point chasing after a perfect woman. I reckon I'll take another crack at me, old wench. Ain't so bad waking up with a puddle of puke if you got a good night out. You're ill, wench. You beef-witted barnacle. That wench is mine. Let's take a leaf out of Captain Roswin's book and settle this with our fists. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Thanks for your help, lad. It's my time we're heading back to Candlekeep Quay. Come down if you want to see a pirate justice in action. Till then, fair winds to you, and Godspeed. Please let me finish this one. Go away. We are the early... Oh, I couldn't even read that. We are early pirates. That was all I could read. Complete. So that's 15 now. I don't know what max level is though. 20? Oh, did I get already like a promotion? Did I get a new title? No. The Unsevered Mystic God. That's from Odin. What else? Oh, we got this. Titan. We got a Titan card. Nice. I'll take that. I haven't had to. Oh, yeah. Look at all these disconnection symbols. There's a lot of people struggling right now. Server. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh man. Oh, I probably should avoid the Aetheryte Plaza. It seems to be in very busy areas. Problem is, the Moogle's right next to it. Alrighty, we're back. Where's the Moogle? Welcome to the Novice Network. No, thank you. I am not a novice, sir. Past? Wow, so many quests. Alright, the past is a story we never tell. Nice, we got more food choices here. Ooh, bacon bread, I'll take that. Letters are the most eloquent in what they do not say, and a tale behind this worthless missive could fill many a parchment scroll. My trusty comrade, I have an interesting delivery for you. A regular missive from an irregular addressee. A traveling merchant, Kupo. The Maolise ranges alone through the realm. I used to take letters to her mother, but I hear she's quite ill again. This time of year, Maolise likes plies or trade on Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Best check there first, Kupo. Lone survivor. I remember him. But I don't know from what. When the land is at war, the meanest lodgings never lack for tenants who sleep fitfully and wake screaming. My trusty Vexus, I have a delivery for you. Addressed to Drest, that's him. At the Severed String, over in Rain-Catcher Gully. But I promise the Seedseers no more secrets. I usually go with Tenacity, but it kind of depends. I used to go with Tenacity, but there were... sometimes if I was lacking like certain... I usually had two sets of gear. One for DPS as a tank, I know that sounds weird, and one for survivability. So I would usually go with the Tenacity and Determination, and otherwise I would go with Determination and Crit. I promised the Seedseers no more secrets. The letter was handed to me in the most curious way. Why, I seemed not to know the Moogles and was very furtive to boot. I introduced myself in a way that I did credit to her kind, you can be sure. But when he asked me to deliver the letter in his stead, do you know what he said? Don't deliver it now, wait a few days. Have you heard like that before? I know how much you enjoy the strange of suspicious, so here you are, Kupo. Dude, stop making stuff behind me. Guildmaster, Prelate, and Plot. Vexus, my royal lackey. Your timing is perfect, Kupo. Look what I just found crumpled in the bottom of... look what I just popped out of my post bag. An official epistle from a doughty defenders of Ul'dah. The breastplates, needless to say, must be delivered without delay. Yeah, because it's probably long overdue. Do you recognize the seal? Any post-Moogle worth his salt knows what it signifies. An appeal for assistance. The blades are not wont to ask for help, mind you. What they want, they usually take by force. These petitions are only sent when inquiries led them to outside the jurisdiction. This one is addressed to Kokobuki, master of the Thunderverge Guild. Those blades are nothing if not plucky, I must say. If I suspected a Thunderverge of any manner of wrongdoing, I would stay well away. So hurry to Ul'dah, Kupo, and deliver the message before it's too late. Here's the food. So yeah, like for food, let's see. So we start with Lone Survivor, I guess. PD? No, not that one. I believe this is tank food. Yeah, this one. Tenacity, Vitality, and Critical Hit. This is pretty good. Bacon bread. Not that one. That one's for crafting. Could be useful, but I usually just take the ones for tanks. Lone Survivor. Delivered a mysterious letter to Drest. That was his name. Drest. Wasn't he part of the Company of Heroes? Or was he the Garlean guy that was here in the Rain-Catcher Gully? I think that's him. I'm pretty sure that was him from the wine. Now I remember. You can finally see this thing fly. It's a weird little contraption, but I don't think we've seen this fly on my stream yet. all it did was like be like this. Hello, dress. Just rushed in. It's been a while. A letter? A letter? From who? Nobody knows me. I know you. And so does the guy at L-Port. Or Wineport. It's you. Yeah, okay. My dearest, dashing dressed. Do you dream of Rain? The ones you killed? How did they know? Ghost. Ghost. They won't leave me in peace. Taunting me before they kill me. No. 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 I won't let them. I'll run. I'll start over somewhere. Help me. There's a leather sack hidden east of here. A peaceful spot surrounded by rocks, trees. Me savings. Gil. Gil to go home. Home to my family. Get it for me. Help me. Chill out. I'll be... Don't die on me. I prio crit, then determination on pretty much everything. There are different reasons which I agree, but in higher tiered content it really pushes DPS checks crit dented. Yeah. It kinda depends if you're like really struggling to stay alive. I would go with tenacity and vitality. But if you have no problem staying alive, you can sacrifice some of that defense for some more attack. Hello, dressed. Did you find it? Did you find the leather sack? My most favorite tanking, what's the right word? Experience, I would say. Like my most favorite memory, unfortunately was not Final Fantasy, that was World of Warcraft. I remember tanking Mount Hyjal as a paladin, and that was so much fun. Paladins back then were so overpowered to the max. I had so much fun tanking Mount Hyjal as a paladin. Word letter sack. That was back in the Burning Crusade, was it? Yeah, Burning Crusade. Tanked Revel the Lich King as well, I remember all that. Ice Crown Glacier, etc. But I also had pretty good fun in Final Fantasy. Though I didn't raid as much in Final Fantasy anymore. Because I knew how much time consuming it would be. Thank the... Well, let me look inside. Must be sure. Final Fantasy... That was like my Pelion 11. Final Fantasy 11, yeah. Played some Final Fantasy 11 as well. Like I played. Did you ever play an MMO called Rift? I really love Rift. I played it with all my friends, but they stopped really soon after. I was like the only one that could see some value in it. Rift was for me a really good MMO until they became free. I guess a lot of people didn't agree with it. I don't know. Something charming Rift had. I was a real big fan of Rift. But all my friends stopped, and soon I don't know. The game didn't do as well as I thought it would. And then, I guess they became free-to-play. And free-to-play MMOs for me? I don't know. It's usually not a good sign. What? No, no. Just a dream. A dream. Let me wake. Wake. Gods, mercy. Have mercy. You see it too. No, a dream. A dream. A bloody helm. Black blood. Old blood. Item in me. By the majesty of Garlean, never to desert. Item in me. Ghosts, ghosts, ghosts! 3 years, not a single night of peace, and now they rise. Help me, they're watching right now. I have to get out of here, go somewhere else, just for a short while, then I can go home. I'll go out the back after you're done at the front. Meet me near the abandoned house in Lower Lanoskia. You know, the Kobold Squat, the House of Sticks. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't free to start with. You had a subscription base. Like, same like Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. Or Star Wars The Old Republic. Not Knights of the Old Republic. They were really good games, but then I guess they didn't do as well as they'd hoped or something, or the costs just were too expensive, or give it another reason. But then they would go to free to play and things just went downhill from there. So what are we looking for? Lone Survivor. Rendezvous with dressed in lower Lano scale. Okay, guess we'll just go there. I played 11, I played SWTOR, I played Rift, I played WoW, I played Final Fantasy XIV. What else? I think that's it, those 5. SWTOR, 11, 14, Rift and WoW. Might have missed some. But those are the 5 that come up top of my head. Like MMORPGs. I mean, there's stuff like RuneScape, etc., which I played, but it's not the same for me. We claim the helm tonight, Worm. Lick the blood and brains off it while we drink wine, but with your paltry hoard. Once a craven, always a craven. Flush out like a rabbit with the ladder. Isn't that what this desert conies do, Dash? You died. You all died. Not all of us, just most. 3 good soldiers survived, and you figured you for dead until you saw us skulking by the water a week ago. You think we don't dream of rain, Worm? What honor of surviving an ambush? 3 years of disdain that ends when we hand over a deserter to Cudgel, man. You're friend of the scum? You ought to be picked off more carefully. Are you guys guardians, or what? Yeah, they are. That's a tough one. I mean, they're both good games in their own right. If I had to choose now, I would obviously say Final Fantasy XIV. But back in the day, who? Cannot be said that World of Warcraft was not a good game. That game crushed records and then some. I did enjoy World of Warcraft. But so did I with Square Enix, Final Fantasy. So it's a bit mixed. I couldn't really say which one is better back then. Right now I obviously can, but back then, I would even go as far as to give that credit to Blizzard, to be honest. But then I mean, at least till like Wrath of the Lich King and Mist of Pandaria. After Cataclysm, no. If you take Vanilla, the Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King, those 3 primarily, ooh, that's gonna be hard to. I don't think Square Enix did better than that. That was real good. Anything after that? No, that's Square Enix, for sure. Thank you, thank you. That's no one knows I'm alive now. I'm safe. I was unfit. I was in a unit of Guardian Scouts, the Maelstrom ambush in heavy rain, 3 years ago. I thought I was the only survivor. It didn't feel like desertion, it felt like dying. You heard what they called me, dashing dressed. I never tried to run before that night. They kill you for that. It's from before, in the desert. Why did you protect me? We're not kin. Look at me, I'm barely a man. A broken craven thing. Well, you helped me out in my main quest, and I'll help you out, buddy. You decided I should live. How do you do that? Can't even decide some days which food to move first. Or which foot to move first. You think I can be well again? Decide to live, not just be afraid to die. Yes. It all begins with the first step. I always believe in second chances, always. True, I haven't fought things in one in a long time. Not since my homeland fell to the Empire. Home isn't somewhere I can buy a fare to. It's not a sack of gil or answers any questions. Why does it hurt? How do I feel? I will see my children again, but it's not time yet, I think. I think, though, I will come. That's a start. That's what I do like about these Moogle quests. They give you a little bit of back information about some of these characters in the game. And most of them were involved in the main quest. Or at least a guild quest, or... not guild quest, what do you call it? Class quest. I do think it's a shame that they removed the cross-class skills, if you will. Like back in the day, as a paladin, I could cast Cure. You could select some of the actions from other classes and use them in your current order, in your current battle. That should have been something they should have kept, in my opinion. Like, I remember a time where you still had to level up Conjurer to become a paladin. Like, it was Gladiator 30, Conjurer 15. So you would get some of the basic skills from the Conjurer, and you could use Cure. I think I could use Raise as well as what do you call this? Protect. Yeah, the roll action, but they're not the same because they're still tank skills. You know, they're tank DPS, range DPS, ranged magical DPS. They're kind of the same, but I was able to use Cure, for example, as a tank. I mean, I know you get Cure later on, Clemency, I believe it's called. I'm not sure actually. But yeah, or did they remove that as well already? Clemency. That thing was overpowered. Here, Clemency, it's still there. I'm 55, so I should get Goring Blade as well, but I need to do the class quest for that, I think. Like the last... I remember this one, Passage of Arms. Holy Circle. Do I remember that? No, I don't think I've ever done Holy Circle. Because this is past what I played. I think my cap was 70. Raise a barrier nullifying most knockbacks. Yeah, this one. Eorzea. Kokobuki. Ah, another aspirant comes seeking knowledge in the ineffable. You are a fortunate child. Of the 5 guildmasters of this guild, Del led you to the wisest. Pardon? You came here for another purpose entirely. A letter, you say? It seems that the name of her bonekeeper, Prelate Yayake, has been mentioned in connection with the Brassblade investigation. Former guildmaster Mumuepo stands accused of fomenting insurrection against the crown, and they fear Yayake may have become embroiled in this vile plot. Mumuepo was convicted of embezzlement 5 years ago and sentenced to serve in the Colosseum as a Noxious, a prisoner of the arena, made to fight until his debts are repaid. He tolls there to this day. When his crimes first came to light, it was the Sultana herself who pressed for a heavy sentence, to serve as an example of the consequences of corruption that would give him reason enough to hold a grudge against the crown. And it's true that the prelate Yayake was his dearest disciple before his fall from grace. It's not beyond the realms of possibility they might attempt to involve her in their schemes. A swift and decisive investigation is called for, and I believe I know just the men to carry it out. Oh, do not feign surprise. Why else would I go to the trouble explaining the situation to you? Now, by the way of first step, I would have you speak with prelate Yayake herself. Probe her demeanor for any irregularities, and report back to me. Alright, Kokobuki. Oh, she's right there. How dare you speak to me like that? Get out of my sight before I give you a reason to regret your presumption. Oh, my presumption? I only presume to be able to enroll in a guild without being turned away by a bloody receptionist of all people. Your guildmaster will hill of this. You mark my words. Go away, Lazen. At least nobody. Welcome to the Thunderverge Guild. Pray no mind to all that. It's a guild master, not that I'm in Wait. Pray pay no mind to all of that. It is a guild master's, not... Wait, what? It's a guild matter. There we go. Why do I keep saying guild master? That didn't make any sense. It's a guild matter. Not that the impetuous young fool has any place in this guild. I feel that I'm quite at a loss on how to deal with the latest crop of initiates, most of them wholly oblivious to the dangers of thaumaturgy. They imagine our art as a pastime and would blindly embark on the path to oblivion with a moment's hesitation. If only they knew, I was here long before my brothers who serve as guildmasters today. For nigh on 15 years have I stood on this desk, ushering unsuspecting novices into the abyss. Yeah, knockback immunity is pretty good. And low blow is nice, for instance, but as a paladin you have shield bash, or shield bash as well. Which is, I guess I can stun 2 people at once. I've seen too many souls corrupted by the power they did not understand and could not control. So I've taken a stand. Any aspiring initiate who I judge to lack the necessary aptitude, I turn away. If that goes beyond a prelate prerogative, so be it. Too often have I seen the spark of enthusiasm in a novice's eye turn into conflagration that consumes him. I could not simply continue to stand by and do nothing. You may report my conduct to the guildmaster if you wish. I believe that what I have done is right and will take full responsibility for my actions. If it is for the guild, if it is for the council or guildmaster to decide whether or not my conduct goes against the dicta of the guild, final judgment on the matter would fall into the eldest of the brothers, Master Kokobit, I think. Kokobuki. Pretty sure he's the eldest. Yeah, Kokobuki. I see, so Prelate Yayaka has been turning away prospective initiates. I had wondered why the number of our new guild members had fallen so sharply. Now I know. Could this be the bitter fruit of Mumwempo's unseen labor? Might he be working through Yayake to deprive our guild of new blood, and thereby precipitate our eventual downfall? If so, it's been for naught, for while quantity of recruits has undoubtedly fallen, their quality has soared. Each one of us is blessed with a natural aptitude for ethereal manipulation. Be that as it may, we cannot be sure of Yayake's true motives. We must learn more of our recent behavior. Pray speak with others around the ossuary and glean what you can. Getting Divine Field at like 56, it's okay, but way more useful at higher levels. Because it's 10% of your HP. Yeah. That's the, what was that again? Divine Field. That's a heal thing, wasn't it? That's damage absorption. Okay. Creates a barrier around self and all party members near you that absorbs damage equivalent to 10% of your maximum HP. Yeah. Hello, Kokobazi. Prelate Yayake. She's been in the guild longer than any of us, and yet she's the only bone keeper. Propping up the reception desk, I wonder why she refuses promotion so stubbornly. She was a loyal supporter of the previous guildmaster, you know. Right up until it was thrown out in disgrace. I suppose her feelings towards my brothers and I must be complicated, to say the least. They may explain why she still can't seem to get her names right. I'd always imagined a simple lapse of memory, but I know what I think about it. I can't help wondering if it might slightly signify something. Could it be in her heart she has yet to accept us as her guildmasters? Mamane. Prelate Yayake. She's always had her head in a book, a habit she picked up from Master Momwepo, I believe. In her study of historic tomes, he was without equal. So skilled was he at extracting knowledge from the most cryptic texts that he was even able to bring several long-forgotten magics back to life. Such achievement prompted many to look past his questionable activities, Yayake among them. Others, however, were not so forgiven. The truth is, long before his trial fell from grace, there were more than a few in the guild who regarded him with suspicion. Not Yayake, though. She has always been such an earnest, single-minded person, completely devoted to deepening her understanding of thaumaturgy. She saw only her master's genius. And this is Yayaroku. So you wish to learn about Prelate Yayake? There's but one thing to tell. She breaks her fast on Thunderverge text and subs some treaties. Mayhap literally, if the guild librarians are to be believed, according to them she had taken several weighty volumes from the ossuary and thus far failed to return a single one. Just what could she be doing with them? Oh, the other one's outside, that's why I couldn't find the fourth. Right now I feel like doing a Hildebrand's quest. The quest I'm doing right now feels like that, I mean. There we go. Didalida. Didilada. Oh gods, I'm good for the money, I swear. Just gave me a few more days. What? You want to know if I've seen Prelate Yayake? No. Alright, yes. I've seen her a couple of times, heading through the doors over there. Look over shifty. Stuck out like a sore thumb, she did. There's a back way to the Colosseum, see? And she don't like no fighter. Takes you down to where they look up noxious fellas, I think. Maybe she's been paying one of them a visit. Yeah, probably her old mentor. Manwepe, I don't know. Hello, Kokobuki. Got something to tell us? My little bird returns. Tell me, what information were you able to get her about her prelate? Well, she keeps going to the Colosseum. I see. It seems Yayake was more deeply enthralled to her predecessor than I first assumed. And the business of this missing tomes does not bode well. Manwepe was renowned for his almost preternatural ability to piece together scraps of arcane knowledge from the most moth-eaten manuscripts and bring long lost sorceries back to life. If, as seems likely, Yayake delivered the stolen tomes to him, he may at this very moment be endeavoring to reawaken some dread magic with which to exact vengeance against the Sultanate. But without knowledge, without knowing which texts have been taken, we can only guess at the intentions. Hold on a moment. You did say the book has been removed from the guild's private collection, did you not? With all be praised, there may be a way. Here, Vexus, take this. It's the full inventory of the guild's archives, listing every manuscripture that lines the walls. Simply compare books of the shelves against the titles on the list, and our missing text shall be revealed. Dude, like I got nothing better to do. Jeez. A copy of the Cry from the Depths appears to be missing. A copy of Thunderverge, the Yawning Abyss, appears to be missing. A copy of the Lesser Key of Fall appears to be missing. Abyss, Cry from the Depths. Something underneath all that, it seems. A copy of the Trough of Kings appears to be missing. Is it done? Quickly, and show me which titles are missing. This is feared. All of the missing volumes are works which held special fascination for our old former guildmaster. It's all but certain that he requested them. Alas, I cannot speak for their content. What can I say? Is that Mumwepo will not have chosen them on a whim. Being of a connoisseur of ancient manuscripts, he knows the worth of every volume here. The illuminative worth, I should add to that. He knows the pecuniary worth just as well. As you might have heard, he became obsessed with collecting lavishly ornamented codices, frittering our funds away on gilded or bejeweled copies of works already in our possession. He would even buy works of little scholarly value, providing they were rare enough to drive up the price. By the end, the walls of his study were awash with golden gems, and he was to stare at them at hours, wrapped in silent adoration. In his lust for luster, he emptied first the guild coffers, then his own, being driven at last to the felonious speculation that will prove his undoing. I mention this because the volumes which Yayake took were wholly without ornament, meaning that Manwepe desired for them to content and not their form. I fear something terrible lurks in those pages, Vexus, something which Manwepo alone may be capable of discovering. There's nothing for it. The prelate must be made to talk. The end of Yayake's shift draws near. I propose we try and lay a trap for her. Lie in wait outside the rear entrance to the Colosseum, and we'll stalk her from the shadows, and when we have her cornered, we close the net. Well, luckily that means it's done now. There's a check mark. Good thing, because this thing took forever. Heading back to the guild so soon, prelate. What? Master Kokobo. Kokobuki, prelate Yayake. You stand accused of treason. The breastplates have passed certain information to me which suggests that you have been conspiring with Mumwepo to incite rebellion against the crown. I've been conducting an investigation to establish the veracity of their report. Vextus here has been assisting me in the quarries. Treason? No. I will admit that I have sought to meet with Master Mumwepo, but he is yet to agree to speak with me. And what of the manuscripts you took from the guild? Do you claim that you removed them not from your former master's behest, but upon your own initiative? I do. I do know it. I do. Though I know it was wrong, I thought if I could show him some of the text he used to love so much, it might help rekindle the passion he once felt for his studies. By the time I Excuse me. By the time I realized how he had sunk through his lust for gold, I was too late. If only I had paid more attention, I hadn't been absorbed in my own studies, I owe to him the help I owe it to him to help him in whatever way I can. This weight has been on your heart for a very long time. I failed my master in the hours of need. I've been attempting to make amends ever since. I've neglected my own advancement and devoted myself to investigating what caused Master Mumwepo to stray from the path of enlightenment. In secret, I began to study the careers of every new initiate, hoping to identify such corruptive factors. In so doing, I feel I've gained an instinctive sense which aspirants will bring honor to our noble work, and which stand at risk of being lost to the void. And so you began to turn away applicants who you deemed seemed unsound, hoping to prevent those thunderverges from following your former masters down the path of self-destruction. That was my intent, yes. Yet search as I might, I have been unable to find any precedent for my supposed predictive instinct in these ancient texts. Mayhap I have been deceiving myself along with everyone else. The texts contain the accumulated knowledge of those who have gone before us. They do not preclude us from adding our own. The map of the void is ever incomplete. It is our duty to delve into the unknown reaches and bring back news, insight for guidance of future generations. The ability to define a man's nature at a glance would make a valuable addition to the Thaumaturge's arsenal. I warrant investigation. Can I rely on you to research the matter further? Should you find evidence to support your claims, I would of course require you to systemize the process. This shall be your atonement, Yayake, and a fresh opportunity to resume your studies. Though the mistakes of the past cannot be undone, mayhap through this mistake or the future can yet be prevented. Thank you, Master. If I can be of any assistance to the guild, I should devote myself to the research with all my heart. I thank you, Vextus, for helping us bring truth to the matter, to the light. Rest assured that I shall instruct the breastplates that are suspicious regarding Prelate Yayake are completely unfounded. But for now, let us return to the ossuary. It's past time the fruits of Prelate Yayake's labors were shared with the guild, not only for the benefit of the Thaumaturges today, but for the Thaumaturge yet to come. You go, Yarno. I'm going somewhere else. I'm just glad this one's done. Holy moly, this one lasted forever. Well, we got one more. The past is a story we never tell. I know I still have a quest to arm this thing. This one, I believe. Yeah, it is. Hello, adventurer. Some melting mushrooms for you today? Put your mind to play, or honey still in the comb, so to still the thoughts of home. A letter for me. Gil. Nothing but cold Gil. Damn you, Ura. Lest you think me ungrateful, adventurer, keep in mind that this is from my sister. My sister. She still thinks to me to send nary a word. Ura ran off after mother's second illness. She was ailing and it was but a child, yet Ura left us to fend for ourselves, or so I thought then. 2 moons later she began sending Gil, but never a word, not once. Mother ails no more. I was by her side, whereas Gil bought her tea and silver vine, and mine's a soft, clean bed and a fine troop of mourning women. I'm alone now, and grown, no longer bewildered child that waits in hope. I must find Ura, and know I cannot ask the whalers. Manfina has sent you to me. She was last seen in the South Shroud. Go to these spots I've marked on your map. If you find her, give her this letter. Her name is Ura Lindsay, or it was at any rate. The color I wear is a match for her own. She still has it, I'm sure. We keepers of the moon are sentimental. Two new players here. Did she become one of the poachers, I wonder? She probably did become one of the poachers. I did, yeah. I actually did get a Seda in A Realm Reborn. I think I'm going to do that again with this one, but just for my paladin, really. Please, I have a fan. Die, wailing little lancer. We recognize no laws, neither of men nor of elementals. What we want, we take. This is freedom. This is our will. This is our way. Who goes there? Yeah, I'm gonna go with probably one, but that's about it. Who knows, maybe in the future I might go for more, but I think I'll only do the paladin one for now. Probably another whaler that wants a dance, my lady. Touch me not. Let him join his friends, the family man. Don't want to play, eh? Then you should have just stayed in the barracks. Stop this, Urha. How do you know my name? Man, the grind used to be horrific. Yeah. It's a bit more simplified. A lot quicker now as well, for sure. No bloody whaler carry a letter from my baby sister. Remember, you had to do fates in order to fill up a certain item, and you needed to do that in several areas, and then you could bind it to your weapon. You had to get materials, and God knows what else, man. Dungeons and trials, and no bloody whaler carry a letter from my baby sister. Give it here, and don't get no fresh ideas. Come on, give over the letter for moi. 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 Mao. I don't know how to pronounce that really. It's really a letter to her. No other soul would know about it, but it'll be missed if I say any longer. Meet me at Earth's Gift. I got a thing I need to say. I remember all the steps, man. Man, I don't want to think about that right now. You had to go to these places in Sunrock for the paladin to get that weapon. You had to do the primals and equipped with the weapon. There you are. I have to sneak in a bit because that wasn't clear. The king's law says no family outside the forest, but I guess that's almost true for me anyway, if Ma's gone. What do you think of a young girl had to do, huh? Defeat her bedridden Ma and a sister barely out of swaddling clothes? Bad things, adventure. Bad for me, then bad for them. I was beautiful, then I was brutal like a beast. A whaler caught me at my trade. Pink-cheeked little miss. All he saw was a thieving strumpet to drag before the hearers. So I took the roses from her cheeks, made them bloom on her fine green doublet. It was worth it, for Ma never knew what I was. But I couldn't get home that day, nor never since. I hid in the forest, near starved. The surgery girl don't know how to hunt, and then he found me, the king. I killed a wood whaler, and that was a ticket into the curl claw poachers, you see. My beauty pleases his highness. A man is a man, in alleys or glades, eh? Ma says she knows what I've done, that she loves me still and wants us to be family again. The curl claws allow no family outside the gang, and I wanted the law. I'm wanted by the law. But to go home again, I've done right by Ma. I need no secrets from Ma. My heart's filled with break. Here, give this letter to her if you're a friend. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with the paladin one. But who knows? Who knows? Because I just want to do the quest line, you know, for streaming purposes, etc. But probably only going to do the paladin one. Because it is, even though it's become easier, it's still a grind. Much like this Moogle quest right now, man. Maulisen. Adventure, did you find her? A letter. She sent word. Ura wants to see me. How long have I dreamed of this adventure? Is it true that she's one of the Curl Claws? I feared it was so. That man, the one who calls himself the king of the Curl Claws, King Poach, growing fat on stolen game, stolen family, the men of Keepers of the Moon live a wondrous life, for they are the best of small doses. Women and children keep the earth, apply various trades, and accept game and visits from the menfolk. Yeah, I already got the basic quest for it right now. But King Poach denies women the gods' given right to rule over a matter of family. He forces women to live with him, forbids them to see their sisters, mothers, aunts, most unnaturally. They lie with him and him alone. He calls this abomination of a family the Curl Claws, and thumbs his nose at the element's will. He goads the poachers to slay a whaler, then bind them to their gang. So terrible at their crimes that all the Keepers of the Moon feel the suspicion to fear cost that way. I've known for some time that Mother and I lived on ill-gotten gil, but Mother is gone and I have no need of their earned coin in blood and malice. What I do need is my sister, the only family left to me. It's my turn to save my sister now. She says she will meet me at the upper paths. Come with me and help me persuade her to leave the Curl Claws. also already have the, what is it, alien skimitar or something? Something skimitar. Skimitar with an A in its name. Where is it? I know I have it. Aeolian? Aeolian. Yeah, Aeolian skimitar. I got the quest, the start of it. Where is it? The Weaponsmith of Legend. Geralt. You could have come home to us, Ra. Ma would have understood. Everything you did for us. I know it doesn't matter what happened. We have each other. I couldn't have, Ma. No. I became a thief and a killer just so I didn't have to be dead. What a world, huh? But it's alright now. Yeah, it is, Ra. I can take care of you now. I have no debris thanks to you. And I even have a little poot by. We'll travel together. Go where no one knows the past. All you have to do is come with me right now. That's all. Be free of the past and live again. Taking care of everything else. Hush, adventure. We're being watched. Think it over there. The Crow Claws don't forgive the violent loyalties. Ma, I've got to get you out of here. Adventure, they don't leave this clearing. You understand me? We make for Eastern Fellland. Come find us after. This will be my last quest for today. I've been streaming for quite a long time today. And these Moogle quests, well, even though we finished most of them right now, they just keep on coming for a while. Adventurer, what now? Stopped them cold, eh? But how are we? I'm trusting you to take care of my sister. You there. Name you as one of the Curl Claws. Balsam Rose, also known as Blood Rose, also known as the Thornless, also known as Lady Touch-Me-Not. No, I'm not one of those things, I swear it. I just wanted to see my sister. Just need to go home. Just like a keeper. Come quietly or this could go worse for you. We're gentlemen here. Compared to some of the lads you could have met, a pretty thing like you I could. Oh, you're one of the King's Claws, alright. What's the matter? Better Hank then? I'm killed. Enough. Your Highness. Wouldst come, thought you'd have my woman? Defile my thornless rose? Her place is with me and no one other. Come, my love. My sweet king, does this mean you'll take me back? You'll keep me safe? I couldn't stand it again. I can't. Please. I can't. Of course I'll take you back, Ura. Nobody will ever misuse you again. If you accept my protection, you're a flower. And flowers must be rooted in place. Come. No, Ra. Look what he's taken. You don't even have a name anymore. Not your own, and not even Ma gave us. Come on, Ura Lindsay. Come home to me. Careful, adventurer. Little sister there's a bird face. I could cut it off before you say gods of mercy. Oh, you want to fight? You're not going to win, though. Baby sister, you see how it is? If you went with you, I'd blight your life sure as 7 hells. I've done bad things for so long, I got nothing good to give. You are good, Ra. Loving and brave, to keep sneaking up money when I don't know you have more than whalers to fear. Please, there must be a way. My place is with him, moi. He's the only one who can keep me safe from worse things. Going home, it was just a dream. As long as I'm with the king, nobody will touch me again. See? She has the right of it, young one. We're free spirits here. Not that either of you'd understand. Go back to your ledgers and duties. You'll have my leave. Adventurer, you'll guide her out of these parts. Moi, You're the only one I think ever had a hand in. Just remember that. Goodbye, baby sister. Hurrah! Hurrah! And she's gone. I feel I'll be good. Does she think she loves her? How can she? No, I cannot judge her. The look in her eye when the mailer mocked her. All those women in Kuroclaw King, the king's harem, do they all seek shelter from worse things? A roof of bones? Walls of blood? Ma used to say we can't see the moon while the sun is in the sky, so it might be with King Poach. I think, if he were taken, Ura will see that there are other lives, better loves. I must believe that. If I'm to save my sister, and I need skill in arms, whaler or poacher, I'll not stand helpless again when a man talks of how I shall suffer for his pleasure. Keep killing poachers, adventurer. I will put the king of Kuroclaw in chains and free Ura from hers. I swear it on my mother's grave and on my sister's broken heart, and ask the elements to bless this pledge. Still don't get it, do you? Whatever, as long as my quest is complete. Bacon bread. I lost count. These things last so long, I lost count. Was it 20? 16? 18? 18. I think there's 24 of them in total. Let's go back to Limsa. Let's pick up the new quests and then I'll end it. Yeah, I've been streaming for a very long time today. Let's see. Yeah, there's new quests available, I knew it. Let me guess. Disconnected again. Maybe not. Thanks for your support. We got Star-Sprangled Subliger. Alright. The Deputy Postmover wants you to sleep in something more comfortable. We'll meet again, Vexus. Since you have been such an obedient assistant, I've got a reward for you, Kupo. No drunkards or ruffians content with us this time, just rest and relaxation. Tell me, Vixus, what comes to mind when you think of Limsa Lominsa? After pirates, wharf rats, and watering down grog, that is? Fish, Kupo. There's nobody fishier, and I mean that in the nicest sense of the word, than Wolwalago, the master of the Fisherman's Guild. Wolwalago has been pitting his wits against the slipperiest fish in 5 seas for longer than anyone can remember. Why, he's not unlike a fisher himself, drifting along the stream of life, without a care in the world. So I thought it'd be nice if you went down and get to know him. Lay down your weapon, put aside your worries, and take it easy for once. Oh, and while you're at it, you can take along this ladder. I mean, you were going there either way, right? It's like catching 2 fish with one lure. Hostage to Fortune. Okay, we can get some more foods, let's see. I'll take the Apkalu omelets. The Deputy Post-Moogle holds off the soil-stained leather, suspiciously blemished with beak marks. Vexus, the very vessel I was hoping for. Kupo, I need you to take a letter to Eugenia Spire in the North Shroud. The wood will hear your dear leader. That's me, was born and raised. It needs to be delivered to Mia Molkot, leader of the White Rams. Officially, they're offshoot of the God's Quaver. In practice, they're Miss Molkot's private army. The Ixalcar call her the Black Cat. Whenever she's crossed her path, they're sure to meet with an unfortunate end, Kubo. Truth be told, this was the first time we tried to deliver this letter. I entrusted it to another subordinate of mine, delivering Moogle on his very first mission. He got chased away by the birdman and fluttered back here, hiding his face under his pom-pom. He simply wasn't cut out for such a trying task. But who is, I thought? It's best dispatched into Exile-infested forest and explain the letter's lateness to a fiery-tempered Miss Molnot. Guess whose name sprang to mind? Here's the letter of access. Off you pop, Kupo. Okay, well, let me do this at least. So we will go to wherever this quest is. It's still in the city. We go to the Fisherman's Guild and then we'll end it, because I don't want to be inside this Ephraim Plaza. Because it keeps crashing, and God knows how long that's gonna last. As well as the fact that it takes 5 times as long to load the game if I'm here. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to end my stream here. Thank you guys for joining. Hope you all liked the video. It's been a long stream today. If you guys liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing as it will help me and my channel grow. While you're at it, if you have any tips, comments or suggestions, drop them down below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I'll see you guys in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you Adam for joining in the chat. Appreciate it, always dropping by. Thank you baby girl for joining in the stream just a while ago. And JP Gaming, always here as well. Thank you for joining. And I'll see you guys in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then. See ya, JP Gaming. You've been lurking on the background for a while now.